welcome to Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment, where everything is in real life, no characters, no filters, just Anthony L. Lewis. What to expect is me meeting people, going to different places, and checking out a bunch of different things, be it movies, restaurants, or anything else. Oh, and one of my favorite hobbies are video games, so I guess we'll be doing some of that too. Well, I'll see you all in the next video, and I hope you guys like, comment, and subscribe, and share this to some more people so they can get in on this Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment. Welcome to Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment, where everything is in real life, no characters, no filters, just Anthony L. Lewis. What to expect is me meeting people, going to different places, and checking out a bunch of different things, be it movies, restaurants, or anything else. Oh, and one of my favorite hobbies are video games, so I guess we'll be doing some of that too. Well, I'll see you all in the next video, and I hope you guys like, comment, and subscribe, and share this to some more people so they can get in on this Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment. What's going on, guys? I'm back with another epic stream, and it's me, Anthony L. Lewis, aka the Cowboy King of Entertainment, aka the Master of Vlogging, aka the All-Purpose Champ, aka the King of Content. And guys, the room is kind of messy because I finally got some pieces in the mail for my home gym. So I was putting it together today, and it's coming along. It's a lot. And so I wanted my daughter to help me do it, but unfortunately, Amazon sent me box 1 of 4, 2 of 4, 3 of 4, and not 4 of 4. So I realized it when my daughter was here. We was trying to put it together. So then Amazon said, well, they lost box 4 of 4, and we can't get in contact with the seller. So the only thing we can do is send you all 4 boxes again. And when you put it together, let us know, and we'll come get it. Fine. Okay, fine, you can send it. What do you know? I got box 1 of 4, 2 of 4, and 3 of 4. They still left out box 4 of 4 again. So finally, it came today. And pretty much it was a bunch of weights. So, yeah, now I got everything I need, and I've been, trying to put it together a little bit today. I'm a little slow with this stuff, but I put this piece on, I put this piece on, I put all the weights on, and I put this piece on in the back. So I'm going to try to have it where you guys could actually see the whole thing. So I'll try to get my camera to when I'm, I might do some workout streams. So anyway, today, thank you epic people for showing up. It's just my personal stream where I want to get together and just chat with you guys. So I really don't have much that I, put to the side. I actually did write some things down I wanted to talk to you guys about. But I want each week, if you guys have stuff on your mind, whether it's gaming or real life or relationships or whatever it is, to, come through and let's get together. Now, what I won't do is sit here and have a whole long podcast with console wars. I'm kind of like done with the console wars. But my guy F-Cat, that's what he's here for. And he's going to be working on his own channel. But he's going to be doing the F-Cat News Report show. And last week, it was nothing less than epic. It was a hit. But as far as today, I just want to get together with you guys and chat. Again, you want to chat gaming? Let's chat gaming. I just put out I actually put out 2 recent gaming videos. One how-to video showing you guys how to install a hard drive into a PlayStation 5 Pro. And the other one, I did the unthinkable, a side-by-side comparison of the PlayStation 5 versus the PlayStation 5 Pro. I got 2 of the same TVs, 2 50-inch brand new TLC TVs, and I even did head-to-head against the Sony InZone M9, and wow. So if you've seen the video, definitely we should talk about it. But with that being said, I do daily vlogs. If you guys didn't know, I put out 1 vlog a day, and if you're a channel member, I put out a bunch of vlogs, but I just release them day by day. If you're a channel member, you get to see them whenever you want before everybody else. And I do these 2 streams. Today's stream is you epic people. I just get together with you guys. And then every Wednesdays is We Wrestle Wednesdays. And me and the guys get together and we play the WWE 2K games. And that's pretty much the content now. I mean, I used to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But listen, I'm in Florida. I'm in retirement mode. So, yeah. But anyway, I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you guys grab a chair. And let's get this show started. At some point, I'm going to grab my glasses. Man, I barely ever wear glasses anymore. And I don't even know where I have them. I think they might be in my bedroom. But anyway, thanks for popping in, guys. Let me pull this up. My man, Michael Pannon, came through. And he said, hey, cowboy. Oh, hey, Anthony, and I call you cowboy. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. So I put the cowboy hat on. Guys, I can't escape it. And I love a good gimmick. So I'm going to try to merge this thing together. So maybe I'll just say, you know, it's Anthony L. Lewis or ALL, the Cowboy King of Entertainment. I don't know, but you guys have never let it go away. And I am the cowboy. This is what I created. So I'll be changing the intro up a little bit. And I got some stuff coming, some ideas. So, yeah, so, you know, people still call me cowboy anyway, but I just want to address that. So, FCAT is in the building. Let me back up and give my man Michael Pannon one of these. And then give my man FCAT one of these. Oh, and FCAT is saying that because it's snowing where he's at in Louisiana. And my man Mike, all right. And then my man Rain, the Collector. Guys, you don't know my man Rain, the Collector. You guys got to check him out. Check out his channel. I was actually watching his most recent video today. So let's do that right now. And pull my man's most recent video up. It's a short video, but I recommend you guys watch it. I think, you know, if I like him, you should like him. Well, you don't have to like him, but I like him. So let me post his new video. If you guys are content creators, let me know, man. What if it's one place you could go and people don't mind sharing people's content? And, you know, because it's like the unwritten rule. People don't like that, but I'm going to share it anyway. So, Rain, latest video. So check my man Rain out. He got this journey where he's collecting different things. So I think it's pretty clever. And so check him out. But Rain, thank you for the $1.99, man. I appreciate it. Let me say, oh, this is epic, huh? This is epic. I appreciate it, man. Let's see. Dodge Man in the building. So what's going on, Cowboy? Dodge Man, I'm doing good, man. But here's my man, Rain the Collector. You know, it's crazy. My brother is calling me now. It's funny when people hit me up while I'm actually streaming and all that. But Dodge Man, check it out, man. I'm working on this thing. I might just, when I'm done this stream, I might just try to power through and just get this thing done, you know. But we'll see how far I go. I get it. But anyway, so I got some things I wanted to talk about. And guys, we got a new president. You know, we got a lot. PlayStation's getting ragdolled. It seems like in the console wars stuff. So you know, there's some stuff out there. So if whatever you guys want to talk about, let me know. I know my guy Rudigs was wondering if FCAT was doing a show because he, you know, wanted to talk some gaming. Guys, we can still talk gaming. You know, I just don't want to be like, oh, your console sucks, and oh, your console sucks. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. But Rain said the link. You know what? I will get to the link eventually. Just want to chill and chat with you guys for a little bit because what I notice is I throw the link out, right? And then sometimes it's just too much going on. It's the people on chatting with me, chatting with each other, and then there's people in the comments. So when I'm doing you epic people, I just want to, you know, for a little bit, just be on here by myself, just chatting with you epic people. Then I'm going to throw the link out and everybody could jump right on and we could get it, you know, going. So let me just see what's on you guys' minds for a little bit first. Dodgeman said you could do it. LOL. At least it's not swing playset. Well, check this out, Dodgeman. So they did a good job though, but so they have this right that has like it has like step 1 through blah, blah, blah. So then you get it. Once you get through that step, then you get this steps 1 through blah, 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 right? And I mean, they did it good. And then they got the booklet also, right? So that's what it's going to look like eventually. So I think they did a great job. And I think what's going to be more intimidating is when I got to do the line. You got to reel all around. But I'll get through it. All right. So question for you guys. I just sometimes have the craziest things that come through my mind. I kind of want to talk about it. So let me mention this to you guys. So there's a new law, allegedly a new law where women who receive child support, they can't claim the kids on their taxes. So when my ex-wife and I got a divorce, we would just go 50-50 on everything, right? And then like maybe 6 or 7 years later, she wanted child support. And I was like, you ain't getting no damn child support. The government gave her child support. I was like, wow, that's crazy. So I was like, look, well then, if that's going to be the case, then I want, I want to get the taxes. And we just did that. We wrote it out. So it's crazy, but that worked for us because she was getting money every month anyway. And then a year goes by, and then I claim taxes. And since you have kids, you get earned income credit in New Jersey anyway. I don't know about the other states. And so I got a big chunk of money. So that's what I did, But now it seems like that's what I came up with. But now it seems like they're going to make that a legit thing. So my question for you guys is, what are your thoughts? So my wife and I was talking about it. She's a woman. She felt it was a little unfair. She's like, well, what if, guys are like deadbeats, right? And so, they barely do anything with the kids and this and that. And I said, well, here's the thing. I think they're probably going to have a fail-safe, right? Like, when you pay child support, is based off of the money you make, right? So, like, if a guy barely pays child support, they're probably going to have a thing where when you go to do your taxes, it's probably going to be like, let's say a woman go to do her taxes, right? They're probably going to be like, do you receive child support? And they're going to, sorry. If you're going to do your taxes, and as soon as you put a dependent on there, they're probably going to pull it up and with the Social Security number and see the father or whoever, and if that was paying child support, they'll probably find out how much money do they make a year, right? What do they gross? And then it's probably going to be like, if you make so much money, then you're entitled to the earned income credit, which would be your taxes, right? And if you make if you don't pay out so much, you're probably not entitled. So I don't know why it stuck with me. It was something. But guys, another thing is I can't wait to put this together because I got pictures, as you see on the floor, and I don't know where to put them because I need to see how much space this will take up. But guys, I bought this a couple weeks ago, and this is gonna be epic when I set it up. Look at that. So in this light, there's Michael Myers, there's Jason, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger. How cool is this? I seen this when we first moved here, and I was like, I'm gonna buy that. And so I actually went and bought it a couple of weeks ago. So, and it's just been sitting here waiting for me to get this room together. So everything else in our house is like together, all the rooms, but my epic entertainment studio. But I didn't think this was going to take so much space. It's kind of crazy. And I think this is probably makes the most sense. If you do it that way, when people walk in, they're going to trip. Yeah, I don't see any other way to kind of have this together. Purple Haze gifted an Now Your Mama Knows all-purpose champion membership. They added something, Purple, a while ago. I want to say almost a year ago, where you can gift people your memberships. I don't know how to do it though. I was trying to Google it the other day to find out because That would be kind of cool. I think you could do it once a month. They allow you to gift 10 memberships per month. And I don't know how to do it, but they did email me a while ago. Let me see. Oh, Purple, I wonder if you heard me talking about the child support thing. I wonder what your thoughts would be. Let me see. Rain said, one of my friends has custody of his child and pays child support to his ex. Damn, how did that happen? FCAT said, drop the link. I will drop the link eventually. Purple Haze gifted one one membership. I got too many names. I got to keep them together. Yo, Ambi, what's going on? Ambi, thanks for popping in. Ambi, oh, well, it just says Ambi was gifted a membership. Okay, that's cool. People could get gifted a membership even if they're not here. Let me see. Let's go. And that was a cool picture. Yeah, that was kind of that picture. I seen that picture, Purple. Now I'm a Friday the 13th guy personally. Jason is dope too. I'm not really a Michael Myers guy, but they are like the triple threat, right? So when I seen that, I was like, I'm buying it. So, yo, how you liking the PS5 Pro? That is a funny question. So most of you guys know that I bought a PS5 Pro, and let's have this on display. Let's do this. So I bought a bunch of these things where everything is on wheels in my new house, right? Like I wheel everything. So we got so much stuff with wheels. So let's just keep this here in the corner. So as you guys know, I bought a PS5 Pro. And I did the ultimate test. So we got a lot of people who talk gaming and they talk about this, talk about that. But I never seen a video, and I didn't see a Digital Foundry video. I'm sure they did it. But I never seen a video where somebody had side by side, simultaneously, a PlayStation 5 and a PlayStation 5 Pro, and on the exact same TVs, where you can get the exact same output. Oh, Purple, come on. Hold on, super chat better be good too. And I'm gonna get to you in a little bit, Purple. I might have to throw this link up soon. Oh, wait. Before I move on. So anyway, I tested that thing, and honestly, I'm sorry to say, and I know my guy Murder, that's my dude, and he swears that the PlayStation 5 Pro looks so amazing, right, for him. Dude, I don't see a difference. Like, I try hard to look. Now, I will say this. Today I was playing Fortnite, and I was running, and it was like the shadow from the tree. I ran under it, and the shadow went behind me, and I was like, oh, look at that. And I backed up, and it went in front of me. I never really noticed that playing Fortnite as much as I do. Maybe the shadows. They do say this thing's supposed to help with ray tracing. So maybe that shadow of the tree was something new. I don't know. Let me see. It has to be a non-branded account. Oh, I don't quite know what that is, but I know my account is branded. So yeah, my account used to not be branded. And the only reason why I branded it was so back then, maybe I wanted to change the name, and you couldn't just change the name back then. So I made a branded account just to be able to change the name but not lose everything. So what I did is you was able to get everything, all of your content and everything from your regular account to your branded account. The only thing you lost was comments, your own comments, which was weird. Everybody else's comments was there, but your comments was gone. But yeah, I did do that. And so I think that's one of the reasons why I did it. I forgot what was the purpose of it back then. It's crazy if you ask me, you pay the support, you should claim the kids on the taxes. Yeah, so that's my question I was bringing up. There was rumor that Trump might start a law where if you pay child support, you get to claim the kids, right? Because historically, a lot of women get to claim. I mean, technically, whoever get to do their taxes first get to claim the kids. So if my wife and I or me and my kid's mom, right, my ex-wife, if she went to claim the kids first, then that's it. You can't change it. You have to get it amended, and it has to be a whole big thing. But pretty much, as long as they're your kids and you have their social security number, you're legally obligated, or not obligated. You're legally able to claim your children, and that's between you two as co-parenting. But now this law, I think it's kind of fair though, right? There's some women, and I keep saying women, but mostly women are the ones who get child support, right? Let's just be honest. Now, a buddy of mine, he got child support from his ex-wife. But there's some people, let's say that, who get child support and then they claiming the kids, and it's like, bro, that's a bit extreme. You know what I mean? So at the beginning of the show, I mentioned how when me and my kid's mom got a divorce, we had 50-50. And like 6 years later, she took me to court for child support. And I was like, you ain't getting child support this late in the game. Lo and behold, she got child support. So I told her, look, if you get child support, then I want to claim the kids. And it was kind of cool because I was able to claim the kids. And so, well, she allowed me to claim the kids. Now they're making it like legit. Or anyway, that's so they say. All right, so let me see. So Purple Haze, the $5 shout out. Thank you to Purple Haze. Let's go. So let me read this. You know, Purple Haze and I, we've been having this back and forth together. And so she said, Switch 2 wins over the PS5 and PS5 Pro, and now your mama knows. You know, Purple, I always took you for a very intelligent individual. But I just don't see your logic. Like, I need you to tell me what will make the Switch 2 win over the PS5/PS5 Pro. Like, are we talking sales? Are we talking fun factor? Are we talking they're going to have the better remakes and remasters? Because every Nintendo game is pretty much a remake or a remaster. Like, I don't know. But I'm sure it's going to sell like crazy. Then again, I got a feeling nowadays with the new gamers, right? I think it's going to be more scrutiny than ever, though. So I got a feeling that the Switch 2 is going to do good. But I got a feeling these new smart gamers and people that got a problem with everything, they're going to be like, I could do the same thing on a Steam Deck. And I could do the same thing on this and that. I got a feeling. But thank you again, Purple, for the $5. Dodgeman said, I'm wondering about the PS5 4 enhancements, though. I would like to see what Assassin's Creed Unity looks like on the Pro. I mean, dude, I'll play more games and tell you. But I put in prototype and I recorded it and I looked at it with my own eyes and I just don't feel I've seen a difference at all. This thing is useless. And maybe they might come out with some new updates, but this thing is useless. Oh, my man F-Cat in the building. Oh, hell yeah. I'll definitely get to that. Hold up. LOL to Purple. Dodgeman said, I'm clipping it. Clipping what? You just said it. Purple. Listen, it might sell great. It's the Switch. I'm never gonna doubt a Nintendo product selling great because all of these adults are buying kids, them Switches. FCAT just became a member. My guy FCAT, he was a member before, but he re-upped. And now hold on, let's give a shout out to that, man, becoming a member. Let's go. FCAT, my guy. Guys, if you missed hold on, let me turn this off real quick. If you guys missed last week's the FCAT news report show, you're missing out. Purple Haze came on, Rue Diggs, TPG. It was a bunch of people just came out and it was a epic show. So you guys gotta make sure you start checking it out. Hold up, my wife's writing me. We should eat here tonight. Let me see what she's saying. She's always trying to like cut my show short, man. Why you don't say that on a Monday or let me see. She sent me a link. So we should eat here tonight. Mr. Snapper's fish, chicken, and shrimp on Dunn Avenue. I don't want to rush my show. I'm gonna write streaming. All right. What don't she get, guys? All right, this thing not staying up is bothering me. All right, here we go. use my business card case. Ah, that's perfect. All right. All right. Let's see. Oh, there go Maker. Switch probably gonna sell more than the PS5. I wouldn't doubt it, man. She said, all right, I said when you get off. Yeah, but I don't want to rush my show. If I say yes, then I have to look at the time. Like, come on, man, let me live. All right. Let me see, and let me know if any of you guys got a PlayStation 5 Pro, and if you do, what's your experience? Now that President Obama, hold up. Now that President Obama is in office, maybe he'll lower inflation, so I could afford a Switch too. You must have a time machine or know something we don't know. All right, so that was the first thing I was talking about. If you missed it, Mr. Urban, I'll repeat myself. So my wife said it says they're open to 4 a.m. Oh my God. So Urban, there allegedly is going to be a law passed that if you receive child support, you won't be able to claim the kids on the taxes. The person who's paying the child support will be. Do you have any input on that before I move on to the next thing I just wanted to bring up with you epic people? Let me pull up what I want to talk about next. Ooh, I know what I want to talk about. All right. I had just a couple things I wanted to bring up. But if Urban has nothing to say, then I'll go to my next thing. So here's my next thing. Yeah, let's go to this first. So I was in the supermarket with my wife, right? And what we like to have is the big Stanley cups. Oh, wait, I think Mr. Urban World just wrote. Okay, hold on. Urban said, I agree 100% with that, as the other party isn't doing. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, I told my ex-wife that that's what I wanted to do, right? And that's what we did. And so, and that was years ago when, because I got a divorce and we did 50-50, right? If the kids need something, you buy it when you have them, because we have them 50-50. And then 6 years later, she took me to court for child support. 6 years later after divorce, and she got it. So, oh, Urban, look, the home gym is coming together. I got some more stuff in the mail, or the stuff I was missing. And so I put a little bit more together. When I'm done the show, I'll probably try to I might try to say, you know what, let me put it together tonight. But yeah, I do think that should be a thing. Now, here's a question for you guys. Is sweet tea, or let me start over. So my wife and I, we always have the big Stanley cup, right? And we share it. So at nighttime, we just have it and take a sip. You know, we walk in the fridge. And you know, when you don't want to get a whole drink, you just want to sip. That's what we like to do. So we used to have it in our mini fridge back home, right? So I walk in the kitchen, just take a sip, put it back, right? So what we like is iced tea, right? Iced tea is just a good thing to have, right? Whether it's Arizona, we used to get the Walmart brand or supermarket brand, whatever, right? Certain ones we didn't like. But so we was in the supermarket and my wife was like, I was like, oh, they got iced tea. She said, no, that's sweet tea. I was like, what's the difference? She's like, you don't like sweet tea. Whenever I get sweet tea from McDonald's, you say you don't like it. I was like, yeah, but that's McDonald's brand. I was like, isn't sweet tea and iced tea the same thing? So I'm coming to you, epic people, because I want to know, is it not the same thing? Like, yes, Brisk make iced tea. And Arizona makes iced tea. But isn't iced tea sweet tea? Right? Is it not the same thing? And if it's not, what makes it different? I'm like confused. Is it the way it's made? So let me see. Urban said, I drink brewed sweet tea often. Okay. He said it's my second favorite next to soda. Yeah, soda's number one. Iced tea and sweet tea aren't the same. What makes them different, man? Maker said, hell no, iced tea is very different from sweet tea. Yeah, but somebody explain it. You got to dump sugar in sweet tea. Oh, you mean the sweet tea isn't that sweet, but it's sweet tea? No, that's unsweetened tea, right? See, man, this. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I need a good answer. Hold up, Rain is in here. Rain said, sweet has sugar in it, and the iced tea doesn't. I mean, I don't want something without sugar, but I guess yeah, when you drink a brisk iced tea, it's really good. But I guess yeah, it doesn't have like yeah, it isn't sweet. Maybe you're right. Rain, look, man, Rain is that guy. Iced tea comes with or without sweet tea. Hold up, iced tea comes with or without sweet tea. It's a gamble depending on the brand. And if it comes with sugar, it won't be as much as sweet tea. Oh, wait. I think I get what you're saying. Iced tea comes with or without sweet tea. It's a gamble. I don't know. I think I'm confused. Let me see if my wife want to come in here with this sweet tea thing. Let me call her. We're going back and forth about this. I don't even think she's by her phone. I hear music. Hey, so you know we was in the supermarket and I was talking about sweet tea and iced tea, right? And you were like, it's not the same thing. So I decided, let me have a little thing. Is it the same thing or not? So we're chatting about it. You want to come in here real quick? All right. Bye-bye. All right, she's on her way, guys. We need to edit. Hold on, edit what? Okay, hold on. I meant iced tea can come with or without sugar. And if it contains sugar, it won't be as sweet as tea labeled as sweet tea. Oh, I see what you're saying. I like the way Rain broke it down. All right, so why did Josie get to come in here? What is going on, Josie? So Josie want to talk about sweet tea? You want to grab the chair out the closet? I love that I can roll everything, guys. All right, so come on over here. So I was telling him how we was in the supermarket and we like to buy our iced tea. What was the brand we used to always like? Snapple. Oh, was it Snapple? Okay, so we like to have Snapple. And so she was trying to tell me sweet tea and iced tea ain't the same thing. I mean, everybody's pretty much. But Rain said it best. Rain said sweet tea has sugar in it and iced tea don't. And I was like, why would I drink something that doesn't have sugar? And I was like, oh wait, I guess brisk iced tea, it isn't sweet, right? I think it's the combination with that lemon is what.
No, brisk iced tea has sugar
in it. Okay.
So here's the difference, right? He's talking about iced tea, like unsweetened iced tea.
Right.
He's saying it doesn't have sugar in it. Right. So there's unsweet, there's sweet tea, and there's regular sweetened iced tea, is what I'm going to call it, right? But they just call it iced tea with lemon or whatever, but it has sugar in it. The difference between the sweet tea and the iced tea with the lemon and sugar in it, like a brisk iced tea or a Snapple iced tea or Arizona iced tea, compared to like McDonald's sweet tea or like a grocery store that says sweet tea on the label, they taste different. I think they taste different because sweet tea tastes kind of like tea that you brew, like real tea bags were brewed and they just added sugar in it and made it cold.
Okay. Well, then what would brisk iced tea be?
I don't know what they do different to it, but it tastes more just like sugary,
Like
not,
it's a
like
juice or something.
not like a regular tea with sugar in it. It tastes like almost like it's not really regular tea with sugar in it. Almost like it's fake, like they didn't use real tea bags or something.
Hmm.
I don't know how to explain it besides like that.
Your explanations suck. All right, hold on. Let me see. So Urban said, I meant iced tea can come with or without sugar. And if it contains sugar, it won't be as sweet as tea labeled as sweet tea. And Purple said, also, the Trump child support thing is totally made up. He hasn't said anything about it and would take a new law. Well, so I did say allegedly, but it's a good conversation piece though. Because we were talking about it, we really got into it, and it was kind of cool, But Purple, wait, Purple. If they did do it though, question is, what's your thoughts on it though? Do you think that would be good? Because I had it all panned out in my head the way they would do it. Trying not to have Sandy trying not to have her complexion.
It looks all white in this area, like the light is right in my head.
Yeah, you messing with that one. It's this one. That's it. It's better for you. White people.
Black people.
All right, so hold on, let me go down. Hold on, wait, is that the? So some iced tea brands like Snapple in Arizona, the flavor makes it taste more sweet or different. Yeah, they have their own special flavor. You're wrong, Daisy. Iced tea is not the same as unsweetened
I
tea.
didn't say it was the same. I said there's unsweetened tea, there's sweet tea, and there's regular iced tea. Like the regular iced tea that I'm referring to is iced tea that still has sugar in it, but it don't taste the same as sweet tea. So, you missed it.
She told you. Brisk iced tea is a soft drink, so basically a drink that tastes like tea. Yeah, I kind of feel like, it's like a juice or something.
Yeah, but Snapple isn't like
I think Snapple's the same kind
a
of
soft
thing.
drink.
Like they have their own. I don't know. I kind of feel
And
like
Snapple don't taste like sweet tea, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they have
Arizona, the regular brand Arizona with lemon does not taste like sweet tea.
right. There, I think what she's saying is more like a soft drink.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's when I'm trying to make the differences. Like, yeah, brisk, I agree. It's more like kind of like they put it in a can, like a soft drink, so it's not as like sugary and it doesn't taste as sugary as a sweet tea or like even like an Arizona or a Snapple. Brisk, I think, is probably the one that just doesn't have as much sugar.
Right.
I don't know. So I agree.
The maker said, laugh. IMO. What is that again? In my opinion, guys.
Sweet tea is made hot with tons of sugar, then cooled in a fridge with ice. Right, that's what I was trying to say. It's like made with real tea bags, so it tastes like real tea, right? And I'm not saying the other ones aren't made with real tea bags, but the whole thing is it's made hot first. They add sugar to it, and they throw.
So it's like something we can make at home, pretty much. We could do it and probably make it taste very similar.
I can probably make it tastes similar to McDonald's sweet tea if I just put a bunch of tea bags and boiled them, made a pot of tea, and added sugar and threw it in the fridge.
Let me see. Iced tea can have sugar, and other brands cannot.
Unsweetened tea tastes worse than iced tea because it lacks any type of sweetener, and sweet tea is delicious due to the amount of sugar added. Yeah.
But if you're some people, I ain't even saying no names. The lack of sugar they put in their tea. You're like, yo, are you just drinking water in a tea bag?
Let me just tell you something. This guy brings me tea sometimes.
I like to make tea in the morning, right? It's tea time. So I'm a nice guy, and I decided to get my wife a cup of tea.
But listen, when I make your tea, I make it right. So anyway, he brings me in tea in the morning. He makes it the way he likes it. He likes it where it tastes like creamer, not tea. Okay, very sugary and more like a French vanilla taste than a tea taste. I like mine to actually taste like tea, but sweet. Not too sweet, but sweet.
Listen, when I tell you her flavorless tea, her tea tastes like a tea bag.
No, it does
in
not.
water.
You're exaggerating.
Her tea tastes like a hot tea bag floating in water.
Listen to me. I don't like unsweetened tea, so therefore my hot tea does not taste like unsweetened tea.
It has
but because he likes his so sweet to compare it to what he makes and what I make, mine would probably be normal for like people that like tea with a little bit of sugar and maybe some milk or whatever. His would be like, what the hell am I drinking? French vanilla creamer?
Oh, you don't say that when we go to Wawa and get a cappuccino.
That is not tea. Cappuccino tastes like French vanilla.
It's still something hot that tastes like French vanilla.
But it's
so
like
when I
coffee.
make my tea,
but it's coffee, so it cancels out the bitterness.
All right, let's move on. Anyway, so man, we need to edit. My typing is horrible.
We should go to Wawa.
One of these days. Keep playing with me, Daisy, and I'll keep kidnapping. Hey, listen, come get them. Keep it up. Rudig's in the building. Rudig's, I was saying earlier that, dude, you can still come on. We could chat. Like what I like to do on Tuesdays, right? I like to just kind of just chat with you guys for a bit. I don't mind talking about video games. I just don't want to get into my box is better than your box. So we can have some fun. But I just don't want the whole show to get changed into that. So FCAT, listen, that'll be the thing. But yeah, so you can still come on. We can chat gaming. I got the Sandy's in the place of the PS5 Pro, but I'll pull it back up. And I'm also gonna throw the link out so you guys could join. But I just want to kind of come on first. I got a couple of things I want to talk about. Just chat with you guys. So today is the coldest day in 3 years. Enjoy the warm weather for me.
We're supposed to get snow tomorrow.
And what type of snow will it be? And how long is it gonna last?
Well, it's funny because it's raining. They're saying like, oh, the snow ain't gonna stick, but it's gonna get icy because the temperatures are low. So actually, Rudig's today, the high was only 45, and right now it's only like 36. So it's not that warm here.
but for Florida, I'm just thinking like, if back home, it's probably I'm used to. But Rudig's live in Canada, so he's used to the cold. Let me see. So Rudig's, I'm loving this weather. I could go all year with it. You're crazy. Holtz is in the building.
Hi, Holtz.
What's up? Holtz, how you doing, man? Sandy and her Florida tan. Let me see. Rain said, well, Arizona is often considered the
competitor of Snapple. Well, they're not a very good competitor because
I feel like Brisk is the best.
I feel like Brisk. I thought you liked Snapple.
I do, but I feel like Snapple. I got to figure out what flavor Snapple I like. But just Brisk iced tea.
I like the regular iced tea Snapple.
I don't even know. I always got to figure
out.
out.
That's what I used to get. The one that you really like.
I don't know because Snapple got like a million different flavors.
I like the peach too, though.
Let me see. Snapple. Rudig said herbal tea is just water with
grass in it.
He said, yo, what's with the FCAT show? Why is he ghosting on games? So I told him, I said, dude, people enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. And you could take this time, so the plan was he would do 5 o'clock and I would do 7. But last week it was just going great and I was really busy. I was like, dude, just do it. Like he could definitely do it on a Tuesday and I just won't do my show, right? But he said he felt it wasn't much to talk about in gaming, I mean, listen, if he wanted to do a combo thing and I'll start off streaming first and then after I'm done, we could switch it to the FCAT show and then it could be all crazy and wild and I could barely be paying attention. I'm probably going to be playing video games when it's going down. But yeah, man, we could chat in a bit. My teeth hurts without American mint sugar. Hey, listen, man. Hopes, you had some good sugar while you was down here. Your sugarless life you live. We need to tone it down because Holtz is here and he cannot handle the amounts of sugar used in the U.S. I'm telling you, man. Listen, when Holtz was here, it was cool. We went to the supermarket. Well, you guys seen the videos. We got pumpkin pie, pecan pie. We were just grabbing anything that Holtz never had before. It was cool. There is always that Long Island iced tea, Captain Morgan. That's alcohol, right? Yeah. Oh, see, I don't know anything about that. I had one Captain Morgan shirt. That's how I knew it was alcohol at a club one time. So you used to wear that to the gym. I don't like unsweetened tea. My hot tea needs honey or how do you say it? Stevia, right? That's nasty. But I'll drink it without sweetener for health purposes, depending on my mood. I got you. Purple says, so what do you all know about sun tea? What the hell is sun tea?
It's where they brew the tea in the sun.
Oh, wow.
So they like leave a thing of water with tea bags in it, and I think they put a lid over it and it boils in the sun.
I got a video I'm
I
making.
think that's what it is. I could be wrong.
I got a video making of the teapot. We got a really cool. She got a really cool teapot she bought. Let me see.
It's called a electric kettle.
But I prefer leaves over tea bags. They have lead inside. What? Because it's a little staple. You know how they staple the thing? My coffee is just black, no sugar. I heard it's called
Americano.
Americano. Let me see. Purple haze. Purple haze. Eye tea help cure my eyesight.
Purple haze tea help cure my eyesight.
No, but he put the eye right there. You left that out. But I get what he was saying.
Oh, eye tea.
Let me see. I got snow, mother. Yeah, they got snow in Louisiana. Let me see. Question for Cowboy and Daisy. What TV shows are you currently watching or plan on watching? I just finished Silo Season 2 and Cobra Kai. So we just finished Cobra Kai. Thanks to you. You suggested. We just finished Squid Games. Yeah, we're not watching anything. I'm
watching Queer Eye.
We actually got to find a show. So yeah, she has a show she always watch on her own. I actually probably gonna watch whatever that next level show is called. I'll probably watch that on my own. I forgot. Whatever, something level, secret level. But yeah, we don't know yet. So we could watch Hellbound. Yeah, Hellbound Season 2. We could finally try to watch Sweet Home. We can. I know that New Spartacus coming out. Whenever it come out, I am getting Showtime, wherever the hell channel it comes on. I'm getting it. I don't know. We don't know. We have no clue. That is a good question. I now definitely want to watch Silo Season 2, but I'm gonna wait till Apple has a bunch of those shows we were watching. Like, hold up, okay? You said Silo Season 2, so that's over. Wait, are they shows? You could binge their shows, or are they weekly shows? And then remember the other one, Severance. That was dope. All right. If they got Severance and Silo right now, then maybe I'll get it. But let me catch up with chat. Now I'm starting Severance. Oh,
there you go.
Sakamoto and finish Hellbound. There you go.
Now you know
let me see. 35 cents tonight.
Negative
35 negative.
I
said 35 cents. Negative 35 degrees Celsius. So what would that be in Fahrenheit? Hefcat is mad. And I'm over here with a white beater on. What would you rate Bloodhound from 1 to 10? Bloodhound was really good.
Listen, this is Florida. I'm over here with long sleeves.
Hold on, what do you rate Bloodhound? I really enjoyed it. That's with the boxers.
I know what it was. I'm thinking of what I want to read it.
I really liked it.
I give it a 7.
I'm gonna give it an 8. Like, I don't want to go too crazy.
I don't want to go too high because I was like, oh, I need to see more.
Yeah, it was good.
I liked it a lot.
I liked it a lot. But can't get no lower than an 8 for me. But I feel like a 9 and a 10 is reserved for other stuff. And my interest is more science fiction, horror, and fantasy. So it was a really good, legit, like, human-based show. Really good. Better than I thought. FCAT, you got to make the panel a weekly thing, bro. Why you ghosting? See? Let's see how you doing, you? Let me see. Rudix, man, I'm jealous. You're living a life. If I got snow, you getting snow. Oh, man. Oh, I'd love to come on, but I'm low-key watching TV and with Hannah while I got you guys in my ear. See, bro, Diggs, you talking about doing the panel and you can't even get on. Host said talking about gaming for 2 hours is really hard. Let me see. Fluff Week. Drop the link. I'll explain. Yeah, I'll drop the link. I'm almost made an hour. You know what? I think it's kind of cool just chatting with you guys by myself for a little bit. I really like that. Snow in Mississippi too. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. A girl at my training today, her son lives in Mississippi. And she was showing us the house.
Wow. Silo Season 2 is so much better than Season 1. Wow, that's cool. Part one was really good. Part one really messed me up where it started off with that guy and then it went like 20 years later. I was like, oh wow, that was just an introduction to the show. I thought that was pretty cool. See, Queer Eye for the straight guy was just watching Anthony with his pink wife beater.
Mr. said weekly shows on Apple. Severance only has episode 1 out from season 2. Both are out right now.
Oh, you made it sound like you watched the whole thing. Okay, never mind. I'll wait.
Rudig said, do you have a day one purchase game for 2025? Or is this year just a renting on GameFly year?
So I was waiting for that Transformers game, and then they found out I got deactivated. It was called Transformers Reactivate, and they canceled it. So Sandy and I are big fans of Nightmare. Now it's weird because if it was just only Little Night, I don't know. And I even told Dodge Man I'm going to buy him a copy. So I think that is going to be my day one because I like the gameplay loop of that. And I like that that's a game where you could just jump on and play whenever you like. And I even think Sandy might like it. And it's going to be a game where I might be like, yo, just come on with me and let's try to hunt this creature. And we're just going to run through and hunt a creature. And I know Rudig said he doesn't want to play that game because he don't like to hunt things. So, bro, it's a video game. It's like, no, you go kill animals. I played the beta and I had to separate this dinosaur from his pack and kill it. And I was like, bro, you're a wuss. But anyway,
it's not for everyone.
So that might be my day one. But other than that, I can't think of one other game I actually want to buy. Like, I definitely want to play the Little Nightmare Reanimal, but I don't know which one I want to own. So yeah, this might be a GameFly year. Besides, and the thing is with Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm only getting it because it's a safe game. Like, it's very similar to Monster Hunter World that I liked. It's they didn't really do much different, but it's a pop in, pop out. It's a game you don't have to be like, oh, my friend is level 800 and I'm only 12, and then you don't want to play because you're so far behind. It's the game where you can literally just jump on whenever you like, and whether you're low or high, you just can fight the creatures that's around your level. And if you fight a creature that's too high, then you could get somebody to join the game and help you beat that creature. So no, Silo Season 2 is finished. I watched it 100%, and it was way better than Season 1. But Severance only has one episode out so far. Oh, thank you very much for clearing that up. So I'll wait for Severance to finish, and then I'll get it. Killing animals in the game is wrong.
Paul said I would hunt with Sandy any day in Monster Hunter. As least I will not hear Anthony complain. He doesn't like the texture of the meat.
That was good. All right. So let me get into a couple other things, and then I'm gonna throw the link so you guys can join.
Hopes we're gonna hunt some cows and get steak.
Daisy just dissed me by showing her tattoo. Don't forget about our war. So here's another thing. So I wanted to talk to you guys about the law, right? Alleged law about the child support, right? If you if you got to pay taxes or not. Then I want to talk to you guys about the iced tea thing, right? Iced tea versus sweetened tea. Let me see. I'll wait till you guys join the panel because I want to bring up TikTok, even though it was a very short-lived ban. I thought I was gonna have something to talk about, but pretty much stuff went back to normal.
That same day.
The same day, like 20 minutes later, or maybe an hour later. But here's what I want to bring up. It's gonna be strange. It's gonna be awkward. I was taking a shower the other day, and I turned the water up pretty hot, right? And I was thinking, when you're outside on a hot day, you sweat. And I had the water up really hot. My question is, am I actually sweating underwater, but the water just wash off the sweat? You never thought of that?
No.
I was in the shower like, yo, am I actually sweating right now, but it's washing off the sweat? So, like, do you sweat underwater? Because like if you're in the a hot tub, right? By the way, guys, we're probably gonna get a hot tub. We're just gonna get a. She wanted to get a pool heater to keep the pool heated, but I rather get a hot tub. I think that'll be cool, and we'll do it outside. We always had a hot tub in the house, but we'll get one of the big ones where we can have it outside. Anyway,
a blow up one, not
so
like the really expensive ones you put in the ground.
So listen, I don't think they really put them in the ground. They're still on the ground.
Well, some pools have them where they're in the pool.
Yeah, that's a bit extreme. That's different. But
That.
listen, I think when you're in a hot tub in water, right, your head will be sweating if the water isn't hitting your head, right? So if I'm in the shower,
I'm gonna just say this: my head has never sweated in all the times we've been in a hot tub.
Well, your forehead.
No.
I'm pretty sure I've been in a hot tub and was like, "Damn, it's hot," and wipe sweat off of my forehead.
Can't say I've had that same experience.
So anyway,
Just saying.
If you're in a hot shower, are your pores actually sweating? So what do you guys know about this? Like, I want to know.
You probably do. I mean, your body makes you sweat to cool you down, technically, right?
Right.
So if the temperature of the water is too hot for your body, then you probably are sweating.
So why you said in the hot tub you never had sweat from that?
I'm just saying I never had like sweat actually physically dripping off my forehead in a hot tub. And I've never felt moist.
I think I did.
Like, right. I've never felt that. So
and this is a family show, okay? Calm that down. Never mind. You don't know what you said. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever come on your show here, but I'm happy you and Daisy finally saw me live in Discord. It's our secret. That was actually cool, man. And I did record last time you and me was on Discord, so I did make a video of it. Stop stealing my topics. Stop stealing your topics. What's your topics? Oh, you want to talk about TikTok? We could all talk about TikTok. It was very short-lived, though. No, body temperature is 37 Celsius, which is about 104. So no way your shower is hotter than that. No, so here's the thing. No, where we live at, your body temperature is 98 degrees Fahrenheit. 104 degrees is a fever. That's a pretty bad fever. Yeah,
like you might want to go to the hospital.
Yeah, 104 degrees, you need to go to the hospital. So yeah, so I think
like you're burning up at 104.
Yeah, 104 degrees. Yeah, if you go over 98 point if you go over 98 degrees, then that's it's
considered like the start of a fever.
Start of fever, but 104 degrees, you got a fever, and you probably should go to the doctor. That's funny though. That
maybe because it's colder there. I
don't know. Somebody walking around 104 degrees, like
it would still be weird.
Yeah.
104 degrees, you need to go see
you do sweat while taking a shower. See? Rain.
Where's the facts between?
Damn, she wants the facts, Rain, but the water washes it away. That's what I was thinking. Your body will go into a fever dream if hitting past 140. No, it's definitely a hoax if it's greater than 98
greater
degrees.
Than 98.9.
Yeah.
You're starting to get a fever.
Yeah. I've also recorded a band on Discord just for evidence. I can drop better bars, especially around the Christmas holidays. Listen, man. Host, I'm sad I forgot to send you a picture of my Christmas tree. It was the opposite of what you sent me, meaning you used blue and mine is red. So crazy enough, guys, Sandy didn't put up a Christmas tree this year. She bought one and never put it up.
We were so busy.
The crazy thing is you bought it so close to Christmas. I was like, yo, it's Christmas in like 2 days. You just bought it. Just let it ride. But we was doing so much stuff.
We were so close to Christmas and we were building everything around the house.
Host sends me the most hilarious videos on Discord. The turtle one was fun. Yo, it was so crazy. I got to come to that villa and see where the turtle was at. All right, guys. Now I'm going to drop the link for you guys to jump in the chat. And I did an hour of me by myself with you epic people. And it'd be cool to get some people on. And also be my experiment. We had a lot of people watching today. I think it went up to 13 at one point. And dropped to 9, which is cool. But when I let a bunch of people come on, the question is, will people drop off? So I heard once upon a time somebody said, dude, I just want to come see you. We got a bunch of people on there. It's a little chaotic. So at least I was on here for an hour first, and then we'll come on and then we'll talk about TikTok and get to some gaming. So to join the show, bam, there's a link, and I'm gonna pin it. So if anybody comes on, they can see it pinned in the chat. So you guys jump right on in. And
that place I sent you
right
for chicken, fish, and shrimp.
Right.
And somebody wrote in the reviews that they had a seasoning called crack. Gotta get that crack seasoning. I'm like, what is crack seasoning?
That's funny. All right, so let me bring you guys on. Coming in red hot is none other than F the Cat. Let's go. F Cat, what's going on, man? Talk to me.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Come on, man. I love it when you do the yo. Come, you're a marketable guy. You got the F Cat thing going, cat head and a Master Chief body. You got the yo, and then you just get on sometimes yo. Come on, F Cat, man. Give us this F Cat that we want every Tuesday or whatever.
It's crazy week.
You know what? It must be.
A very odd and strange week. It's an odd week. Like I just felt like my stream should be like more the bigger like topics.
I got you.
I would try to minimize the fluff.
Well, look, explain it to Rudigs. Rudigs is still here. Here, let's do this. Let me just get out of here. And you explain to Rudigs what you're trying to say. Your show.
No, you put me back. I just did. You can put me back.
Come on, F Cat, man. I wanted you to explain the whole thing with the show. You know, you rather wait to have big stuff to where you get on the F.
I just said that.
That's
all I wanted to say.
All right, fair enough.
It's okay. He wasn't listening because he walked out of the room.
All right. Bro. Anyways, hold up. Let me see what. So Rudigs dropped the bam swag surfing, baby. And if you guys can see it, it's actually Rudigs. His own emoji I made. All right.
No, it's been a very crazy week, and I feel like that it's all fluff stuff. I mean, the only really exciting thing that we got this week was the Nintendo Switch 2.
Right.
Which was to show what it looked like, and they showed Mario Kart on it, and we don't know much more about it. We won't know much more about it till April.
All right, well, look, hold your thoughts because we got more people in the back. And Rudigs, look what Rudigs said. He said he agreed with me, man. You're marketable. You got to be there every week hosting a panel. He said you're ghosting them, man.
You know? Said get my ex-Lala back
in. It's not gonna be every week, Rudigs.
All right, well, look, let me bring on none other than returning, been gone for a minute, TPG. And before I bring TPG on, I know some people last week.
Oh, yeah, he bought a membership. He bought a membership and it didn't go through or something.
Huh?
He bought a membership and it didn't pop up.
What, today?
He bought a membership.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Scrolling.
I got to mention that.
It says FCAT.
Yes, FCAT. Yeah, I don't see it. But anyways, what I wanted to bring up, because I don't want this to be controversy, I don't want this to be crazy, but so TPG is coming on the show, so he could be a part of the show. We could chat. And so I don't really know what to say because we don't have beef. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, I will say, FCAT, you might be bringing down the property value of the show because we went from 11 viewers to 5. So I think you guys here for the cowboy. But anyway, let me bring in none other than TPG. What's up, man?
What's up, man? So I think what happened is you might have me banned on your chat because I noticed when I try to type a message, it just doesn't go through like at all. And then I try to send you money, it won't go through.
You know what?
Membership, it didn't go through. I mean, the membership itself went through, but it didn't show up.
Okay, hold on. I.
That's messed up, Cowboy. How you do that, Tom?
Well, to be fair, Cowboy was.
Man, my hands was tied, man. What do you want from me?
We're all tired, aren't we? We're all tired of this world. We want to go to Mars.
Hold on, I did. Let me find out how.
Oh, who's on your mug?
Oh, it's a Last of Us mug.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and it's a local video game store. I just bought one of their hats out of random.
That's cool.
No,
Okay, here we go. All right, you are no longer banned from the comments. All right.
Thank you.
Bam, you're more than welcome.
I will be a good boy. I won't be wrestling.
Yeah, well, I don't know if we can let you back right here. In the beginning, I said this had nothing to do with anybody but the wrestling Wednesdays. It was like between us, but FCAT was the one that tried to make it public knowledge and make everybody go crazy. So at the end of the day,
I'm a better person now. I'm like DDP, yo.
DDP. All right, cool. So speaking of wrestling, bringing on none other than used to be 13 weeks straight the 1v1 champion, but got dethroned by Energy, and I said he would be the one to win, although I should have won the week before, but I got screwed. None other than the legendary Rain, a.k.a. Rain the Collector.
Oh, I thought this was a different Rain.
Nah, I'll be back for that championship. Don't worry.
Listen, Rain, I need to get that thing next. And just Energy better. You know what? I'll keep that for Wednesday.
Listen. Rain was just having a bad day, man.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Just have an off day. All wrestlers have got that bad day, right?
That's all it was.
Rain, did I not tell you that Energy was going to be the one? I told
you. Actually, first you said you would be the one, and then you lost. So
No, hold on. No. That day we all was on stream, I said, Energy going to do it. I said, but if he don't get the job done, I'm going to do it. Got the job done.
It took him how many weeks to get the job done?
Listen, that's because he was dropping the ball. All right, I had to get on him. I had to get him like, bro, stop picking Sami Zayn. And so
I'll be back with the better character. Don't you worry.
I don't know that guy.
Y'all finna hate the character I'm going with. I hope y'all know that.
I just wanted to come on the stream today. I just wanted to come on the stream today to let everybody know global warming is real. It is snowing here in Louisiana.
The same with Mississippi.
I thought global warming.
We got over a foot, like about a foot of snow.
So we got like 5 inches, and it's still going.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, we're used to that type of stuff because we lived in New Jersey forever. So
and it's going. It looks like it's going toward Jacksonville.
There's no
it's going toward Jacksonville. It's going toward Jacksonville.
Here's the thing. This is funny, FCAT. You're like, it's going towards Jacksonville. If it snowed here.
So it's raining here currently, right? So the only thing that's probably going to happen here, from what I've heard of, is it might turn into ice.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Even if it's snowed here. We thought that too.
Listen,
we thought
that too.
It was.
FCAT, listen. This is what I'm going to say. Even if we got 5 inches, I'm like, so what? I had snow my whole life. Like, what is this? They can't. People can't function here though. They like. So for work, I talked to all over. Georgia's got a state of emergency. I'm like, for what? I got like 2 inches.
Because they're not.
No, I know. I get it though. That's the thing. Yeah, the roads, the tires. I get it.
It's not normal, and their bridges aren't equipped for snow.
We are totally not ready for this right now.
Our bridges over here. No, they cannot survive.
This is unheard of shit right now. We are under unheard of shit. And it hasn't snowed here like this since 1895.
So for me, even if it snowed here, I'd be like, I guess I gotta buy a shovel. Right, I have a shovel. It ain't even gonna. So here's the crazy thing with Jacksonville, right, in Florida.
No, I'm saying if it snowed a lot here.
No. But here's the thing: it might snow, but then the next day it's gonna be like 52 degrees. The snow ain't lasting.
It's more about the ice. I guess more people are be worried about than the snow itself.
It's not gonna last. It's not gonna last here in Florida. But anyways, guys, so let's real quick talk about this TikTok ban. So
so
the 12-hour ban.
That's very long.
Yeah, right.
That was short-lived.
So when it happened, first of all, I didn't think it was gonna happen. I was like, man, it's not gonna happen. Like, come on now. Like, Trump was talking about it way back when. They always been talking about it. And then plus I felt that it became American culture. Like America, TikTok is a thing. And on top of that, people was making money off TikTok. Like they're literally, have a 1099 where they're, entrepreneur and they make money, right? So I'm like, how are you just gonna ban TikTok? Like, look at all these people who's not gonna get paid, blah, blah, blah. So when it happened, I was like, oh snap, that's wild. And to my surprise, about an hour later, But
from the time he looked at it till
it was
back on.
It was great though. No. It made Trump look good.
I'm mad at Rudix because it came from Canada.
What came from Canada?
The snow.
No, F-Cat, the snow is gonna exist no matter what.
Yeah.
But no, if I was TikTok getting banned, oh come on, man, we all know this could be short.
So
we're going on Red Note.
Yeah.
And what you hear though that on Red Note people are like, oh, we got to see that the government is so corrupt in the United States.
Yeah.
There's no homeless in China. And blah blah blah.
So when it got cut off, Marvel Snap also got cut off. And the only way you could play that was through Boostoid or PC. Then it came back.
Let me bring somebody on real quick that wants to chat with us. Let's go.
Oh, it's Hulk.
So
good evening, all.
Hulk is in the building.
He's sideways.
This is Hulk.
It's a sideways. No, now it's upside down.
Am I upside down?
No, it's your camera. It's automatically correcting itself.
Trust my camera to correct myself.
Here, we'll put them in the middle.
We're in England with Holtz.
Well, I loved watching Donald Trump doing all them signing the papers and dotting the T's and I's and TikTok. I thought it was funny for me to watch.
Yeah, so I was gonna talk about that when it came back on, they released a statement saying Donald Trump helped him with something, and when he was signing the paper for it, he was like, "Oh, that one's TikTok," and he was telling the news media basically that he made a deal with the CEO of TikTok, saying that like, "Oh, if I don't sign this, then TikTok's gonna be worthless, right? But if I do sign it, it's gonna be worth trillions of dollars."
Yep.
So what he offered was 50% like thing with TikTok, to where we get like a whole kind of like pretty much half of what TikTok makes.
Well, FCAT, what I perceived was President Donald Trump was saying that they can produce revenue in the United States if he signs, and he'll get $500 billion.
Right.
If TikTok comes a thing in the United States, and if he doesn't, then TikTok dissipates from the United States, and I'm sure China would create some other platform that doesn't help the United States. So it's in everyone's interest to say, let's create something to help create revenue in the digital era. I think that's what I perceived it as. So, I mean, who wouldn't want United States? Who wouldn't want United States as a joint adventure? I know that sounds stupid.
But also we have the new law that he also signed about the free speech on social media thing.
Now,
what was that about?
Disinformation and whatnot, and no more misinformation.
Okay, but who's clarifying if it's disinformation or not? So if they have a biased political agenda, they can see something that's factual, like, well, I don't think that's true, so No.
So I want to add on to what TPG said there. That is true because whenever 2016 election happened, YouTube was taking down videos of political opponents and everything. So that's why Rumble was created as a competitor.
Mm-hmm.
I've been sharing my data since like early 2000s by agreeing to
Yeah.
terms and services.
Yeah.
Well before Facebook and other social platforms came along. So I agree, like, they've always got my data from consent. Am I worried about other countries? No, because does United Kingdom, United States, does anyone have my data? Yeah. Do I care? No.
So
So
I
Oh,
watched.
it's all about selling you ads, but you gotta be
Ooh,
smart enough to not buy every ad that you
I got a
see.
question. I got a question for y'all. And this is another law that
Okay.
Trump made. Are y'all cool with the two genders? Only two genders. And
I mean, that's the way
yes,
we were
that.
made.
yes.
Okay, I definitely agree that there's only two
I don't care
genders,
what you do, though.
and I don't care if you call yourself transgender, because, like, to me, transgender is not a gender itself. You're transitioning into that gender that you want to be. So you're a boy and a girl. You're not a trans man or a trans woman.
Yeah, I just look at the
I do agree
transgender.
there's two genders to a point.
Yeah, I just look at transgender as a title. So it's just like
It's like your freedom of
yeah, it's just like
speech, right?
it's just
You're
like
able to say, "Well, I feel this way."
yeah, it's just like
Nobody's
hey,
saying you can't say you feel that way.
yeah, it's just like hey, I'm a guy, but I prefer to be a girl, or I'm a girl, I prefer to be a guy. So my
Well,
label is
Anthony,
transgender.
Right.
Anthony,
But
just like me, I can walk into a cinema restroom on a weekend.
this is true. Host walked into the woman's bathroom.
Yes, he did.
Just clean walked straight up in there. And
Him and his brother.
it was funny. We were walking. I turned and looked, and I was like, "Where did host go? He's that fast." And then he comes walking out the woman's bathroom. I'm like, "Hey, bro, what are you doing?" He was like, "I didn't realize it." I asked the guy, "Where's the bathroom?" He said, "Right there." So he just went to the first door.
And,
Have that one moment.
and no joke, I wasn't penalised for it.
Well, as long as you're not trying to fucking pop over the freaking toilet, I don't think anyone's really gonna care that much.
But the point is, I think two genders is very safe word to use, because if we're going to invest into science, and we know that the genders between male and female is different, that is where our medical science comes in. That, for example, a male doesn't have a cervix, ovaries, womb, and stuff like that. So I feel like we should just focus on what science tells us, not what people identify as. And if you want to identify as anything, great, do it in your own house. But from a government legislation, we should just follow science.
Well,
I
that
agree.
also goes with like sports, right? So like you're
And
letting
sports,
guys
yes.
playing women's sports, and that's like
Mhm.
incredibly unfair. Right?
Yeah, it's unsafe.
You were born a male. You should be playing male sports. Whether you look or want to look like a girl, you need to be in the male side because you're stronger than a girl and you were created to be a guy.
Yeah, I just think it was unsafe.
Yeah, it's very unsafe.
So that's just a fair way to say it.
apparently, there's a report out right now saying that Trump's tariffs is going to affect video games.
They will.
You put a thing in there.
Well, okay, physical video games, yes. Digital,
Yes.
Yeah,
no,
but
they
come on,
said the
guys.
digital price is going to go up. And
Come on,
now we
guys.
got GTA 6 talking about it's going to be $100.
Yeah, but come on, FCAT, right? You have to realise that back in the 90s and the late 80s, that gaming should have been higher, but we stagnated in the growth because we didn't see the growth in gaming. And now we're seeing that developing costs and stuff like that goes higher and higher with inflation. So it should be higher. But in the end, we're refusing as gamers to pay for extortionate prices. But then we've got other avenues to have clouds and subscriptions. We don't have to keep on buying these $70, $100 games. But you have to realize from a development point and industry point that it's only going to go higher like everything else in life. So why should the game industry be offset, should I say?
I mean, if you guys think it's bad now, and you think you go back to retro gaming, dude, let me tell you right now, someone who's been collecting for the PS2 and PS3 for a bit now, dude, the prices of some of those games, I remember them being like $1. Now they're like jump up like a whole $20. You
So go
can't.
ahead
There's no
and
such
pull
thing
up.
as a cheap game.
So go ahead and pull up that link, Cowboy, that I sent in private.
Listen,
I
FCAT, this
kid you
ain't
not.
your show, all right? Your show
1
is
year.
you got your own show now, all right? You want
I
me
was
to
going
pull
to
up
say.
a link
I
that's
remember 1 year
Nintendo?
I paid.
You want me to pull up Nintendo on here? No, I'm not doing that. Nintendo first look? Nah.
Hold on, so real quick, I just want to say on the TikTok ban, I watched some videos from economists and everything. Like a lot of them would say that if TikTok got banned, the economy would fall very badly because there's so many people earning money on it.
Mhm.
Like, there's a lot of people that their life revolves around TikTok. That's their way of supporting. So
Okay.
if they,
So
What,
go ahead. I wanna
what we're trying
I
to
gotta
explain, maybe a lot of Americans do use TikTok, hence why it's in their best interests to do a joint
well,
venture
yeah, that's what I'm
with,
saying. Like the American
right?
economy would fall
But
some.
So
I
I'll say
don't.
this. I don't think so. I didn't think TikTok would. That was one of my reasons that I didn't think the ban would go through because a lot of people are making money. But I don't think that would make the American economy fall. For instance, right? There's so many people who make money who don't even watch YouTube or TikTok. There's such a big world outside of people walk around with a phone and the stuff that we're familiar with. And I think those amount of people who
Now,
are making money on TikTok, I don't think they're holding up society
now,
with
can we explain? Right, can we explain this? Right, I feel like all of us are ahead of our time. And I feel like Donald Trump did this TikTok in the past before he realized that his younger demographic and it's a service to help American people in a digital space. And I feel years ago he dissed it, but then understood it. And
Yeah,
that's getting with the times.
he said this
And
election changed his perspective on
yeah,
it.
Okay,
Like,
hold up.
and
My
that's great,
issue. So
and that's
listen,
great. Sorry, and that's great. But to help America get 500 billion worth of revenue, that is great because who wouldn't want to trust America? So I think Donald Trump has to say, with a great partnership like us, we can change tariffs across the world. We put tariffs on America, and America puts tariffs across the world. So in the end, he's only coming from the best interest of America. So why not have a partnership? If someone said Chinese leasing company CEO working with United States, to me as an outsider sounds amazing. So I feel like capitalize on it while you can, but don't cry in the future if you're going to be having security leaks and stuff, because it's going to come back to you. So hopefully they
so
can sustain the business model and security and have a leading platform.
well, so my point was, I thought he didn't like and didn't want TikTok
So he
because
didn't, but he changed his mind.
I thought no, I thought he didn't like TikTok, right? Whether he said, "Oh, the young demographic," I thought he didn't like it because he felt that the Chinese government was stealing our information. So you just like, oh well, the younger people are like, they're in the TikTok. I changed my mind. So
But-
you changed your mind
Well,
on them stealing our information.
This is why he said he wanted to do like a joint partnership with them, right? Because then he
Now,
would and be able to like look into what they're able to see and stuff like that with the joint partnership.
now
Before
what?
you couldn't have access to any of it. Now that he owns half of it, he'll
Right.
be able to have access to what they can see and what they can get.
Now, what President Trump actually said was, it's only young person's information. We should be more concerned about our technology or our military tacticals from coming from China, and also selling off land to China. And it was there's other things to worry about, but that's not what he would have said 4 years ago. He's changed the narrative because he realised it's injecting money back into the United States, and I think that's a good thing. But he has to admit he was wrong because he never touched the platform. And if he just said, I didn't know what TikTok would have been, then, that it's just a thing.
I personally don't think just me could be cynical. I think it's just more of a to make him look good.
so
Notice, like, think about it.
You think?
When TikTok ban went off, they already had the little statement ready. oh, thanks to President Trump, it just made him look really good. And I still just think it's political. I think it's to help.
I
him
agree with you,
go
by the way,
into
Cowboy.
his-
I do think it's a publicity stunt.
Yeah, I think it's to help him go into his term on good, good notice.
It helps.
And we know he's in coercions with China because he's literally friends with the president of China.
Well, what made me laugh was people didn't care about TikTok when it went down for a few day too, but then when you take the Marvels game away, people were complaining, and they're like, "Oh, it's all part of the same company." And then people complained, and you're like, "Come on, do deals." And I agree with terms and services from solutions around the world, or don't. It's into your power to approve or deny, but then don't cry when people start backlashing you.
So I just
Yeah.
want to throw this out there. TikTok hasn't nearly been hacked as much as what Facebook, Twitter, and all those like Instagram's been hacked. Their servers have been hacked a lot more than what TikTok has.
You know
So
what?
I
though?
can't.
Well,
It's
why?
nothing
Because it's the
but
Chinese
nonsense on
hacking them.
TikTok. What are you trying to hack on TikTok? To
That's
see
what,
a couple dumb dances? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Your information on Facebook and
Right.
Instagram and all that is in more
Right.
like trouble than what it was on TikTok, because the servers has been hacked way more. So like when
yeah, I just think because I think for me, just from a public standpoint, looking back, I don't know who takes TikTok serious, right? It's just kind of like it's
People's
something you do when
financials depend on it.
you're just swiping through something to keep time. Like
Well,
I wouldn't think of going to TikTok for your political information, right? Maybe political entertainment, but Facebook would have been different. So I think maybe it's not like who, you know what I mean? Like maybe hackers is kind of like, what am I getting from TikTok? What am I hacking? You know what I mean?
Data.
jokes
People
aside,
data
guys.
information.
I just recently heard of TikTok shop like less than a month ago.
TikTok would be a gold mine for hackers.
Well, FCAT,
fuck
type
yeah.
what are
in
they getting?
TikTok shuffle spitting image, and you'll see how we laughed about TikTok 5 years ago, and it's just hilarious. And it was something to laugh at, but now it's not, because what it can help our economy be. So
I think it's still something to laugh at.
I still think it's weird how TikTok's so big that it's a part of the economy now. It's like Jesus Christ. And all for people to dance like idiots and do Tide Pod challenges. Shit.
but
His
there you
son told him to go on Joe Rogan podcast. His son told him to do this to get the younger vote. I think it's all part of that in some type of way. Also, like
Agreed.
obviously he wanted to get elected, so he needed to figure out how to get the younger votes. He needed to figure out how to get enough people to vote for him to get back into office. So yeah, a lot of
And
it
keep the young people on his side.
yeah,
Keep the
he
young
even
people on his side. Yeah.
he even said that TikTok wanted the young people. He said if it wasn't for TikTok, he probably wouldn't have won the young people's votes.
He literally said that. Yeah.
Right.
because how else would these young people consume media about a party that is well outdated? You either get with the times or you don't. So
Dude, I don't even
Yeah.
want to get into the Republicans and how fucking dated those motherfuckers are.
Listen, he just need to come out with the next TikTok dance.
Exactly.
The
Do the
YMCA.
Trump shuffle. Do the Trump shuffle.
Yeah, something.
So, did you bring up? Are you gonna play that video? Or not?
What, Nintendo? No, I don't want to play
Will
that
we
video,
get
man.
nuked from
I
orbit?
wanna-
We
listen,
get nuked.
It's
I
gonna,
think
yeah,
that
definitely gonna
Nintendo.
get naked. Then I gotta like
It's gonna
blend
nuke
it.
us.
Listen, I can pull up a picture.
Yeah, right.
You can just
Yeah.
tell it's about Nintendo.
Man, it's the picture. A picture takes less time than that shit.
Oh, there you go. Want to talk about it? There you go.
There you go. It's basically
there
a
you go,
curved
there
out
we go.
switch.
It looks the same as the old Switch.
That's
No.
It's just
No,
it's
the
just
color
bigger.
is different. The colors
Okay.
are actually different.
so I'm paying more
The
for a
color's
color.
different.
No, that's the first Switch. So keep going.
I refuse to speak about Switch on this channel because years ago no one cared about portability or flexibility or optimization or FSR, DLSS years ago, and I'm not going there
Right.
now with people that just FCAT will just console war, and I'm not going there. Industries changed, and we're seeing
I'm
maybe
agreeing with
100
Holtz on this one.
I kind of agree with Holtz.
There
We're
you go.
seeing a perception change with 150 million units sold. So this device could be, or couldn't be, a change in industry, but we've already utilized this tech since, I don't
So,
know, days.
so,
So
so it says right there, certain Switch games may not be supported. So there's that to look forward to. We need
Some
to know a
obscure
price
games
on
that
this
you
thing.
probably don't remember.
All right, so I gotta just rant real quick. This is what grinds my gears. The first thing FCAT said was some of the old games might be supported. Mother effer, aren't you getting the Switch to buy some new games? Yo, gamers drive me crazy. I'm buying something new to get mad because I can't play my old stuff. Then what are you buying a new thing for?
Acne,
And you still own the old thing.
Acne, how many
Play the
games
whole
did you
thing.
say?
Point.
How many games did you say
Everybody
you've
wants
upgraded
something
the last
new. They want
generation?
something
Oh,
everything
man.
in one. That's why. So like it's like your phone, right? If you got a new phone and your phone didn't make phone calls anymore, you gonna use your old phone to make phone calls?
If I got a new phone and didn't make phone calls, it wouldn't be a phone.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you get what I'm saying.
No,
If it was not
Guys,
the same
right
as
now,
your-
what I have in my hand is more relevant than
That's
Switch
you
2.
can't do that.
no. What I'm saying
What
is,
I have in my
if
hand is
you
more
buy
relevant than life.
something new that's supposed to do new things, then buy it for what is new to do new things. Why are you forcing it or get mad if it doesn't do the old things, right? Like all the people that wanted a new PlayStation, or a new Switch, or a new Xbox, but then get mad when it can't play the old games. Like, wait, what? Would you wanted the
Man,
new?
If I buy a Switch 2, I better be able to play Metroid Prime remastered on it.
Just
That's
play it on your old one. I'd rather
Yeah,
them
exactly.
put the money and the tech into new stuff, if you ask me.
I refuse to
I
talk about
agree
this.
with that,
No,
Cowboy.
right. What the way I see it is, consumers can't afford to have the high end technology what developers want us to believe in 2025, and I feel like we're in a situation where yes, we are still on PlayStation 3 graphics with optimization going forward, and I feel like the only flexibility we've got is by creating a portable market which is actually shown growth. Now, we're us older gamers, so probably me and Anthony and Sandy and maybe Epcat, that we realized that we were following this narrative that doubled the power each year, and that's where we're going. But now I feel like the last 5, 10 years, we're going backwards to a standard that we shouldn't have left. And we're just following that upscaling in 60 FPS is a norm. But now in the marketing world, thousands of dollars will get you 240, 480 fat displays, and we do not need that. I'm one of these people that fell in the marketing gimmick.
Dude, and I agree with you, by the way, Halls, because I feel like a lot of people are kind of getting. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just
No, go ahead. You're saying.
I feel like a lot of people fall into this trap of like, oh, I need the highest end in gaming to be a real quote unquote gamer. Like, dude, just let me play the fucking games. You know, just give me 1080p, 60 FPS. Don't need more than that.
So with the idea of like DLSS and FSR and path tracing and blah blah blah, these software advantages are creating great leaps in gaming. And sorry, we don't need raw power anymore.
You
We
can't
don't
see the
need.
difference.
Yeah, we don't need, and we used to believe in a narrative way, but now because we consume social media, we're starting to realize that we are at fault. And I feel like gaming should go backwards a few steps now with adapted technologies to make it
Oh
look
god, like yeah.
photorealism.
Why do we need
So
4K again? Why do we need 4K?
this is what you call marketing, right here. This
So
is marketing.
Nintendo know how to do it great. They lost in the PlayStation 3 era with the Wii U. They lost. They couldn't do power. They couldn't do power. So they stepped back and started optimizing and using the leading AMD chipsets, and it changed our gaming mindset. And a lot of people say it's a child toy and there's this, but it was the leading technology going forward. And we realized, why did the likes of me and Anthony disconnect and lead forward? Because we followed a gimmick. We needed a 4, a 5. We started leading numbers.
That's
Started, and if you speak to us and go, "What's a teleflop? What's this?" We start going, because we followed the marketing gimmick, and now it's better to dial it back and see what
So,
optimization or customization, utilization, portability, flexibility can offer in gaming now. And
here's the thing I'm hearing about the Switch 2. I'm hearing about this supposed price that it's going to be around like $450, $500,
I
right?
I think
And
$500 would be.
right,
I
right,
think
right.
$500 would be enough, because if you look at other handhelds, from the Steam Deck to the ROG Ally to the freaking blah blah blah
Yeah,
Legion Go X, I think
But
500.
my
when
issue is, Holtz, like they're gonna see the Series S for what 250, 300, and they might choose that over the Switch. And one of the main reasons the Switch one sold a lot because it was a low, price point.
I know,
No,
but
no.
I think
I think one of the biggest things the Switch did that was smart was it was also a portable console. So even if you that you can't take away. Like me personally, I wish I wish it had the. I mean, obviously it would be super expensive if you had a Switch that had the power of an Xbox Series X, right? You're walking around with a portable, right? But me personally, I love the form factor. One of my favorite consoles was the Sega Nomad because it literally was a portable Sega Genesis. But so I think don't forget the Nintendo Switch being this, because we haven't had that since the Nomad, where you could plug something up and just walk away with it, right? So trust me, that did great for the Switch, and I think it's going to do great for the Switch. I don't think you're going to look at think about it. If I thought, hey, let me choose the Series S over the Switch, there's a certain reason I want the Switch, and it's like some people ask, is it a handheld more than
Like
it's a console? I almost
think
feel like when
more
I always think of
like
it as a handheld.
like the kid side of Nintendo where they had to have their parents, to buy them the console. And the
Right.
parents were like, "Oh, either keep your first Switch or choose the Series S because that's cheaper,"
I know, but FCAT, right?
kind of
What's
thing.
so funny, right? What's so funny, right? The last 7 years, right? I
I mean,
seen,
I know this is Nintendo. They sold cardboard. People will
I
sleep out in the rain for Switch 2. Yes, that will
FCAT,
happen.
right? What I realized is that 7 years ago, I seen a lot of YouTube creators from a PC space didn't care about Steam machines, didn't care about handheld devices, did because they were stationary. And then what happens was Nintendo
Peace.
Switch has changed the narrative into a space, and it's only grown bigger than consoles. And their hybrid approach has been the best approach you will see in gaming, and
That's what
people
happened with
copied
FCAT.
that,
Come on.
It was fun,
right?
more.
And people copied that. So Valve copied that, Legion Go copied that, all these things copied that, and now we're seeing that the growth of the Nintendo Switch over the last 8 years has created 150 million. That it's changed the mindset of gaming. Now, a lot of these people that were gaming were still playing on 1080 devices, which was enough for the Switch, and it's changed everyone's mindset to say what we actually utilize in gaming, right? And when Nintendo Switch 2 came out, it can rival devices that already came out, Steam Deck, Legion Go, blah, 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 and ROG Ally and stuff like that. And what we're seeing is people are copying this hybrid approach, then going full board with a full build PC or a full console. Everything's changing. But Nintendo was ahead of the game at the time. And I'm not saying the industry can't change back to something else, clouds, blah, blah, blah. But at the moment, it looks like a hybrid console portable device is the way to go forward.
So let me
And
catch up with the chat.
that's what I'm kind of worried
Um,
about, man.
let me catch up with the chat real quick. So Rudig's
The
first
price?
Rudig said you're 22 years old, and he said
No.
how many
What do
parents
you
will buy
want?
a more expensive Switch to let their kids play Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox? He says does the Switch 2 need exclusives? I think it's just a
Question.
Nintendo thing. I
Yes.
don't even think of
Nin-
Nintendo.
Yes.
I don't think of it.
Nintendo was
Yes.
all right.
It needs
Nintendo
third party too.
Nintendo has always been amazing for exclusives since the Wii and the Wii U days, right? And if exclusives could sell a console, the Wii and the Wii U definitely deserve merit, right? But what we're seeing is if
Go
you're
Bird.
talking about Fortnite and Roblox and blah blah blah, GTA 5, we've not advanced since the PlayStation 3 days. Why is that? So if you can play all these crappy games that kids are investing in, and you can play that on
Hey man, Fortnite
iPad.
ain't that bad. Fortnite ain't that
No,
bad.
okay,
Come on.
I'm not
Fortnite
saying that in
is my main
reviews, of
game I
course.
play right now.
It's past Fortnite's past me. But if you ever said to me, "Holtz, do you want to play Fortnite in PlayStation 3 or Minecraft or Roblox?" I would have laughed you out of town. I would like that's not what creates games. How I was wrong. But what I'm trying to say is people got stuck in that generation and they accepted Roblox, Fortnite, Minecraft, and that is where we're standing today. Not from a power point of view, fidelity point of view, but enjoyable point of view. And we have to
Well, whoa,
realize,
hold. Fortnite looks pretty damn good, and it's 120
Dude,
frames
that's an
too.
Unreal Engine 5
I
game
mean,
running pretty damn
Fortnite.
optimized
Yeah, Fortnite
on all
is
consoles, which is pretty
okay,
crazy.
what are you going to say? Fortnite runs at what? What are you going to say?
On PS5, it runs at 60
m-
FPS.
no.
60
mainly,
right?
Fortnite. No, it runs. It got 120 frame mode.
Right, who cares? Who cares when PC gaming now can run at 480, 500 something? Who cares? The idea is you are running a crappy graphical game with high fidelity, and then you're saying, well, I don't like the Switch because they do exactly the same. What we're trying to say is generation leap, we're still stuck in PlayStation 3
Yeah, because
terminology.
there's not much farther that you could go, dude. Like graphics have kind of hit their
so,
peak.
Of course, no,
so
that's
here's my thing
we
about all that. Here's my thing. Like, we have to wait till April to actually find out what this thing does, what it costs, and all that other stuff.
And guess what also comes out in April? Last of Us Season 2.
I'm just saying,
Oh,
I feel like we're back on the speculation thing. And remember, before they showed this, Rudigs was saying, "Oh,
no
we're
FCAT,
talking about the Switch too, and we don't know it's actually official."
FCAT.
You know what
Is
I'm saying?
is there anything wrong, and the panel, of course, is there anything wrong admitting that we jumped the gun in technology and because we followed the market and we can't afford what developers could potentially offer? So maybe being stuck in a PlayStation 3 generation with their 1080 SPS with bells and whistles, maybe we should just start admitting that because I know my younger generation of gamers do not care. I followed this narrative since I was a child. Anthony, you've went further because you're older than me and stuff like that. And we know console wars and we know this narrative is what created us as gamers. But I feel right now there's nothing wrong with putting our hands up and saying, let's dial it back a little bit and see what happens with a game optimized with full features. I don't know what's wrong with
And that's
saying that.
when that's when Naughty Dog pops in and says, "Hey, here's Air Galactic, ran at 60 FPS at the best, 1440p.
Now, PSG,
So what?"
you might have been a bit too young for the likes of Last of Us 1.
No, totally. I'm 34 years old, so I was
Oh,
right
so
there
you would have
when
been.
it came out.
And what you have to realize with
Well,
Naughty Dog is
running
Naughty
on
Dog
Switch
came
too.
out, and everyone said in that PlayStation 3 days that PlayStation 3 was outdated. Naughty Dog came out and went, "Look, we're going to produce a game,"
Mm-hmm.
and they added extra features and optimization, and the game blew everything away. And they
And that game
said,
was called Uncharted 2.
no, it was called The Last of Us. But and they actually said, we've just proved the point. Optimization is key. But every other
Exactly.
studios was talking about raw power and skipping to new hardware, and we need a PlayStation 4. But what Naughty Dog realized was they created a new metric to prove that gaming can just look as gorgeous with optimization features. And I feel that's where we are today. Let's just focus on that instead of jumping ahead, and that.
well, God of War. You know what the thing is? I think the issue is. So you said, why don't games? Why don't you make a game that looks, or graphically, blah blah blah? They are right. PC, and I think the thing is consoles and PC are starting to blend lines gamers. Gamers are, this is the most console gamers have been more aware of PC knowledge than ever, right? I think they started off with teraflops. Like, I never heard of a teraflops, and that was the metric used to judge the PlayStation, Xbox, and even Stadia, right? They was talking about Stadia had 10.7 teraflops. So I think now we're more than ever, like, I turn on a game, I wonder if it's in performance mode, right? Or like, so now I think that's the thing, right? So it's like the consoles could only do but so much, but with PCs you could do way more. Again, if you spend the money, right? So it's like developers have that have a PC to go above and beyond. But I think what TPG said, we're kind of getting this. I mean, how much more? Like, what more?
How much further can we go at this point?
No, right. I could tell you, I've got 64 gigabytes of RAM in my PC. I've got a 1490 and I've got a 13 Gen i9. And what I'm trying to say is, I can look at a PlayStation 5 game and realize how it's maximized optimization and offered features like upscaling and stuff like that, and it looks gorgeous. Now, I'm not talking about raw performance. I'm talking about the love and investment that they put in. And people go, oh, well, it's upscaling and it's this or this. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as the game has got proper enjoyment and utilization of a game, that's all that matters. But people will still say PC's this is this. And I know my PC is more powerful than my Switch and more powerful than my PlayStation 5. But I feel like optimization is better in today's market, and it has been the last 10 years. But sadly, we all need to start understanding that's the way going forward.
You know, the thing is, though, I just want to bring it back to this. One, this is that type of stuff that FCAT needs to do, because this. Two, honestly, we don't make games. At least
we don't talk about Nintendo.
Hold on. I don't know any of you guys that make games or not, right? So I don't really think it matters if it's optimized this or that. Here's what my common thing. Show me a trailer. Let me play a demo. Let my friends say this game is amazing. And I just want to play it. I think sometimes they get like, oh, the Switch 2 is going to do this, do that.
Well, I just wanted to bring up this topic I posted in the private chat. Talk about PlayStation and their canceled games.
Okay.
Did have a question for everyone that's about it.
That was the next topic, but I mean,
So I've got a quick question. I'm going to interject here.
Yeah.
If Switch 2 could offer a 4K upscaled experience at 60 FPS, you wouldn't give a crap anyway.
On dark mode or
any mode, let's just say upscaled FPS, you would always pick, and you would. The problem with the internet is we always pick negativity. And if I said to you that's upscaled 4K SPS, 60 FPS, and that's an amazing feat in today's world, and a power consumption, noise consumption, portability factor, you would say to me, who gives a fuck? I need to have a big PC on my wall. That's what you would say. And we have to realize can't we see the marvel of technology going forward and realizing that we are ahead of our time to dial it back, not having these big junky arse devices?
I think the issue for me is I think a lot of guys, some of you guys want to know too much, right? I think ignorance is bliss. I think I don't need to know like what's under the hood. Like I hear people saying like the chipset in the Switch 2. I just want to see a game, right? And be like, man, that game looks pretty cool. And I want to play the game and be like, oh, this game is pretty fun. That's all I really want. Like, because I think we judge games before we even play it. Like, oh, how many frames does it has? Or I'm like how much of that matters to the fun factor, though?
Or more importantly, how many bald women are in the video game? If you have one bald woman, that means it's bad.
Yeah, don't worry. I got all the topics we need to talk about.
Hey, listen. I'm not being on here forever, all right?
let's
no,
take
no,
it
take
officially.
down the Nintendo. We gotta move on from
Want
Nintendo.
to bring that back for next week? That's cool. But I just wanted to kind of come on, man, and chat with you guys a little bit, you epic people. But I don't really want to get super crazy into I know it's
Yeah,
war, but
no. We're not trying to console war. I mean, I
no,
know
no,
we
we're
got
not. But I
pretty
just
deep
feel
into
like
the Nintendo
all I
stuff.
want to
We're
do.
kind
So
of spinning our wheels
hear me
here
out.
without gaining traction.
Yeah, just hear me out. All I wanted to do was on a Tuesday, whenever I'm a stream, I just want to come to you, epic people. I just want to what's going on in your life, what's going on in the world. I just don't necessarily care to like get super die hard in the. Because here's the part my issue. All right, I'll be honest. What you guys like in gaming and enjoy, I kind of don't. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to know, like, bro, did you play like you? I played Fortnite for so much. Unlocked the Godzilla skin. Like, I just kind of want to hear. Like, we're not talking. No one has mentioned what they play. No one has said, "Oh man, last night."
Yeah, but
Sometimes I wonder, are we even gaming, or do we even play games anymore? Because we
no,
just
no.
talk about like how much graphics this has and the frames.
Well,
But like for me, I just kind of want to talk about games.
I only had three things. I had the Nintendo Switch thing,
Okay.
the next thing, and then I have main event, which is the thing we need to address. Um, but yeah, you could take this down.
So what do you want to talk about?
So next we're gonna talk about things that never happened for 100 Alex.
Are you talking about the PlayStation games that's supposed to come out?
Not just PlayStation. Well, at first we got a rumor saying that Xbox was supposed to shut down. Then we got all kind of canceled live service games from PlayStation, like God of War, Horizon MMO.
So can I just say
Um,
something real quick? Here's my issue with all that stuff. One, Xbox never shut down because it's still here. So I feel like I don't
right,
know.
it's things that never
And then,
happened. That's why I'm
listen.
calling this things that never happened.
No, but here's the thing. And then two, I feel like lately, so again, I don't pay attention as much as you guys, so I give y'all credit. But lately I've been seeing a lot of oh, this game is supposed to come out, this game is supposed to come out. I remember when they were saying that Switch 2 is going to be delayed. I was like, Nintendo never made a public statement. How can you delay something that was never announced, right? So I feel like saying, oh, they had a God of War live service game's not coming out. Like, no one even knew they had a God of War live service game. So like, it's like the whole Stadia thing. You can't miss what you never had. So it's like when they didn't bring a certain game to Stadia, it was like, oh, I mean, I never got to play it on Stadia. Or no, the SG&E. So when they made a big deal about like, oh, Stadia is going to have their own games, but I never seen what a Stadia, a cloud-only game was going to be, right? So I still don't know. So it's like, I'm just a little ranting because I'm kind of, this is what drives me crazy with gaming nowadays. Because like, I guess I don't really care that they didn't make a God of War live service because I never knew it was God. I wasn't even like, oh my God, when that, like, at least The Last of Us, it was like they mentioned they was going to make, or at least if you was into The Last of Us Part 1 and you played the online mode, you was like, oh, or the multiplayer mode, oh man, that would be cool to have another one. So you kind of was built up to Factions Part 2. And then when they pulled it, it was like that kind of sucks, but I never played it. So I mean, the last year would have been cool with it, right? But I feel like now it's like, oh, they were supposed to make this game. They're not making it. It's like, how much do we even care? Because you never played the game, never knew it was coming out. But anyway, it's just me. I'll be quiet.
Well, I just wanted to ask the question, just kind of uses the background here is, do you think Sony's been a little too, I guess the best way to put it, cancel heavy right now? Because I think like a Horizon MMO actually could be pretty damn interesting. I mean, imagine you're going around, part of a clan, and you're trying to take out a giant Thunderjaw or something.
No.
I think
Or the Last of Us Factions.
So here's my issue.
Greater Web.
I think TPG, what Holtz was saying something earlier that made sense to me. If we could scale things back, I think the issue with gaming is live service is too much of the prominent thing to do. And so if you make an MMO, it has to be live service. I think the thing is if they could find a way to just make a multiplayer game, right? And it not have to be it never ends, they might find success. The problem is live service gets scrutinized because it's not the next Fortnite, it's not the next Destiny. And like
here's the funny thing sorry to interrupt you, but there's a funny thing actually interested about this MMO. I didn't know. This was planned to come to mobile as well. This was the Horizon MMO was supposed to come to mobile, PlayStation and PC all at the same time.
Here's my thing. If we're just hearing about it now that it was canceled, question is how long ago was it canceled? And then the next question is how much of it was even developed? Like, was it just something in the boardroom? Somebody said, you know what we should do?
That's a
Somebody
good
said,
point.
yeah, write that down. And all they did was write down that one day we
Well-
should make an MMO Horizon, and then that was it. So for gamers to be like, we would have never got it, like they probably didn't even, we don't even know how much input they, like, because you and I could say, dude, if they made a Godzilla MMO, man. And then the developer would be like, I should probably make it. And then I'd be like,
No.
Like, it's like the Transformers Reactivate. I thought it'd been cool. To get another
Franchises should
Transformers game.
stop doing live, because when I heard that Sony say about live services, I was like, you're not going to be the next World of Warcraft. You're not going to be the next Ark. You're not going to be the next Diablo. You're not going to be the next. I
But
don't
you
know.
can
Fucking
be the
President.
Helldivers
And
too.
well, to a point, and you start realizing and start saying that you're not going to change what already came beforehand and has expansions and expansions and expansions. So when Sony was trying to import their IPs as live service, of course it's going to fail, because when Sony tried to import their IPs into fighters to be the next, I don't know, Mario Kart, failed. The next Smash Bros failed.
Oh,
The
you
next
mean the PS3 era when
yeah,
they had like
no, but
PlayStation
it
All
failed.
Stars,
It failed
Little Big
because
Planet Garden.
because even
I
though
get
their
it.
IPs were amazing, we were stuck to what we liked about them. When they started copying other franchises, people started saying, "Sorry, I don't still have that nostalgia of that hit." So when they start creating these live services and telling us that's where we should go in the future, us gamers are putting our hands up, going, "Sorry, we've already got them." And I
Fair
don't
point.
need
Fair point. I was just asking, like if there was like any of these canceled games that you
Right.
thought maybe this could have had a chance if it's in the right hands.
So my thing
well,
is, I don't know about saying have a chance because gamers are so fickle. You'll love one thing the next day and then watch a video 2 minutes later
Right.
and that's telling you
Fair.
your favorite thing is trash and you say it's trash.
did
I
you,
don't know what I would like to say is, do you think that game would have been fun? That because
Anthony,
Last of Us Faction 2, I would have loved to play it. The other stuff, I mean, it depends. When God of War Ascension came out, to me, I was a huge God of War fan. I thought the online mode was pretty terrible.
guys,
But some
did you
people
ever
thought
see?
it was good.
Did you
So I
actually?
don't know.
Did you actually see Shuhei
Right.
Yoshida on Kind of Funny the other day?
Yes, I
Yes.
actually did a video
Yes.
talking about
And
some of the stuff he
he
said.
was fucking, he was saying about, like, he believed that if they created a device like a portable, that third party would jump on board. But that's not the
Yeah,
case with the
the
place.
Vita says different.
Right, and the Vita doesn't, because it once first party drops out, you don't get success. Hence
Well,
why
because if the
Nintendo,
first party's dropping out, then the
right?
third party developers are going to sit there and go,
And
well, if the motherfuckers who made this thing are billing out, why the hell are
Shuhei,
we getting involved?
Shuhei said also, we pushed the narrative in PlayStation VR 1 and PlayStation VR 2, and we thought if we build a device, third party will come to us.
They literally were pulling that movie quote. If they build it, they will come. Well, they
Yeah,
found
of
out they
course.
won't come.
And then what we realized is, just because you create a service and just because you create a device, just because you do this, you're expecting other people to create the narrative. Now, when we look at Minecraft or Roblox or friggin' Fortnite, the community already built that up. And they are the franchises you cannot beat, because now gaming is about them. So when you try and create these live services or these approaches to fight them, you're not going to win, because the community's too strong. And sadly, you're not going to thrive. Hence why they cancelled Concord. Hence why they dialed back on PlayStation VR 2. Hence why there's no Switch, PS, not PSVR 2 expansions and blah blah blah. It's a joke.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stick to single player. Okay,
Yeah.
Pat, let's flip the subject.
Sony made a flying car. They invested in a flying car over video games. You saw it.
You know what the thing is? At some point, though, we're big fans of video games. It's just a hobby. Why would I be mad because Sony made a flying car and be like they should invest in video games? I'm being honest. Like the flying car is going to be our future. Video games is always going to be here as a hobby, but flying cars is literally going to be a means of transportation. You know what I mean? So if we don't start investing in flying cars now, like I might not be able to get in one in my lifetime, which I probably won't.
I mean,
but video games, we're always going to have video games.
I mean, it's past my dream, Anthony, because the idea is I've seen Flubber, I've seen Back to the Future, and we've not got no flying cars anywhere since. So,
well, they can't figure out how to get the tire to hover yet.
yeah, that's sadly
they got flying cars.
So we're gonna go ahead and do the last part and with 2 people watching. But yeah, I sent the link in the
Man, we
thing.
killed this chat. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't keep calling so much.
Well, this next thing might scare you off, TPG, because yeah.
Is it a game that scares people?
I hope I don't get knocked for this trailer, man.
The whole segment scared me off.
Oh damn! If I get knocked.
Evacuation protocol is in effect. Please everyone make your way to the Star Bridge.
Okay, so let's explain this. So this is made by Team Kill Me, the same people who made Quantum Error, who pretty much shit on the Series S, which is why Sour Blow is mad in chat right now, because they shit on the Series S, and that's the only reason why they're mad at this game. And I'm sorry, Sour Blow, to expose you like that, but that is cool.
Question: why did he shit on the Series S? Can I ask?
So they said that Quantum Error was only handle the PS5 can only handle it. The SSD can only handle.
We know that that SSD nonsense is a load of crap, and we realise that optimization HHD can do it. So we're trying to explain, like, can this company eat shit if it came on the Switch 2, for example? Like, are we seeing a bias because they're too lazy as developers?
Yeah, that's kind of what I got.
They are.
I think there is something to be said, right? If you got a minivan and your parents was coming to go to the beach with you, and you had your kids, and at some point you can't put everything inside of that vehicle, right? And I think that's the thing with the Series S, right? If it to be said. So yeah, you can have stuff optimized, but here's the thing: the parity was supposed to be. It was supposed to have the same features, right? So I think what developers are having issues with, as they're saying, I never made a game, that's out of their mouth, that you can't get the same features, right? So I think the thing is, I'm not knocking the Series S. They can have the same game. It just won't have all of the same stuff in the game. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think anybody should take that as negative. So this company was trying to say that they didn't feel they could put their game on it. Now, I played and beat their game, which was probably the most how do I say? It felt like it was an alpha. Like it was very buggy, but graphically it had moments where it looked good, and then graphically the graphics were dropped. So it was just a very bad put together game. But they feel that it was too they couldn't have
no.
So the Sarbo's comment about that whole asset flip controversy thing. Yes, they do use UE5 designs and asset flip it and pretty much put their own spin on the designs and whatnot, they have admitted to that.
I got a question. When did the term asset flips came out? Like I just heard that for the first
Well,
time.
it's a term that people use because like a lot of these Steam games you see on the Steam store are asset flips. So like they'll take assets from other game, probably like
I said it. The PC world is getting into the console world, man. I'm like asset flip. What?
Anthony, right? Let's explain, right?
Yeah, explain it better.
WWE 25, right? Is
No. I get it. We used to call
right,
it a palette swap. So if you was playing a fighting game and it's the same character, it was be a palette swap. Or
yes. What
like
I'm trying to explain is we want to hear the focus on this gen, PlayStation 5, but then when we hear the games also on last gen, literally
right.
I don't know, 7-8 years ago, you start realizing, going, bloody hell, I could have played this game, and what was different? And the only difference was the player base online shifting the narrative. But if you look at the I don't know, a PlayStation 4 upscale to PlayStation 5, was there any much difference in the game? And I think they use all these labels and narratives to try and trick us to buy these extra things. But you have to realize we didn't need them. When you look backwards, we don't need them.
Well, I don't. So here's the thing: your personal preference saying what you need and you don't need. I'm just going off of a developer. So if a developer says something, I can't say if it's fact or not. It's the developers making that statement, right? So developers say they can't do something. I'm not gonna say they can't. I'm just gonna say that's what they said. Now, whether I want to enjoy the game or not, that's totally different. So I'm not, you know what I mean? So my
But
personal enjoyment and preference.
you're never going to hear a developer say, imagine a developer said, if you stick with this generation, we'll develop games for you for the next 5-6 years. There's no reason for the marketing to give them money to develop for the next generation ahead. Now imagine the developer's just honest. We'd be like, ah, shit. Wouldn't we? Really?
So
It's like we're being cons as games.
so this time around, they not only piss off the Xbox player base, they piss off the PC player base because they don't want PC people modding sexual mods on their main character.
Oh, like their
Yeah,
character looks that damn attractive. She looks like an anime character come in the video game world.
we all know, right? In the PC gaming, if that's the way you want to have flexibility, then you can't say no because they're gonna do it anyway, and that's the end of it. That's the
Well,
modern.
I think for them is a good standpoint. If they don't want their game on PC, like you're a developer, some people only make games for mobile, right? So make game. If you're a developer, make games for you what you want. Now you know that you're going to cut off a player base, so you're going to lose some money. They said that they don't mind losing the money. So at the end of the day, I don't know what. Like for me, it's like I'm not going to go to Holt's house and tell them stop drinking English breakfast black and start drinking I don't know something else. It's like, dude, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you do. I think that's the thing. You know what the thing is, we have so much say so now, and we feel that we could change a company by going online and making a post and getting a bunch of people to get together and say we're going to cancel them. That every little thing that happens, oh, we was going to have a game, we canceled it. It's a big deal. It's a big topic. Oh, this game don't want to be on PC. It's a big deal. It's a big topic. I think a lot of stuff for me because I just like to play video games. So I'm just looking at it straight and narrow. A lot of stuff is like, it's not that really big of a deal. We make everything like it's so big, but it's like it really just it's a developer that don't want to put a game on PC. Like that'd be like you come to my house and want to jump on my couches. I'm like, what? You could do that at your house, not at my house, and nobody will get a problem.
But your couch has more springs in it.
Listen, they would be like, oh, he doesn't like me to jump on his couches. I get that. If a developer say, I don't want to put a game on PC, it's like, no, you can't do that. It's like, what? Aren't they making a game?
The thing
Their
is,
choice.
the thing is, people are masquerading it as these guys are trying to say whatever to go viral.
I mean, they probably
And it's
are.
like they probably are, but then you're giving them the ammunition, like to say stuff,
This
to
is
say crazy
where
things.
a lot of people in the world need to learn a very important lesson, and that's learn to turn off the internet every once in a while.
Yeah.
You don't have to listen to every guy who has an opinion. That's why I like someone like Neil Druckmann, who's like, hey, I'm on Twitter just to promote the shit I'm supposed to promote. That's it. I don't care about
No,
the rest.
the thing is, like, I don't know. It's tough.
It's
These
just,
guys,
it's
they're
also,
major
it's also
trolls. They are major trolls. You can tell in their games that they're major trolls. Like the way how it's so buggy and broken and
well,
whatnot.
I think it's also like a form of marketing too. It's like, hey,
Right.
get people talking about our game.
Oh yeah,
It
good
might
press,
they might
bad
be they
press.
might be mad, but they're talking
Then
about
cause
it.
controversy like they do with Quantum Error.
Yeah. Well, look, let me read this. Sarah Blow said they are using console wars to make PlayStation guides buy their games, and the only
No,
real reason
no.
why they focus on PlayStation is because of their return policy. Simple. I
We're
don't know.
buying the game because
Okay, a
the
return policy,
we're
I
fine
can
with
see
the
that being a fair point.
developer.
I don't think PlayStation return policy is that great.
There is no return policy unless the game is
No,
delisted or straight up like it's broken like Cyberpunk was. That you don't get your money back.
Yeah, you
Cowboy
don't.
said it best,
I bought a little cheap $9.99 game, and they won't let me return it back. I was like, "Yo, yeah, Sarah Blow, you should don't say that. It's not that easy."
for me, Cowboy said it best in his Quantum Error review. These guys, they had, you know, like they want to get better, and they're
No,
the
they just
underdog,
want to get more
and they
popular
actually
by
make
fucking with
generally
people.
good games. It's just it doesn't come out
Yeah, no, I
like
really
100% like perfect, you know.
Yeah, I really do feel from playing that game, playing it from the beginning to the end, I beat it. I just feel like they're developers. They made a game, and some of it, like I see where they was going with it. I was like, man, if this was a full fledged game, it would have been cool because it was like you're a firefighter, but then you go to outer space, but you still use firefighter mechanics, touching the door, seeing if it's hot, the water hose. Like it was clever, and the story was so crazy and futuristic, but it was because the game was just in a very poor state, meaning it was just very buggy. Like stuff was popping in and out. You was walking through the walls, and it just happened so
Right, and
often.
I got caught on that bad save, and I had to completely start over the whole entire game. So I'm waiting for the fixed patch that they're saying that they're going to push out for the PS5 Pro. It's also getting a Pro patch, also Quantum Error, but they
You
said
want to
they're
use it
releasing a
for 1 year?
patch.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
you want
releasing
to
a
stay 1 year?
patch that's going to fix. They're releasing a patch that's going to pretty much fix Quantum Error and make the graphics better.
Dude, I'm sorry. That's wishful thinking.
Honestly, I don't even. I feel like we just wasting time
That's
talking.
what
Like,
they said.
there's
That's
a
Well,
what they
I
very
said.
do
small
want to ask
percentage of
you.
people who probably even played that game and gonna play this game.
Right.
I do want to ask Cowboy here a question. It's not related to gaming, but it's related to wrestling. Did you see CM Punk roast Hulk Hogan?
On Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Raw last
Yeah,
night.
I saw it.
I think it was just a good promo. I mean, he roasted everybody. He was like, "I beat John Cena." So I just feel like it was a good to throw Hogan in there because Hogan got bad heat on him. But I don't feel like he roasted and
Okay,
roasted. I
so
feel like he was
I do want to ask you
clever.
about that when that Netflix episode happened. What do you think's behind that? Like, did Hogan get booed because he was a Trump supporter, or did he get
No, no, no,
booed
no.
because
I'm telling you,
Hogan?
the whole Hogan thing happened because he said he would body slam Kamala Harris. Like I talked about it, I pulled it up.
What?
So remember some months ago, it was like I was like, damn, what does Hogan do this time? And people was talking bad about him. Then he had this thing where a girl had crashed her car, and him and his friend just happened to be walking down the road and helped push the car over. I feel like that was staged. But either way, no, it was that whole thing. So it was like maybe 6 months ago. He was doing a rally, and he was like, "You guys want me to body slam Kamala?" And then they was like, "Yeah, you want me to leg drop her?" Yeah. And then he said, "Is she a chameleon?" Yeah. He was like, "Is she he said, "Is she a Indian?" And then he did the whole. He said, "Ho," so like, or the whole chief thing.
Oh
So
God, yeah, that was also cringe to watch.
so that was where they just never let that go. So this was the first actual
That,
appearance
and
we've
plus
seen
the
of him.
stuff that he got caught on that tape with.
Nah,
and
that
stuff
because
in-
remember he came back to WWE after he was gone
Yeah,
for
but
years.
some of the, from
When
what
he
I've heard, some of the guys backstage they didn't believe him for a damn second.
Yeah,
Like
but
guys
what I'm
like
saying is the public and when he came back after that, Everybody let it go. No, he didn't get no boo. Think about it, no boos. This is the first time he came back on anything live after the Kamala Harris thing, and he got booed this back.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that trust me, that's what it was.
To Darablu's
He
comment,
killed it.
they came out with Sun and Bone after Quantum Man. And
Instead of
Sun
ever
and
having
Bone,
how many games are they
So I
releasing?
do want to ask
Yeah.
also one other
yeah,
question.
Sun and Bone.
It's about Grand Theft Auto 6. Rumor is, according to one analyst, the game might cost
No,
$100.
yeah, okay.
Might
We
cost $100.
Yeah.
I
Do you
talked about
think we're
we
gonna?
talked about that earlier.
Oh, we did. I'm sorry.
No, we didn't
Yeah,
mention how much Grand Theft Auto.
yeah.
Why?
Holtz talked about it too.
Why not charge $100 for a game that could potentially
Okay,
span
but
3 generations of console? $100 is fucking.
I think
That's a.
I think $100 is a hard sell, especially in our economy right now here in the United States.
You have to realize. No, I've been in the United States, and I tell you about inflation of other items. I'm more concerned about
Dude, you see how
domestic
much freaking
items.
eggs and milk cost? Freaking like
Well,
it's a fraction
here's
of
my
what
thing.
a game costs.
Compared to
But listen,
gaming, right? Right.
here's my thing to Holtz, to you. My thing is this. I think you should charge for what you think your thing is worth, right?
Yes.
But the issue would be what would separate Grand Theft Auto from a regular game. So if they say Grand Theft Auto would be $100 because you're gonna get a Grand Theft Auto Cup with it.
Effort, right? Average consumption of like GTA 6 will be like 500 hours for the average gamer, I guess. We're not talking about the average 10-hour linear game anymore. We're not talking about an MMO 100 hours. We're talking about GTA 5 has proved it expands and
But
expands and
GTA 6 is
expands.
going to be a guaranteed success. It's going to make billions.
Right.
So
right,
why
of
do they
course.
need to charge $100?
Because that's the way it is. You these gaming developers should say to you, you're probably going to
What's up,
not
ISO?
pay 500 to 1,000 hours plus. You're in this mindset. You're not paying or playing 10 hours, 50 hours anymore, 100 hours.
No, but
We know when it comes to
host,
GTA 5 and GTA 6, we know you're going to play thousands of
host,
hours.
host. Now, host, we just literally said earlier, if you try to make something an MMO, it's a bad thing. If they come out and they're not going to come out and say you could play this for $5, then that means they got to have all this content lined up. They got to literally
And they
give
will.
you.
There's
Listen.
I think you're banking way too much on Rockstar to be actually competent.
Yeah, this is what you're doing, Holtz. You're taking a PlayStation 3 game that got sold as a PlayStation 4 game and got sold as a PlayStation 5
PS5 game and a PC game.
as if that one game, right? That game got resold and resold.
Fortnite, right? Fortnite has evolved in
Fortnite's a live service, though.
Watch
GTA 6 is a single player driven game.
Right. Fortnite has evolved in its genre and it's offered other stuff and it's evolved past its original genre. I feel GTA 5 evolved past its original genre and statement of gaming, and hence over the generations it's offering more and more. So it's going to be a racer, a shooter, a fucking RPG, a this.
Wait, well, to clarify, you're talking about GTA 5, the story, right? Or are you talking about the multiplayer?
No, I'm talking the online.
Because there is a difference between
the online, right? And back then, people didn't care about single player online experiences. The game was a few hours long. End of. The online has evolved that game past generational consoles. So it's about 3, 4, 5 PC technology. So now when GTA 6 comes out, God knows what genre it's going to be listed as. It's just going to be a £10 billion game. And that's it. And are they going to make 100 billion back? Yes. Are they going to sell this for the next 20 years? Yes. And that's what's going to happen because they're going to recoup the formula that made them success. So I don't know if I'm playing the Fortnite, and I won't know if I'm playing the GTA soon because someone's going to win out in bleeding genres together, and that's it. That's That's
Yeah, I don't know. I think GTA was always popular. It's not like it wasn't. It was popular ever since they made it third
Ever
person.
since GTA 3, it just boomed.
Yeah, right. So it was already popular. It's just it was a part five was a good game. They added, the online mode. They just kept supporting the online mode. And at the end of the day, it just came out a long time ago on PlayStation 3. Why not make a PlayStation 4 version? And why not make a PlayStation 5 version and others? But I don't think it.
VR version.
Yeah, it was just a super popular game. I mean, I don't feel like they're going to offer anything in a PlayStation. Sorry, let me stop using PlayStation. I don't think they're going to offer anything in a GTA 6 that should make it cost $30 more than a regular game. Like, what can you offer? What can you say? Just for you to say longevity, Destiny could do that if that's the case.
Yeah, should Destiny charge you $100 now every year?
Right,
Because it can last
Well,
for
you
over
you
500 hours.
you look at longevity since I've been playing Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. I've put about $500 in just their expansions over 10 plus years. So, yeah, is that exactly the same as having single experiences? And sometimes their expansions is pants, but did I invest? Yes, I did. And I feel like what GTA 6 is going to do is they know that if you drop that $100, you might then say the parents are going to say, no, I don't want to pay it. But for their kids that probably are under the age of 18, they're going to eat that game
But
up
here's the thing I
for
get worried about when
generations.
it comes to $100. When GTA 6 is a success and it's $100, everyone else is going to think suddenly their fucking game's worth $100.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
And I do not like that idea of PlayStation sitting there going, well, this game's only 20
PSG,
hours, but
but PSG,
we spent like $1 billion on it, so
PSG
100.
should theatre and cinema drop their prices? Should bleat for domestic products drop their prices?
No, he
No,
never host. He never said drop their prices. He said raise prices because you said raise prices. So you're taking what he said out of context. He didn't say nobody should drop the
no.
price.
Basically, what I was trying to say is the rest of the industry is going to look at Grand Theft Auto's success, and it's $100, rumored
Right.
to be. They're going to say, well, if they could get away with it, we could get away with it.
It's the same thing. What he's saying is what
Right.
Xbox did.
Right.
That
PC
PlayStation
Monkey
did. Remember,
Guys,
Xbox games wasn't $70. They
you
was
realize,
60.
right? You've missed the narrative of the last generations. Inflation for games should have always been higher, but why developers and stuff like that, the publishers decided to have a price lower is because they knew how whiny us gamers were, how complaining us gamers were. Because at the moment, the marketing didn't have growth to represent streaming and mass consumption of consoles, hardware, software. And then the last 10, 15 years, we've realized that gamers do invest a lot of money in software, technology, and stuff like that. And then they realized, wow, we're the only industry that doesn't apply inflation like anything else in the world. So, guess what? Games should be higher. And if you don't like it, you definitely need to change a system. But guess what? These developers are going to say to you,
Thanks for
it
popping by,
costs.
ISO.
These developers are going to say we need to employ staff that has wages and have this and have that. And if you're not willing to pay $100, then we can't manufacture games. We can't have research and development. And in the end, then you stagnate growth. Now, there's nothing wrong with having a stagnated growth, like we just said about PlayStation 3. But the point is, if you're not willing as a consumer to pay $100 because the cost of living, inflation, or whatever you want to call it, then do not go ahead in gaming. Stand back.
Yeah, Holtz, I think you're getting out of it. You're saying one game would jump. So what we're saying is, right, we've watched games jump $10, right?
Mhm.
You're saying one game would jump $30. That's
I
ridiculous.
feel,
That's ridiculous.
We've seen games jump from $50 to $60 to $70 in the
Right.
last
right.
3
And you're
generations.
saying one game would jump.
PSG, you have to realize that on the PlayStation 3 days and the PlayStation 4, developers actually said we've stagnated games because consumers are not willing to adopt our new price, and hence why it's actually affected
Well, how about they make half decent games that are worth the $50?
No, but
Then we
that's not the
could.
point. That's not the point, because you have to produce a game, and in the end, to try and say inflation and cost of development is happening in every industry, cinema to theatre to gaming to sport, and gaming is the only one that didn't adapt at the moment, because in the end we were a small demographic in the
But that's
PlayStation
not
3.
the conversation, though. You're bringing up, yeah, I get that, right? And you did say that already. What we're saying is you're one. I don't. We could take out GTA. It could be anything. It could be Fortnite. All of a sudden, I don't know. It could be any game. For what I'm saying is just mathematically, right? For something to be $69.99 and then jump to $99.99. What I asked you was, what would GTA
Well,
have to add for that money to
well,
be
here's one for you,
acceptable?
right? Here's one for you, Anthony, right?
Okay.
They said years ago, 10, 15 years ago, that the average gamer only bought 2 games. And that was like Call of Duty and maybe a sports game,
Okay.
right? And would you change a gamer's mindset if it went up by $10, $20, $30? No, because I feel like they will always buy them same 2 games, right? And they will just see it as their performance to hours, I guess. So if they play 400, 500 hours in, I don't know, NFL, friggin' FIFA, Call of Duty, then yes, it does benefit. But as a whole gaming industry, can gamers sustain $100? No, but that is why we have sales and subscriptions now to offset the cost of the games that will pay 100. So I know you've paid over $100 for a game, right? And that's
Yeah,
okay. No, that's okay. But then for you to say, for example, is it wrong for the industry to adopt? They're just realizing that there's a small percentage that will offset $100+. And we're seeing growth and change. And that is because how we're
Oh,
consuming.
Okay, that was crazy. I'm like, what's going on here? All right, I'm gonna bring everybody on, but I kind of want to wind this down. All right. I'm a very social guy and I like to laugh, joke, talk. I just kind of want to get with you, epic people, and just chat, find out what's going on. I did the video game thing for a while, and you know, it might sound crazy, but that's how I met so many of you guys. I just don't enjoy going deep anymore because you can't really go deep without it getting crazy into console wars and stuff like that. So I feel like um, a lot of people love this talk. I just don't. I'm being honest, right? And so then, like, I don't know. You know, ISO pop in. I didn't get the chance to say what's up to him because we're just going on and on about GTA and if it was $30 more. But ISO, by the way, what's going on? It was cool. Actually, seeing your video today. I watched the rest of it. Your part 2 of I was about to say Shadow of the Colossus, not Shadow of the Colossus, but part 2 of Behemoth. So that was pretty cool. That game looks pretty cool. And if I had a VR game, that would probably be it. And I'm curious to know, like, what's your thoughts of it? When's the last time did you play it? Are you going to play it straight through and stream it? Is it just something you're going to play on your own? But I want to know what's your thoughts, how you're liking the game. Let me see. That's why I wasn't saying none. That's the thing. At the end of the day, like gaming is cool, but I'm not that into this part of gaming, and not anymore. Like I think I did it too much on this channel, and look, it's cool. I love that FCAT was gonna go even above and beyond this stuff, and dude, and I will tune into a show like that, but I just feel like I just want to talk about the essence of gaming to me, which is playing video games. Like I'm just curious, like have you guys played any of the Monster Hunters, and are you excited for the new one? I'm looking to play in it. So anyway, I'm about to bring everybody back on, but I just kind of want to make that little commercial break because this I don't know what cut out. Maybe if is it raining? I don't even think it's raining. I don't know why that happened, but I just said a hair bit confused about what the conversation is really about. We kind of got started about GTA coming out, and the rumor is it might cost $100. And hosts were saying that you know, he think they probably could get away with $100, and we were just saying, oh, I can't picture it being them getting away with $100, but it is Grand Theft Auto. I appreciate it, man. Gotta get the next one out for you. Yeah, I told you, bro. I told you if you do it, I'll watch it. And it was cool today. I was got out for work. Like I said, I had to wash dishes, and I was like, oh, let me put this. And I literally I watched the whole first one. I watched the whole second one. Now I cannot sit straight through it, but I'm definitely gonna finish it. You know what I mean? And you don't have to stream it just for me. But I did, you know, the game does look cool, and I was interested in it, and you're narrating it and everything. It's kind of cool. So let me see. I'm here too. Just really catch up with everyone. Let me see. I think the problem is, regardless of it, of if the price goes up or not, are the developers really going to get compensated, or is the company going to take most of the money for themselves? Oh, that's a good angle. That's a good angle. Bam, ISO Motion is in the build. Oh, my bad. ISO Motion VR. What's up, man?
Yo, what up, dude? How you doing, man?
Good, man. Man, look, man. I'm enjoying watching you play that game, man. When you got to your expressions, when you got to them, I was like, oh snap. That was cool. That was a cool battle. And at first I was like, I was looking at how long the stream was, and the time you got up to him, I'm like, dude, is he actually gonna beat it in time? Like, but you did it.
Yep. I mean, so you were asking, the game is dope, man. It's just very unfortunate. I've been playing this other VR game called Exfil Zone, so it's been having like majority of my attention. But I do enjoy the game. I got to get back to it. Whenever I do the playthrough, it's really easy to do. It's not difficult. It's just I just got to play it. That's it. But typically, whenever like I say I'm done, I'm actually getting off. So I'm not playing anymore after that point, like for the day, right?
Have you ever played Shadow of the Colossus?
I've tried it a little bit. I never really like got into it because at the time when I tried it, it was a very difficult game for me, and I just never could grasp like what the game was about. So I never really got into it.
It's very, as far as fighting big giant creatures, similar to that. And I feel like, man, they even stole. I don't want to say stole, but so when you kill a colossi, all these like black tentacle shadow things come out and it hits you, and you like it almost look like kill you. So when you got to the thing at the end, I'm washing the dishes, I'm looking at, and you was like, what the hell? And I was looking like, wait, that look exactly what happens to Shadow Colossus. But and then you got teleported to that other thing. But let me bring the other guys back on. But yeah, man, I've been enjoying your VR stuff. You know what's crazy? I was one of the biggest VR, I don't want to say haters, but call me a hater.
It's okay, you're a hater.
But I'm loving watching you play VR. So it's kind of, I was watching today, I was like, this game will probably be dope to play. Like when he swung, it was funny. You was like, I got this, and then he just swiped you, bam, because you didn't realize you had to be moving and kind of dodge. And I was like, that would have been a cool experience just to feel like you're doing it yourself, and then but you misjudged it and got killed. I was like, I wonder what that feeling felt like. Like this big ball and chain just comes swipe you, and you're like,
it's like, it's definitely one of those where you're like, what the heck? Like, what the heck? Come on, dude. Like, really? Like, I thought it was good to go. And it's funny that you mentioned that too, is because Doc says the same thing. He's like, you know what? I would never get VR, but Doc is like, I was like watching you play VR because it's so cool what you can do in VR games. But he's like, I would never play, and it's just cool to see, you know. So like, it is different. Yeah,
like I just think you do a good job at it because I don't know, your posture with it. You could like feel like you're not faking it. You're just into it, but you're not over it. Like you're a happy medium. So I feel like it's a good. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is cool. Like, you know.
Yeah, I'm not extra about it.
Right. But you do give off those like emotions, you know.
Yeah.
Happens. So yeah, like, so does it feel like a jump scare? Like when you like, you know, like does something make you feel like whoa, like?
Yeah, like there's times where I'll get like I don't get sick, but I'll get startled because I don't realize something's happening. So in VR, you know, because you're looking around, you know, you're able to do stuff like you see it like out the sword. So I get hit from the side or I see an object, I'll be like, oh shoot, like what the hell's going on? And like you do feel a little bit more than typical, you know, flat screen gaming. So it's cool. It definitely, like I said, VR is the best immersive gaming out there.
I thought what was cool was when you had what happened? I think when you when you got to it, I think you died the first time. and then you was gonna face it again. So I'm watching, and I forget it's VR because I'm watching like, okay, it's just a video game. You're gonna do what the video game do, but you had your character hands in the air, like it's about to go on. I was like, oh crap, I forgot. You doing the hand motions yourself, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Like that was just that detail. I was like, oh, that was kind of dope. You know,
it's the little things, man. It's the little
Yeah.
things.
That was cool. Well, let me bring these guys on. But again, man, I do love talking about video games. And I know a lot of guys are more into the behind the scenes and the developers and how much money they make. I just kind of fallen back from that stuff. I just really like just hearing you tell me about playing the game. That's kind of what I like. But I know a lot of people kind of want more. And so I think, you know, this was cool to do my Tuesday stream. But this was cool just because I was thinking like, dude, I'm not just going to do a stream and not let people join and just be me and just chatting with everybody. And I did that for the first hour. And then, you know, everybody came on. And I don't, you know, Rain said probably the views dropped because people that were watching also joined. But it was like, you know, 11 people watching and dropped to 5. But anyway, but I don't know. I just enjoying chatting with people. And I think the gaming is probably getting not fun for me because we get too into like we talk about rumors or games that was never gonna come out and now it's a big deal. It's like, bro, if we never even heard of the game and now they say we were gonna make this game, we chose not to. It's like, why are we even talking about it that long? So anyway, man, I don't know, but it is fun. And so here's Rain is back in the building, FCAT is back in the building. Where did
I'm sorry, it was just 3 things, and I thought that they would be quick. Kind of get them out the way, but apparently we went pretty deep on them.
Yeah,
Cowboy, this came in the mail. WWE 13.
13? Why'd you get that? Because he was on the front cover?
Because CM Punk, and dude, like this is one of the best wrestling games you could play. Like,
I remember.
Have you ever played this one?
I played. I owned every one of those games besides.
I've gotten so used to the new controls that I started doing it on this game. I was like, the hell?
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah. Here Comes the Pain was probably my favorite.
Ooh.
That one.
Dude, you should look up the price of how much that is right now.
Okay.
Like, it's ridiculous. I was like, I remember this game was like $10 at one point.
But No Mercy was still my favorite because it was so fair. Like they had a really good system to kind of stop you from abusing things. So they had a 3-time system. So like weak attacks was different from heart attacks. So if I did, you know, the heart attacks took a lot of damage, but they wouldn't allow you to do more than 3 heart attacks in a row. So if I hit you with a power bomb, boom, and I picked you up and you didn't counter a power bomb, boom, and I picked you up for the 3rd time power bomb, that 4th one is automatically gonna
that's like you're out.
Yeah, it was automatic counter, and then it gave me the advantage because it was like, all right, you're abusing it now. They want you to switch up. But
I think this is the last one that has Ryback, or maybe it's 14 that's the last one that has Ryback.
Well, we've proven that me and Energy have that 2K24 also has that system. It's just a lot more later. Like if you're taking so much damage and you haven't countered nothing, it'll give you an automatic counter. That's like Loco was beating up Murder, and it automatically was countering for him. But me and Energy were testing something, so I was letting them beat up my character to like build a finisher, and then there'd be times it would automatic counter for me, even though I had the controller just sitting there on the ground.
Oh, you said that last week, and I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, 2K24 has the system. It's just a lot later into the like stuff.
2K24, my issue with it is a friend of mine asked me, he was like, what do you want in the new game? One thing I don't like that they did in 2K24 that they changed from 2023. 2023 was very consistent, meaning you knew what you got, right? If you if you hit your signature, you got a finisher, right? If you like some stuff was consistent. When 2024 came out and we first did like our first sig and didn't get a finisher, it was like, wait, what? The game glitched. It was like, no, the game's just random. So maybe it goes on momentum. Like if you were close enough to a finisher.
Well, they fixed that now.
Huh?
They fixed that now. You automatically get a finisher.
Not last time when we played last week. When did they fix that?
I've always gotten a finisher every time I've hit a signature.
Nah, not me. Like it's so inconsistent. It's like sometimes I'll do a sig and get a finisher. Sometimes I won't. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you're lucky then.
What else it was? Remember, we would do move theft, and on 2023, if you move theft, you automatically got a finisher. Sometimes you don't get a finisher. So I think your momentum has to be that close. and when you do
See,
one of those things,
the
then it
move
gives.
death on 2K24, I've never got a finisher with the move death. I've always got a finisher with the signature, never a move death.
Yeah.
So
Weird.
like, it must be your game because it ain't happening to me.
So I do actually want to ask this question for you, Cowboy, just because I know you're a wrestling fan and you occasionally host podcasts of wrestling. Are you doing anything for the Royal Rumble this year? Are you gonna host a Royal Rumble, do predictions or something?
I don't know. I think it was cool when they did a Netflix thing, so I did something for that. I probably have to. I just like I'm such a fan that I would do something every week, but I don't want the channel to become that. You know what I mean? That's just the
Yeah,
way
you want it to be like a special occasion.
yeah. So it's
Like the
like
Big
Royal
Four,
Rumble
the best
probably
way.
would have to be something I would probably want to do.
Because now they're partnering up with TNA. Like anyone from TNA, NXT could pop up in there.
Right.
This Rumble's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's cool. You know what's
Maybe
crazy?
we'll get Hulk Hogan to show up.
That's crazy. When they did the biggest Rumble ever, which was the 40-man, I'm shocked that they never did that again. You know, but
I kind of see why though, because like 40 guys and like they never stop the count for even when there's like 10 guys in there. It's like okay, someone needs to start getting out of the ring because there's too many people here.
that's true.
Sorry to sidetrack you about wrestling, but it's like I know Ray knows his
so my
wrestling.
thing is my original thought for just making this podcast was just Anthony L. Lewis and you epic people. I just kind of wanted that. I just wanted to just talk and chat. And so like somebody might like Holt said, oh, it was cool talking about politics too. Somebody might bring up something and then we kind of get sidetracked. I just did my thing. My fear with the gaming is it goes from well, first of all,
it gets too deep. It gets too deep.
Yeah, it gets well because the thing is, what my problem is with gaming, we'll talk so much, and I'll notice no one mentioned playing the game. Like we're talking more about the rumors and this, and not one person said like, oh, what else? Like I was playing Fortnite for the last like week trying to get this Godzilla. Like if you looked online, you're just like, is he living Fortnite? And it was just fun though. Like I won, I think 4 games today. Now, mind you, my work stuff is right here. So I got my headset on. I'm working, but I would just start a match and just have it. Like, I literally let the bus go all the way to it drop me off, and I don't even touch it to it land.
Oh, because it automatically drops you off then.
And I'll look and be like, oh, there's a person who did the same thing. And I'll kill them with my axe. And then I'll just move a little bit and then finish working. And I always make myself get where the storm don't kill me. And I just did that. Just the longer you last, it gives you more points, more experience, right? And then I kept getting to the point where I'm like, I'm working, but I'm like, oh, snap, it's 3 people left. Okay, now I want to win. And then it came down to me and one other person. And I was like, dude, I won, I think 4 matches today or maybe 3. I was like, whoa. But long story short, it was like fun because I'm a Godzilla fan. So I wanted to get this Godzilla skin.
I like the Godzilla skin for the record, but I don't like it when it's doing the emotes. It's just weird to see Godzilla doing.
It is, but it's Fortnite.
I was like, oh.
It's Fortnite. I mean, if that's the case, I don't want to see Darth Vader. I don't want to see Optimus, but it's Fortnite. You know what I mean? So I know, you take the good with the bad. You know what I just discovered today? I didn't know what that spray paint stuff did. So I never, all this time I played.
You just spray paint the area.
I didn't know that till today. I unlocked the Godzilla thing and I was like, what is this? And so I thought it was just an emote, the ones that just pop up.
Whenever I get that stuff in the battle passes or whatever, I just like archive that. I'm like, dude, I do not like this stuff.
Yeah, I went to do it and it's spray painted and I was like, oh snap. So now I'll probably be doing it.
I kind of want to bring up a different topic real quick.
Yeah.
Based off my name, so I've started the stuff on my channel. I didn't realize until after I posted that video that this stuff can actually sell for a lot of money.
What stuff?
Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I can tell you right now, where I live, Pokemon is blowing up.
Yeah,
every store is selling that stuff.
Yeah, I didn't realize, but like this card I'm holding is a $23 without professional grading.
Damn.
So, hey, Rain, do this, man. Tell the people about your channel.
I'm pretty much going through collecting Pokemon cards, doing challenges for them. Right now, I'm working on the Generations collection, which is each Pokemon from each generation, all in one binder. That's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing from now on. Right.
So that's cool. I mean, and what he's doing is he's making like a vlog of it, and it was cool. I watched his new episode today, so you know, and it's
Dude, that's
cool.
actually a
It's,
really interesting idea.
yeah, it's kind of cool.
I got the idea from
Soundflow said he said my son is into Pokemon cards.
Oh, dude, like I can tell you right now, like every retro game store I go to is selling freaking Pokemon cards. It's crazy.
Where I live,
Yeah.
our GameStop store has a whole wall of nothing but Pokemon cards.
Exactly, because
It's
apparently
crazy.
it's booming up, it's blowing up,
Oh yeah.
and that's crazy. And yeah, again, you won't see any of that for Yu-Gi-Oh. People are just done with that game. They're like, get this shit out of here.
Let me ask
Even
you
like
guys
One
this.
Piece has a successful card game.
Oh,
So does Magic. Magic's a good one too.
Dude, I live in Washington, and that's like where Magic's headquarters is. I swear, like it's 80% Magic, 20% Pokemon. Maybe there's like the occasional Yu-Gi-Oh player. That doesn't count enough to be on a list.
a question for you guys: what's the first game you're gonna buy in 2025? Or have you bought a game yet?
I haven't bought a game yet, but I have plans to buy one.
What's that?
Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a given. That's a given. I don't even, I don't even count wrestling. It's like nothing in the world's gonna not stop me from buying wrestling. Like,
No, last year I skipped out on the Ultimate Edition. I kind of regret it now because I'm like, now I kind of want the WrestleMania 40 stage. And that's it. It's like,
yeah.
that game, Ghost Yote, Death Stranding, and Outer Worlds 2.
All right. So, what's your next VR game?
Oh, the next VR game? I'm waiting for this game called Gunman Contracts, which is from the mod from Half-Life Alyx. And it's like basically like John Wick. Like that's how the style of the game is. It's pretty fire. So that one I'm waiting for. It was supposed to come out in 2024, but got delayed. But the good thing is they got partnered with this other like developer. So it should push it out more and do better things. So we'll see what happens. But that's the next one I want to buy.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
At least yours has a date. I might know how.
I'm just looking forward to Fragpunk and Splitgate 2 next month.
Oh, okay. They both come out next month. Nice. I know you was loving
Yeah.
it. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds come out February 28th, so I feel like it's still a bit to go, but I'm looking forward to that. And WWE, I think they said we're going to get an announcement on the 28th. 28th.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. They come out in March.
couple
They
days.
come out in March.
So a couple days before WrestleMania, not WrestleMania, Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble.
No, next month is about apparently, but there's looks like it. I don't know if it's gonna get delayed or not.
It's about. What about you, Rain? What, or did you already tell us what you're looking forward to buying?
WWE. That's about it. I ain't really seen nothing on anything else.
Man, I hate the fact we kind of got the cover leaked because I was like, damn it, it's Roman Reigns, isn't it?
I feel like there's better talent. Like Roman Reigns is one of the best, but or in the company right now, he's one of the best. But
well, to me,
do I want him on a cover right now? No.
To me, it should have either been John Cena because it's his last active year.
That's what I was thinking too. John Cena
or CM Punk. But
CM Punk already had his moment.
Let me ask you this. Who do y'all think is going to win the Royal Rumble?
Ooh,
I'm pretty sure they're going to give it to John Cena. If they don't give it to John Cena, they're going to have people mad.
I don't know about that though, man.
So here's one thing. I feel like Punk said he never had his WrestleMania moment, and now he's in shape. He's like,
Well, you also got to think how much time is between here and WrestleMania. They can still give Punk a moment.
April, right?
No. But Punk said he never. So Punk is saying that he never got the main event.
Well, I think what Ray's trying to say is like, what if Punk gets injured between Rumble?
Oh yeah. No, you're right.
Because Punk's old. Let's be honest. I mean, Cena is too. Don't get me wrong.
No, but Punk is injury prone. Yeah.
I mean, look at his AEW career. He'll spend most of the damn time injured.
Yeah. That or just backstage brawling with people.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh God. See, and then the question is like, do they go for the WWE title or do they go for the world title? Because now how Raw and SmackDown are, I'm seeing Raw guys show up on SmackDown. I'm seeing SmackDown guys
Well,
show up
They
on
got
Raw.
that new thing. They got that new that what do they even call it? They've been like saying the transfer or something like that. So now it's
transfer
like
portal.
it's not a draft. Yeah. So now it's like they're getting transferred.
Yeah, but they always do that after Mania.
You got to think
like,
though.
They're switching
If
up now.
Cena wins, Cena's going for the world title.
So then who is he facing? Is he facing Cody or Kevin? Oh, probably Cody.
I seen Kurt Angle did an interview and he said he wouldn't mind going against Cena on his farewell tour. That would be cool.
That would be a cool one.
We need to have a Cena versus Randy match.
Cena
come
versus
on.
Randy, but think about it.
Times.
But think about it. Kurt Angle is literally the first person that John like wrestled on TV.
And John almost ruined
Ruthless
his career
Aggression.
over that.
What'd you say?
Yep.
I said, and Cena almost ruined his career over that.
Not really.
Well, because it was someone else. I don't think it was John Cena, but there was a guy who wasn't tough enough, came to Kurt Angle like in the ring, and like tried to put him in an arm bar. Almost actually broke Kurt Angle's arm.
Yeah, you're talking about Daniel Puder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like,
He was a real legit MMA guy. Yeah, and
the reason why I say Cena almost ruined his career over that is his whole gimmick was ruthless aggressiveness, and then he tried to shake his hand.
No, I think it was all right because the thing is Kurt Angle so the thing is the ruthless aggression was like the WWE thing, right? And so Vince went and said you guys need to have ruthless aggression. So he went and was like, who in the back has ruthless aggression? Or and so when Cena came out, he was like, what makes you think, or how did he word it? And then he said ruthless. Because
what makes you different from everyone else in the back?
Right, because that was the thing. They needed to step it up. That was a whole new thing. Everybody needed to step it up. They needed to have ruthless aggression, and he came out and said he has ruthless aggression and slapped him, blah blah blah. But put him on the map.
I'm very curious also to see what's going to happen with the women's rumble. Like, the rumor is Becky's supposed to show up. Charlotte
is coming back. Yeah.
Yeah.
They showed her promo.
Who did they go for?
They showed her promo package on, I think it was SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
For Charlotte.
Because I know she's SmackDown bound.
I don't like Charlotte. I'll just be honest.
No, same here,
Not
man.
my favorite.
They shoved her in our face for too long.
I think the thing is, I think Charlotte is amazing, and I think she got shoved in our face, but I feel like, bro, when you put her to the test, she's gonna deliver. So then, who else would you want to see? But she delivered, and I love her last recent thing she said. She said they was like, "Oh, you gotta get to the back of the line." She's like, "What?" She's like, "You don't get an opportunity." She said, "I am the opportunity." Charlotte Flair. I mean, at the end of the day, she probably wrestled better than who she's going against. She's like more like she's amazing. And I'm not even a Charlotte Flair fan, but I recognize her for like, man, her in-ring ability, like she's amazing.
But at some point, you gotta let the young talent shine.
Exactly. I feel like they've depended on Charlotte and Becky for too long, and now I think they're also starting to get a little heavy on Rhea. Like, okay, someone needs to dethrone her.
I think the thing is, though, what they're doing is they're writing these scripts for these characters they feel at the moment they want to push. So if they felt somebody in the back could have took that spot, and remember, it's just a storyline. So at that moment in time, whenever you felt Charlotte came out and got the rubs, or whatever you want to call it, right? They were writing that script like, you know what? We felt like Charlotte should be the person right now. So it's not Charlotte's fault, but it's just that she was that good that they decided in the script, like, oh, give it to Charlotte again. And I guess they got down the line. They know they wanted her to be a little obnoxious.
They just kept doing it too often. It was to break glass for Charlotte Flair. It was like the glass was still broken.
But here's my thing. So say she goes against Rhea Ripley, right? She's been out so long, basically. She's been out this much. She comes back, automatically wins the championship. Her first match back. Like, I mean,
I get what you're saying. I kind of sense a bad message to the women in the back.
Yeah, like,
you've been here 365 days last year, but she showed up.
So here's the thing. This is why it don't bother me. You know why? Because she's Charlotte Flair. Like, she's that good. She's not like yourself. That's the thing. That's
put yourself in their shoes, though. Put yourself in their shoes. If you've been working every day and you haven't missed a day, you've been on every single day and you haven't missed a day, She comes back automatic. Her first day, she wins.
So I will say this: I'm the wrong person to talk to because I watch it as a show. I'm just watching a character.
Oh,
I don't know these wrestlers. I don't know how much they make. I don't know
I
like
do
their
too, but
life.
it's like
So I don't.
I feel like she needs a build up to it. She doesn't need to come back the first day and win.
So
Like as a
I definitely understand that, but I'm saying if somebody could get that off, it's Charlotte Flair. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying she couldn't.
Sorry, I just wanted to make my prediction here real quick for Rumble, just in case you don't do podcast, Cowboy. For the women, I predict Becky Lynch comes back, wins the Rumble, and faces Rhea Ripley. Because I just thought about that just the title alone, the man versus mommy. Becky Lynch never lost her title, if I remember correctly. Did she ever actually lose the world title? Because I was sure she was the champion.
Yeah, I thought she got beat by Liv. Liv beat her.
She did. Liv beat her.
Yeah,
I thought it was Rhea that got beat by Liv. Either way, Becky versus Rhea. That should be the big women's match.
What happened, right, was Rhea got hurt, Becky took the belt, and then Liv beat her.
Right. Yep.
And then you know what you should do with Charlotte Flair? Charlotte Flair versus either Bianca Belair or Jay Cardell. I would love to see Charlotte versus Jay. That would be
so
awesome.
Did y'all all watch Raw? Real quick, I want to bring up a point. Real quick. Y'all watched Raw, right? I don't want to spoil nothing.
Yeah.
It wasn't me, or was Kofi being stiff in the ring?
He's up there in age, so I can see
I don't know. Maybe if it's the bad guy persona. Because remember, good guys, historically, you can have high flyers. You can have
I know.
Bad guy, you're more just. So maybe
I know that's what I'm like. I don't know if it's the way they're like he's showing off like he's a bad guy. I know he did botch a move though, where he had Rey Mysterio up near the announce table and he went to like flip him and catch him to slam him like a power bomb. He messed it up and he didn't catch Rey. I mean, they recovered it. Rey pushed him away is what they said on announcement.
Oh, but it's probably a botch.
It was a botch. It was a botch. It was 100% a botch.
Yeah, I love when the announcers try to cover up a botch.
But
or something.
Kofi did do good recovering. He went right back into another move and hit him with the stomp, basically. But
I'm curious to see where the New Day is going to go, though, because I feel like they're kind of directionless right now. Because I think the whole idea is they're supposed to have a match with Big E at some point with a partner of his.
Big E can't wrestle.
Well, here's the thing: we don't know that 100% anymore because, they said
that about Edge. I thought Big E. Remember, one of them. You know how they have you talking before the pay-per-view. I thought Big E said he is cleared, but he just doesn't know if he want to do it or not. He was like,
I'm pretty sure he's not medically cleared yet, but
he's not medically cleared.
Yeah, I think the idea was that they wanted to do something with Big E, but maybe they just decided not to now. Which is okay, then the New Day's heels for no reason. And meanwhile, where the hell's the Wyatt 6? Come on, man.
I feel bad about them, man. They dropped the ball with them, man.
Dude, and I know it sucks.
Hold on, real quick. Speaking of New Day, I was kind of hoping JBL would have did a clothesline. I know he's up there in age, but they were hinting at it that whole match. Michael Cole kept saying, "I know you got one left in you. Come on,
you got one left in you, JBL."
I don't want to go too crazy on wrestling because not everybody probably watch it, but and I want to wind down too because I still never ate dinner. Oh damn! I want to try to see if I can put this thing together, but
you should have some Pringles, range flavor.
I think I'm just gonna eat something here. I know my wife want to go out, but I don't feel like it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, this is cool chatting with you guys. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Anything, FCAT? Anything else you wanted to bring up before we go?
I think FCAT muted us.
Well, he unmuted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Anything else?
No. That was pretty much it. And think that we were gonna go that deeper hard into it. I should have just did my show to do that.
I know you should. I was telling you that in the beginning.
Yeah, I felt like those topics were kind of like they're not important. I guess.
What you know, the thing is because the topics you're bringing up are behind the scenes stuff, and they kind of connect. Like once you bring up, so if we're just talking gaming, like I would like to talk, like, oh, did you get to the next, that's the secret stage or whatever, right? But once you go into your thing where it's like behind the scenes, it connects. That stuff intertwines. You can't just be like, well, team media said this and that, and then you somehow the switch and it just all that stuff is kind of like grouped together. You know what I mean? And so it's like it's hard to just stay on. Oh, you're gonna bring up this one little thing because you almost feel cheating yourself. If you don't bring up GTA, and if you don't bring up this, you know what I mean?
Man, I gotta go work on a video too.
Yep. I think I'm gonna stream Witcher 3 later. I mean, it's 7
Be
o'clock here,
honest,
but
I haven't even been to one of your streams since you left wrestling.
oh, it's all good, man.
Dude, I
don't know. I kind of made everyone a little bit sour on me, but I've changed. I'm a good boy now. I promise. I left my bad side in another castle.
Yeah, the clip murder had an issue.
What you say, FCAT? You want to fight?
What about you, ISO? Anything? What's going on your channel? What's the next stuff you got going on?
Channel wise, I mean, I just continue streaming. Streaming a lot of Exfil Zone, which is basically like, what is it? Escape from Tarkov. So like Extraction. That has been pretty good. Yeah, kind of just do whatever. I got to do the next upload for that one game, Behemoth. So I got to do that one. It's just a matter of when, because school just started, so I got to worry about what's going on with classes. And then, yeah, man, just shit.
Now, do you record it? Like, do you play it and record it and just have it ready, like have it sitting back, and then you're gonna upload it? Something like, is it already recorded now, and you're waiting until when you're gonna upload it, or you need to play the game again and record it?
No, so like I said, because I've been playing a lot of the Exfil Zone. I've been playing that a lot, so I haven't done the third playthrough yet. Okay. Like I said, it's really easy to do. I literally just have to start it and get into it. So I'm not too worried about it for the most part. I just got to play it. Most likely, I don't know, I'll probably upload it sometime this week. I would say most likely Friday at this point, or Saturday. One of those days. I think I upload Monday, Wednesday, Saturdays is what I decided to do upload-wise.
But the other game is live, because I seen you going live. So the other game,
yes.
Didn't you say something like it's hard to read comments though, right?
No. So I have a way to. Okay. So what I meant by that is when I tried to do Behemoth live, because it's an Unreal Engine, the app I use so that I can read chat as I'm playing, it's on like I can see it. So basically, it's an overlay that I can use to have chat, like the actual chat window up. It doesn't work in Unreal Engine for whatever reason. Unreal Engine really hates all these extra applications. So as long as it's not Unreal Engine, I can use it. So Exfil Zone is not Unreal Engine. So that's why it's really easy for me to stream the game, because I can do my thing, interact with chat, like no problem.
Okay. I was curious. So like when I'm watching it, like, do you record a bunch and then clip it and post it, or is it literally that segment you're playing, you clip and then post when you get around to it?
For Behemoth, I just the full playthrough is what you get. There's no no cuts, nothing.
Because they've both been about an hour. So like, are you looking at like the time, or like it's like perfect, you know?
So I just play, and then like it just sucks because lately, so I did like a whole like a health revamp. So I think for like the last month and a half to 2 months, like I don't drink soda at all. I haven't touched soda for like, and that's crazy for me. Yeah, I love cherry Pepsi too. I work out like 4 times a week, and like, dude, I just been going on like not like a health nut, but like I'm more aware of it. So it sucks because when I play VR, I'm standing up. So lately, like my left knee has been kind of aching because I'm doing a lot. Like I work out 4 times a week. I run almost 2 miles every week, like at once. So every Thursday is when I run. So I'm trying to kind of find a good balance. And I have an old office chair that I use. So my Secret Lab chair has the armrest, but in VR I hit it because when I have stuff on the sides, right next to your waist, I'm always hitting it. But I found a chair I can use that doesn't have armrest. So I've been using that. So like every now and then I'll sit down and play VR just because,
Mhm.
dude, my legs just hurt, man. I can't do it. I can't do it all the time.
Okay. You see, well, I don't know if you see, but I ordered that home gym, and they didn't. So it's box one of one, two of sorry, one of four, two of four, three of four, four of four. Didn't realize I was missing a box, and I started to put it together, and I was missing a box. So I told
Oh,
Amazon, they was like, "Well, we can't get in contact with the seller, so we're just gonna reorder you a new one. You put it together, and then call us, and we'll pick it up." Cool. They sent me the whole thing again, and still missing box 404.
are
I'm
you
like, what
serious?
the hell?
I got a question for that because I'm curious. How do you contact Amazon about that? Because I've ordered this package 3 weeks ago and it still has not came in, and I need it.
I'll send you the number. I got a
Okay.
number where you'll actually get somebody.
Okay, because I need to get a hold of them because it's starting to aggravate me.
I'll send you the number. Yeah, I
It,
called them quick. Yeah.
it was a $27 package. I mean, it's
My
not that
thing is,
much, but
so
still.
the first one that didn't show up, they just eventually said, "Oh, it's missing." So when they went to send me the other one, I was like, "How is the same box missing?" But they said, "No, they're sending it differently." And that box pretty much was just a box with weights. So my neighbor was like, "Yeah, you probably go on eBay and it's gonna have a bunch of box 3 or 4 for sale. Somebody probably
Yeah.
stealing them." But it ended up showing up today, so it was cool.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, when
it
I
showed up.
bought my my squat rack that I use, it did that too. I think it was like 3 boxes. But I love mine, dude, because it has the cables, and I bought the barbell. Like mine is. I mean, I think I showed a picture of you guys of it in Discord. I love that thing. I don't like public gyms, especially what I see with like all these fucking content creators and everyone's filming. It just looks like a headache, dude. Dude, I hate that shit, man. I can't stand that stuff in the gym, dude. Like I don't mind
So
people filming. Like it's the ones who are like, oh yeah, get up. What the heck, man? Why are you walking in front of me? Like I can't stand that shit, dude.
Right.
I
You're like, bro,
hate.
I came here to work out.
Yeah, like I don't even want to deal with that. So that's why when we bought our house, I was like, nope, I'm gonna get a home gym. I don't care. Plus, less excuses. I don't gotta worry about driving there. I'm literally right here at home. I just go in the garage, I work out, do my thing, and just not give a fuck about nobody else.
You know, crazy enough, I wasn't gonna get a home gym. I was gonna get like a bench that had some extra stuff to it. And my wife was like, "Dude, we got a brand new house. Like, well, we were getting a brand new house." She was like, "Just get the home gym." And this was for Black Friday. And I was like, "I don't know." She's like, "Just buy it." So I was like, "All right, cool." So I tried to get the smallest one because I knew my space wasn't gonna be that big. And but I ordered the wrong one. So Holt's brother actually helped me figure it out. I had it at the house and everything. When we went to visit Holt's, he was saying like, "Oh, it won't be that hard to put together." And then I was like, well, "Let me show you the picture." And he was like, "Oh, it'd be cool. You put the weights on the side." I was like, "Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about weights on the side?" So I ended up ordering by mistake the one where you will put like the 45s and 35s. You slide them on the round ones. But I wanted the one where you just do the pin because I just wanted to see, right?
Yeah.
And I ordered the wrong one, so it took Amazon forever, and it cost me $100 for them to get it. It was ridiculous, but it was my fault. I ordered the wrong one. So, and my whole thing is the whole new, like people laugh and joke, say, "I feel like you're retired now," but I do want everything simple. My new life from Jersey to Florida, I want everything simple. So he's like, "You know what?" And to mind you, I got that other one for sale for like $261. Like that's cheap for a home gym. This ended up being like for almost $500. So it was like I spent the extra money, but I just wanted to listen. I want what I want. So it was like just might as well just get it. But
yeah, I think
So-
with everything I bought, I think I spent like $1,000, but it was worth it, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. I love having my own home gym.
I basically the package I'm missing is the binder for the channel. That's what I'm missing, and it started to make me mad because like it's gonna be one of the main focuses on my channel, and I'm missing it.
That sucks.
That's great. Now, is it you didn't do Amazon? You don't have Amazon Prime, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay, gotcha.
But still, I mean, 3 weeks is kind of ridiculous.
3 weeks is crazy. But when you when you search it, when you track it, the package, what did it say?
It said the 13th, and we're now the 21st.
No, but if you hit track now, like, did you try to track it? Like, what if you take the tracking number and just Google it. If you just Google tracking number, it'll actually automatically pop up in what is it, UPS?
I don't know what they're shipping it through. It's probably Amazon.
If you take the tracking and just Google the tracking, it'll pop up and let you be able to check it, and it'll say like what state it's in, if it left the warehouse. Because the messed up thing is sometimes they'll say they created the label, but it didn't even leave the warehouse yet. Right?
I know.
Yeah.
I hate getting those notifications. I'm like, just tell me when it leaves. Why are you telling me you have a label?
Right,
Like it's so stupid.
yeah, so you're letting me know you created the label, but it's still in the factory. All right.
Yeah, like you still gotta prep it, and it still has to get picked up or whatever.
Right.
It's like I don't care about that.
Yeah.
Let me know when it's actually on the way. But
And
I
then
just,
this was-
it is what it is.
This gym was even worse because it was leaving from their facility to go to it was originally, was it FedEx? I think no, it was UPS. So it was going from their facility to get to UPS, and then at UPS, then it was like a whole new track. And I was like, what?
That's weird.
Yeah, I was like, yo, man, it was ridiculous. But hold up, Mr. Urban World got something for you, ISO. He said, let's pull this up. He said, ISO, the seller has to put the labels even if it doesn't ship yet, because those selling platforms give us a certain amount of time to add it, or it put our accounts at risk.
Oh, I don't care the reason why. I still, regardless, I still think it's stupid. That's just the thing. That's just me, right? I'm like, I know there's a reason behind it. I still think it's stupid.
Right.
You know.
Later, Sour Blow, and the thing you sent me in Discord is dope, man. I'll definitely look through it more when I get off. Hope said, Urban, speaking about Jim, did you ever get interchangeable weights? Oh man, Mr. Urban been talking about them sandbags for 1,000 years. He'd have been super ripped by now if he would have put half like 3% of the effort from all them years. But all right, guys, man, I'm about to get something to eat.
So
man, thanks for popping up. It was cool. Go ahead. You want to say something?
real quick, I got a story. I found out the best way possible now that I know my channel is being pushed on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Best way. So I had a friend, one of my old friends from high school. He texted me this morning when I was asleep. He said, "Hey, is this you?" And he sent me the picture of my video. I went, "Yeah, what's up?" He said, "This is on my recommended now." So I thought that was the coolest way to find out you're getting pushed.
That's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool. Like, think about it. Like, he just was like, "Oh, hold up."
You know what the craziest one for me was? You know, since you're mentioning, I remember I was playing. Remember when I was really into Valorant, Cowboy? Like when I was like changing. Okay, I was playing Valorant heavy, right? And then I was in the game and I was streaming it, and I'm just chilling, like just hanging out. I don't let people know I stream because Valorant can be kind of toxic.
Yeah.
And then one of my teammates is like, "Hey, ISO." I was like, "What's up?" He's like, "Are you streaming right now?" And I was like, yeah, why?" He's like, "Dude, I see your channel right now." I was like, "What the fuck? What?" So the fact that it happened live was crazy as fuck to me. I was like, "Yo," and I was talking right in the game like, I fucking hate having bomb. So he comes up to me, he's like, "Hey, give me bomb." I was like, "Oh shit."
No, I just thought it was crazy that like now I know that they're pushing my channel, and
That's
like
dope,
I thought
man.
that was
That's
crazy.
really good.
Yeah. Two coolest stories. First one is dude. I went to the movie theater and I'm getting popcorn or whatever, and the guy said, "You got a YouTube channel, don't you?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yo, you do reviews, don't you?" I was the guy that worked in the movie theater. I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, that's what's up, man. I was watching your videos." I was like, that was cool.
Yeah.
And because I guess they must have found it because it was my local, Regal. So but anyway, but the other coolest thing was when I made that video, and it's crazy, but I said Redfall is not a bad game. ISO, you remember that whole thing? Out of nowhere, like people was hitting me up like, "Yo, oh no, it's Alex is reviewing your video." I'm like, "Who the hell is Oh no, it's Alex?" And like I didn't. It was like, "No, he got a big channel." And then it was like that guy Mischief got a video talking about your video. I'm like, "What?" And it's like a bunch of these bigger YouTubers like made a video, but of my video. I mean, granted, they was trying to roast me. Oh no, it's Alex was cool about it, but the other dude tried to roast, and that's how I met TPG. He actually was like. See my video, was gonna make a video and roast me, and then when he came to the channel, he was like, "Hey, you stupid Xbot, I'm about to roast you." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Bro, I don't even know who you are." He's like, "No, I'm making a video on you right now." I said, "If you spent half the second to do your research, I actually like PlayStation more than Xbox." He was like, and then he didn't say nothing for a while, and then he came back and was like, "Oh man, I just looked at your channel." I said, "No, but you go post that video," and then when he did, I roasted him.
That's so crazy.
Yeah,
that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
really, I don't really care for kind of that stuff anymore. Kind of like how you mentioned, like it's just about the games, and like I got
Yeah.
so much other stuff to worry about. Like I literally don't give two fucks. I'm just like,
For
okay,
real.
like
Well,
my platform of choice is still good to go. I'm not stressing.
that whole time, all that like that segment was going down, I was playing my games. I was not talking at all. Because I mean, I don't care anymore. My channel's not revolving around gaming. I don't have a brand upheld, so I don't care. Like I don't care anymore.
And mind you, I'm nowhere am I telling people to not care about this stuff. It's like it's just at levels, right? It's
Yeah.
sports
To each
fans,
their own.
right? Yeah, you got sports fans that like, all right, let's say the football guy, right? Dude, I'm just watching the game, hanging out with my friends. And that's it for him. He turned the game off, he
Yeah.
don't talk about it. Then you got the guy that's
Right.
like, this is my favorite team. I'm watching it every week whenever they play, and that's cool. Then you got the
Yeah.
fanatic. Bro, he know the stats. He know he know when
Yeah.
they start playing. He was watching them in college. He know the other. He went as far as to know the other teams. Like he don't care just his team.
The thing is, like, there's a certain part of the cowboy community and crowd that only care about us talking about the game and stuff.
That's true. And the thing is, I
Like,
do.
they don't care about nothing else.
Here's my thing. I do understand that there's certain people that care about that, and I understand that I've met mostly everybody because of gaming. But it has to come to a point where it's like my own personal happiness and enjoyment, and I just don't enjoy it that much to go deep. So it's like, am I just gonna keep sitting here being like? I had people hit me up like, bro, you didn't even look like you was interested. You was looking like not today's
Yeah.
stream, but in the past. And it's just kind of like you could tell. I'm just like, all right. Like I do this because I'm a social person. So I granted, we're not always gonna talk about stuff I like. I know it's gonna go to somewhere. I'm like, cool. But I just don't want to spend any more a really large amount of time. And I'm just kind of like this. You know what I mean? Because this is my wife wanted to go to dinner, and I'm like, I'm streaming with you guys. So it's like I could be doing other stuff. So I at least want to enjoy what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And or at least want to do what Rain was doing. Let me just, like I said with FCAT, if you do your show, bro, I'm probably just gonna be playing video games while you streaming. But I'll still be there so I could control stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't have to be locked in. You know what I mean? But when I'm hosting and it's like my thing, I have to be locked in. I can't just be like not paying attention. And, you know what I mean? That wouldn't even be cool, you know?
Yeah.
So that's all. It's nothing against nobody. I'm not telling nobody don't be into that stuff. I'm
And
just an individual. I'm just speaking for myself.
we probably lost viewers because TPG was on here.
Yeah, I mean I seen what Murder put, so he was kind of
I mean, like no hard feelings to the people talking about it. It's just I'm to the point where I'm burnt out over it. I don't want to focus on it no more. Because I mean, at the end of the day, am I gonna buy it? Am I not gonna buy it? I don't care. I play the games I play. I do what I want to do. I'm pretty much grown at this point.
And whether we care or not, like games are still coming out. Like, oh, that platform's terrible. That platform's still making games for it. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, it's nothing to stop. But let me ask you guys about this. So I had this sitting here. I bought the PlayStation 5 Pro, and if you guys got a chance,
you bought the box, right? How much you pay for the box? What was it, like $20, $30?
Oh, for the box? No, you know what's cool? I was going to ask you. I don't know if you guys seen it, but I took hours and I did a really cool thing. So I even rolled my bedroom TV into the game house, into our guest house. So I did something cool. I put two of the same TVs, and they're both brand new. So two 50-inch TVs side by side, one with the PlayStation 5 and one with the PlayStation 5 Pro. I played Spider-Man 2. I played Callisto Protocol, and I played God of War, Ragnarok. And I showed that the PlayStation 5 enhancements on each game, so you see the difference. And me and my wife played it. I let my stepdaughter come in, and I asked her, like, hey, do you notice the difference? And honestly, there's like no difference. Now, I took it a step further. I went back in the house, and I plugged them up to the Sony InZone M9 monitor, and that goes up to 120. That was made for the PlayStation 5 in mind, right? I played all the same games, and then my bonus was to play Fortnite, because I was like, okay, I've been playing Fortnite so much lately, I'm gonna be able to throw that in, and I should tell something. And I kid you not. So this hosts always say, "Oh, people fall for the marketing." I think it is true. Now, granted, I'm sure it's little teeny minute
Wait,
things.
did you still not notice the difference? You said I shit you not, but I didn't hear like the
No,
reasoning.
I did. I
Yeah.
did not notice the
Okay.
difference. Like what
Damn.
I think is maybe the pro makes stuff a little bit like when I was playing Spider-Man, I was like, is it sharper? And when I played God of War, there was a part where it was some green stuff floating in the water. And my wife noticed it. She's like, wait, look, on the PlayStation 5 Pro in the water, you could see like it almost looked like it was more defined. Like you could picture grabbing the individual things, where on the regular PlayStation 5, it was the same green stuff floating in the water, but it looked like it wasn't as defined. Now Fortnite today, I was running around and I ran under a tree and it was like a shadow went by. And I was like, wait, and I backed up and like real life, it showed the shadow move. And I was like, I don't know if I never noticed that or was that a PlayStation 5 Pro thing? I don't know. But bro, I played 4 games at the end. And I kid you not, they look identical. Like I play video games. I played them, and I just really couldn't tell you. In God of War, maybe that one time with the little things. Spider-Man, the reflections look the same because they said it was supposed to be a big deal with the reflections. They had that video of the Spider-Man PlayStation 5 enhancements. Bro, you have to point it out to me. What I'm saying is maybe they're there, but you would have to point it out because I couldn't find.
So are you keeping it or are you gonna get rid of it?
Huh?
Are you gonna keep your PS5 Pro?
No, so here's the cool thing. I said this before. I wasn't one of the people that was buying it for the enhancements. I just did that because I never seen nobody else do it. Now I'm sure Digital Foundry did their whole techie thing, but I never seen a like legit regular person do it. I bought this because my wife only has a PlayStation 4. And I want her to play, like when I get Monster Hunter Wilds, I was like, I think you might like it. She don't like first person games. She's not good at it. But third person games, we play Fortnite together. But like Helldivers is only a PlayStation 5 game. I was like, I think you would like it. Like just runner, Helldivers is fun and silly. Oh, I think you said you never played it yet. But so it's just a fun, silly game, right? Like when Monster Hunter come out, it would be cool. Like, and I don't know if it's going to be cross-gen. So I don't want to worry about like, oh, is it you going to be able to play it on PlayStation 4 and my PlayStation 5? And even Fortnite. When we load up Fortnite, I'm in the game sometimes, not in the game, but in the waiting room. And then eventually her PlayStation 4 loads her up. So I mainly got it because like, well, I got the money, right? I'm not going to say I don't have the money, but it's like, I didn't get it for the enhancements. I got it so I could give my wife my PlayStation 5.
Yeah, but it is unfortunate that you didn't really see much of a difference. I think part of the problem is because you had basic good 4K 60 TVs, right? I'm assuming, right? And so you like, and I know I watched your video too. You said you probably have to have a really good TV to really notice a difference. And I mean, realistically, who has like crazy 120 hertz OLED?
But my only thing about that's why I went back in the house and I plugged it up to the end. The end zone is 120 frames. It got VRR. It got NSYNC. This thing got everything.
Right.
And still, and I switched and I plugged. That's why I showed. I plugged it in the HDMI 1 was the PlayStation 5 Pro, and the HDMI 2 was the PlayStation 5. I had them both on at the exact same time with both games. So what I would do is switch the HDMI because obviously I don't got 2 end zones, so I can put them side by side. But all I did was just switch the input and switch to the next one.
You could have bought another one.
Huh?
You could have bought another one.
I could have. That would have been a bit much for the test, right? It was
you buy another. You're like, you know what? You know what? This is, you give it to the wifey. Like, this is for you. You're gonna be able to experience Monster Hunter Worlds at such great. Is it OLED? Is your end zone OLED?
I don't know if the end zone's OLED. See,
I know it's expensive, but I don't know if it's OLED. I'm pretty sure the picture looks amazing.
No, it is like it is pretty amazing. It is pretty amazing. But you know what it is? I think for me, I'm that guy where it was cool to get it, and once I got a PlayStation 5, I got all in. But like once I'm playing the game and I get into it, because gameplay is the top of my thing, right? It trumps graphic, it trumps story, trumps music. Once I'm into the game, I'm just into the gameplay, and I forget like how amazing it looks. I have to stop sometimes, like, damn, this game looks good. Once I'm playing.
I'm pretty sure the games you played had the enhancement, right, already, because they updated some games to be able to utilize the PS5.
Correct. That's why all 3 games, I actually went and showed on this one. It only says what is it, performance, but the other one says pro performance. So I showed and I made sure I had all the settings on and everything. But
Yeah.
So
now,
what I liked
granted,
about
I'm sure somebody's going to be like Digital Foundry. Somebody be like, no, the textures. I'm sure there's some difference, I guess. But to the regular gamer, what my point is, unless you're like that techie guy and probably notice like the sun moved and then the shadow was over here, and I just probably ran past that part and didn't even notice.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, for the regular person playing, and especially if your TV is only 60, this is not something you should spend your money.
Yeah, because
So-
you were looking for improvements too.
Right. I was
Like
looking.
so when you saw the shadow thing, you're like, oh shit. But then like you said, mate, who knows? I wouldn't pay attention to that shit when especially you're playing Fortnite. I'm like, I'm not gonna care about the shadow. I want to make sure I'm not dying.
I'm trying to hit.
what I like about Cowboy's video is I don't understand like all the tech terms.
Right.
And when people do reviews, they're talking about the specs, all of this
Right.
stuff. I don't care about that. I care about the way it looks in game. And your video showed there's no real difference to it. So it's a waste of money. I don't care about all this tech terms when I can't even understand them.
No, that's true, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Like, listen, yeah, I don't know all the super terms either. So I just want to be a regular gamer that just happen to have both, and just happen to, because we bought the new house, so we just happen to have two identical, brand new 50-inch TVs. Right? It wasn't like I was like somebody was like, well, technically you put it on that TV, and like no, they was the exact same TV, bought at the exact same time, the exact same size, so everything was identical in the test. Everything.
Yeah.
You know, what's up, Chloe Diz? But anyways, sorry, I got a little carried away.
I don't feel like it's the system that makes it look better. In my opinion, I feel like it's what you play on. Because I had my PS5 and on my old TV, it was terrible. Like the graphics were terrible. But when I got my monitor, it made 100% better. Everything looked 10 times better.
You know, the PS5 Pro is, I'm sure there is enhancements, but I don't think it's enough
for
people to really, it's not like you're going from PS4 to PS5, right there. That's a difference. PS5 Pro to PS5 is kind of like and I think I see a lot of it where people are like, they're happy with it, but you really have to look for the differences. Depending on
I know Murder said, like, he was like, bro, it looks so amazing. And my one
Murder was hyping it up.
Yeah, Murder was hyping it. And I know my friend Loco was like, bro, I don't see nothing. So for me, I was like, it got to be something you see.
Well,
like, I was kind of
maybe it's the TV though, because like I heard a lot of people mention too. They're like, if you really want to see the differences, you have to have a really good TV.
Like,
you have to have like the top of the line, top tier TVs that can actually have the VRR 120, 4K, and that's like what? That's already like the $1,000 range, right? Close to.
Yeah, yeah, but my thing is this. I'm sure there. Here's my problem. I did that. You know what I mean? Like my monitor, if this is going to show it, and my issue is, I'm sure there's like shadowings that what I'm saying is the stuff that they did say, like it's going to help with textures. It's going to help with what is it called again? Ray tracing. So I'm sure maybe the ray tracing looked better. But if you're just playing the game, you don't like. If I would say, okay, I'm just going to look for shadows. I'm going to stand in this corner and tilt to the light, and I'm going to do the same corner and tilt to the light, and I'm going to see what it looks like, right? But what gamer really cares about that? And so I think this might be one of those marketing things. It's just like the PlayStation 4 Pro. I remember I got a PlayStation. I would never cared about a PlayStation 4 Pro, and ended up getting one because Destiny 2 came out. So I literally went crazy. I bought a PlayStation 4 Pro and a 70-inch TV just to play Destiny 2 the day it came out. Like I got a video of me going to Walmart. I spent all that money just because I wanted to be like, yeah. And then when I did the side-by-side, like on Destiny 2, when it first started, like there was this explosion and fire. Like you seen a little extra flames on the PlayStation 4 Pro. And after that, like I just never noticed a difference. Like now, granted, the PlayStation 4 Pro, it loaded faster though. Whereas this, even in my video, I showed the speed. I pressed, told my wife, 1, 2, 3, go. and you see both Callisto Protocols started the exact same time, loaded the exact same time, came on the exact same time. So I don't really. I mean, I'm sure this does something extra.
You know what? It is still new, so maybe they just need a little bit more time to cook. I think maybe you'll see a bigger difference with the newer games instead of them having to go back and update and patch out stuff. Maybe with the next, because you already know the exclusive guarantee they're going to utilize the PS5 Pro. Hopefully, right? You would think.
My only issue with that is I think people are fooling themselves because what doesn't really matter, right? Hear me out. Does it really matter unless you're going to have two TVs side by side to be like, look, it looks better? Because if you didn't know that this extra, you know what I mean? Like, exactly. There you go.
Yeah. No, I feel what you're saying, 100%. Yeah. But you know, it's cool. You have the two of the same TV, so you can kind of figure out if there really is a difference later on.
Right.
Yeah. You can do your whole setup again.
At this point, my wife was like, "You want to do what? You want to take the bedroom TV and roll it out there? Because mind you, I'm rolling it past the pool. Like I could have. Now it made more sense. My wife was like, "Why don't you just bring the TV from out there in here? Because the PlayStations are both in here." But I just wanted to do it in there. I had more space. You know what I mean? I just thought it would be kind of cool. But I'm not doing that again.
You're like, I ain't doing that ever again.
Nah. If somebody like,
he's gotta
play this game, like, bro, I ain't doing that.
No, I say he's gonna put the PS5 Pro up against a $700 PC now.
Get a Walmart PC.
You'd be like, Dark 198.
Yeah, Dark PC.
Nah, I think the thing is, I wouldn't go that crazy. Like, I don't doubt PCs and the power and the cool things you can do with PCs. Me personally, if I was a PC guy, I'd probably get into mods because I think that's what separates consoles and PCs.
Oh,
right?
mods are so fun.
Mods would I would if I got a PC, I'd probably get it again. It'd probably take me a long time to figure it out, but I think I would probably be like, oh, let me see this, or I'll probably do stuff to games that you're not supposed to. You know, it'd be like, oh, technically you can put this character in the game, and then I'll be the guy to get a virus and break my computer. But
no, it's really not that bad. I mean, think about it, right? So the game that I want to buy, Gunman Contracts, started out as a mod.
Wow.
And now it's going to be a full-fledged game.
So, speaking of that, I'm going to add on to ISO. Have y'all heard the game Stardew Valley?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that game. Oh, my God. That game.
So,
crazy.
The modders for that game are now helping the creator of the game make updates for the game. And the creator of the game, one of his friends modded the game, and his friend lost his job and everything, so he hired him just because he knows the code better than the creator does.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's like most modders in that game know the code more than the creator does. They can find these little things that the creator didn't even know existed.
That's crazy. My friend, one of the cool things, he had X-Men characters in Tekken 7. I was like, yo, he's fighting with Rogue and all that. That was dope.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing that in Marvel Rivals too. They were changing the characters. It's just changing the character. That's it. They're not changing anything else about the game. Right. Just the skin. Right? Like your hitbox is the exact same, all that stuff, but it's hilarious to see.
So I saw a dude,
Homer Simpson in Spider-Man.
I saw a dude playing as Elmo in Marvel Rivals.
That's funny.
And the thing about it is, only you can see that.
Yeah, it's only you. Yeah.
Like the people you play against can't see it.
So here's what's funny. TPG said thought you guys was done. This is my point. I was done until we started talking about stuff I cared about. Like, you know what I mean? I was done because y'all kind of was, I wasn't really my thing. But now we start talking about playing video games and like, I don't know, just gaming kind of
is different.
Like that. But now we were talking about the thing I did with the PlayStation 5 Pro versus PlayStation 5 regular, and then we were talking about modding and stuff like that. But all right, go ahead, FK. I guess I'm gonna get something to eat.
No, we can cut it off.
So I got a question. So for my channel, do you think I should just stick to the Pokemon cards, or should I do like vlogging too?
You do what you want to do, man.
Because I got ideas I can ramble on. Like,
do you have access to the community tab?
On which thing?
On YouTube.
I don't think so.
Okay, because I was gonna say you should make a poll, but me personally, if I was you, I think because you said you might want to do one a week, I feel like, man, you should probably have at least some little bit more content. Maybe if you put your channel as this is your main thing you're going to be doing, right? So it's like your big thing, right? So people are like, oh, they're waiting for you to do that. But then you give them some little small stuff, like say you like a ramble or whatever, but have something else. Because I feel like just one thing a week, I mean, it makes sense. It's the series. So this is the content.
Yeah.
It's take me a week to get this, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like give them something else. So that would be my suggestion. If you want to do another, something else that's kind of along the line of your collection, I'll watch it. Yeah, I think it'd be cool.
See, you watch the short videos. I do.
Well, you know what it is? It's like ask ISO. I watch ISO hour videos, but to ask him how long it took me to watch it. Like now, I was like, I am gonna watch it. I bet ISO's like, wait, he just put a comment. Well, last comment was like a week ago. Like,
Yeah.
Nah, I'm still watching it. Like I was able to get back right where I left off, and but it took me like.
See, that video I just posted, that took me 2 hours to make, but I didn't include the part where I sorted through the binder because that was 2 hours. So let alone just doing that.
Yeah.
So it would have been longer if I had to go through and find each Pokemon's like deck.
If you guys watch my older stuff before I knew all of y'all, I did a series called Making Kettle Corn. Me and my stepdad would go to different events. Bro, each video was like 28 minutes. So I didn't know the jump cuts and all that. So I'm recording me getting out the car, walking to the car, getting in the truck. So it's movie magic. Once you realize. So what I had to realize is what's important to me, unfortunately, isn't important to the viewer.
Yeah.
Right? And the thing is, they don't know what's important or not important. They're just literally seeing what you're giving them. So you have to sometimes tell yourself, even though I want to keep this, especially because I'm vlogging, so I want to look back at these videos. So I'm trying to keep what's important to me. But like, it's kind of like, well, dude, you're not just making it for you. You're also making it for other people to watch it. So it's like, you kind of got to cut the fluff out. You got to cut some, because people now, they're, attention span is getting smaller. You got TikTok and this and that. So it's kind of like, you kind of got to give them that meat and potatoes and get into it and get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, like this video I made, like, trust me, I was like, man, this video, the video with the PlayStation Pro, I was so mad that it was going to be like 13 minutes. And I tried to get it shorter and it was going to be longer. And I'm like, some stuff I was like, I got to get rid of it, but I had to get my point across. I had to let people see that I was at least playing the game. Like you could tell, like, okay, I got an idea. He at least showed a couple, like, because somebody could just think like, man, he got PlayStation 5 Pro, but he ain't really playing. I'm like, no, I went through a lot to show that, like, I really was doing this, because I wanted also the integrity of the people watching it. I didn't want you to just feel like sometimes you watch movie reviews, right? It's kind of like, did they really like that movie or are they just making it up? Did they really see it? Did they read a review? So my thing is, since I vlog, you see me walking in the movie theater. Yeah. I'm getting popcorn because I just want it to be as authentic as I can. But then again, if I cut off me walking to the movie theater, now the video could have been shorter and it probably get more views. So it's like being a creator is just rough, man. Figuring out what YouTube really wants you to do and what will work versus your personal intentions as a creator. Like it's like this stream, like nothing against FCAT and everybody, but it's like I'm not enjoying that stuff anymore. So it's like, do I do it for the views, for who might love the console wars? Because hey, listen, we could start console war really, and it'll get the buzz. But it's like, man, I'm not gonna really enjoy it as much. You know what I mean? And so the money isn't everything, and what it comes down to. Unless this was my full-time job, like Reforge Gaming, then listen, I'll be what you want me to be. We'll keep it going. But anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping that the gaming news dies down again.
FCAT, my thing is everybody know you for it. That was my point. It's you do it great. Everybody know that's your thing. Everybody know you like, and I think the great thing is you have no preference. Nobody could tell me what FCAT likes. Like I've known.
So I'm like, my position is like, I want you to be able to do your thing. I have my We Wrestle Wednesdays. I'm gonna make time. You obviously don't want to do it every week, right? So I'm gonna come on here and have my fun. But I'm saying, like, even for you, I feel like, I know you said like, I mean, you watched. You were there for my show. I mean, Purple and Kabini's Reign everybody's energy.
Dude,
Yeah.
like I said, they was loving it. I barely was on here, and people showed up and was just
Right.
like, again, there's people who love what, like, you have a knack for it, and I think you're great for it because you don't have a preference. Like anybody else, like you could tell Purple, she hates Xbox. Cubini loves Xbox, but he calls himself a PC guy. Like everybody has a thing. You might even say me, like, you kind of like PlayStation. Like we know, but it's like no one could say Xbox is it or FCAT's Xbox. Like FCAT, so when you do, like, you'll be trashing PlayStation, now you're trashing Xbox, now you're trashing Nintendo. You're like, oh wow. So I think you're great for this, and it shows. People showed up to the show last week. Now it was on my channel, but I feel like, yo, you can have your own channel and literally tell people, like, guys, my channel, like, give them a countdown, like, oh, in a month, the show's gonna be on my channel, and then every week, guys, remember, in 3 weeks, people listen and they're like, oh, where are we gonna find this? Because they love it, and they're gonna go straight to your channel. I think it'll be a hit. That's my personal opinion. I mean, I'm not psychic, but I think you'd be good for it.
See, in my opinion, FCAT has like the I don't want to say attitude because it's not really attitude,
Right.
but it's like if he talks, people will listen to it. I feel like if he makes a YouTube video, people will listen, like will watch it. Like if he makes a channel, because I mean, heck, look at the times whenever he used to do like the news streams and all that stuff. But like before you canceled and stuff.
Mhm.
So I feel like he has a knack for it that most people generally don't have. So I feel like he would be good if he created his own YouTube channel.
And I think what's cool is it's the media that he likes to put on, right? At the end of the day, you might be like, oh well, who's gonna watch me? But if they're coming for the content, you literally, it's like Purple said one time. She's like, I love coming to Cowboys thing because you allow us to all come on and we just rile it up or whatever. So I'm literally just having the platform for people to come and say whatever. But you could do the same thing, but you literally got the topics that people really do want to talk about, and they'll go on and on and on, and it's just kind of like, and then you just switch the topic, and you find the juicy topics, you find the stuff that people will go crazy for. You know what I mean? I think I'm just a little older, so maybe for me it's like, I don't know. I was like, more of my gaming was probably when you had a magazine to go look at. You know what I mean? Not the internet.
Oh, with the
So for
gaming
me, I'm
forums.
kind of like, like I get it, but I don't get it. Like I always say, like I'm not really the YouTube guy. People might be like, "What do you mean?" Like I'm more in. Like I was always more. I would rather go out in person. You know what I mean? But I've made my niche where I met you guys and I like you guys and I'm super friendly. So I just want to, like, how could I not do this? I want to talk to ISO and I want to talk to Rain and I let anybody come on, right? But it's like, technically, to be popular, you probably shouldn't do that because I'm sharing my time with other people. Where the big people, they don't never let people on, because they grow their brand, grow who they are, and that's it. They don't allow somebody to take
Yeah. When we used to do all variety topics, like people would fast forward to the gaming stuff.
I mean, they probably do. I don't know. But the thing is, for me, like I said, I don't want to say I'm not talking about gaming, but I want to talk about gaming. And I feel like the other stuff, I mean, I don't know. But again, people love it. Like I said, there's people who are fanatics. There's people who are, just like, I just want to talk about video games. There's people who love what you do, and they're out there. If you look on Twitter, that's all that you see, And so I just think you got a knack for it. And I think now people, they only know you for that. That's what's cool, right? No one's like, people are like, oh, FCAT, he's that dude that's always talking about the console wars or the news or the gaming, right? Like that's it. So like you're already marketable, in my eyes. I could be wrong, but in my opinion.
I thought I was a Stadia hater and killer.
Well, technically, I think you hate everything, but I think that's what make you great. I think that's what make it worse. I don't think TPG anybody have that much of a problem with you in Discord. I don't think I ever kicked you out.
No.
Discord. But I don't know, man. I
We'll,
say
we'll,
my
we'll,
part is
we'll
I
have
like
to.
to get
I don't
people.
know if we need to reassess that situation.
Yeah, the thing is, I like to get people together, but I'm bad when it comes to like, because I don't like to censor people. So people acting crazy, like when I first started doing it, people like, you need a mod. I was like, I don't believe in mods. It's like, what? Like, yo, y'all want to act stupid and crazy in the comments? Then that's on y'all. But the thing is, like, now I like to create stuff. So hey, I made a
No,
Discord.
no, I'm saying like as in like we like you and me, we gotten over it, that situation. Some people didn't.
Yeah, that is true. So while it didn't bother me that much, it might bother other people, and I don't want people to alienate me, and I don't want. It's such a hard situation because I get what was said and understand. I can't make light of it. I'm not making light of it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I don't know.
That's,
Like for me, I don't really care as much. I'm like, dude, you want to come hang out? You want to chat? Whatever. Now, I get the wrestling thing. Those guys, I wouldn't want you to be on there, and like you said, you wouldn't come back there because those are the guys that was literally there when it happened, right? And so they felt some people felt some type of way, and that wouldn't be cool to them. That would be kind of like disrespecting them. I know Murder felt some type of way today, you being on here, but I feel like this is kind of different, you know. And he actually was one of the people that made it like it wasn't that big of a deal to him, and he felt kind of bad for TBG. But at the end of the day, listen, people feelings are their feelings, and also this is my channel too. Now I don't want to say that and be like, well, if you don't like it, go somewhere else. But at the same time, it still is my channel. You know what I mean? So it's like,
You're going
So the
fucked up,
crazy thing,
Aaron.
the crazy thing about that is, I don't know. I shouldn't go.
What? No, I just said you done fucked up, Aaron.
say what you're gonna do, Rain.
The thing about it though was, I mean, I was there, but at the same time, I didn't even hear it.
Right.
Like I was focused on something else.
Yeah.
So I mean, like
shit went over his head. He was like, "Wait, what? What happened?"
Yeah, like TPG, because I think it was me and Cowboy fighting.
Yeah, I think it was you and me just fighting to
Yeah,
the death.
you're winning too, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you were winning. Cowboy was like crying in a corner, like, "Don't hurt me."
Probably.
All of a sudden, we hear Murder go, "Hey, you can't say that." What happened?
And remember, at first I thought it was Loco.
Yeah, we all went. What did Loco say?
Right. It was like, what he saying? He was like, he ain't say it. I'm like, bro, you trying to set TPG up. He was like, no, he said. I was like, he ain't say that. Like, all right.
So I mean, like I can't say nothing because I didn't hear it. So
I went back and listened to it, and I was like, yo, he's wilding. But I just felt like at the moment he was really like pissed off and technically his energy was one beating him up, and I just felt he just got his breaking point now, which is not cool. But
like I'm not saying it's cool that he said it. I'm just saying like I kind of can't really say anything about it because I didn't really hear it.
And he personally didn't say it to me either.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's a hard one. You know, the thing is, it's like, what do? Do I alienate one person so other people don't be mad at me? I mean, he was gone for a while, right? Like at the end of the day, FCAT brought him back on when he did his show. So I just like, listen, I'm not gonna make a big deal. And then other people in the community, he's been on Root Dig stuff and everything. So I'm like, all right, people are looking at me like I'm the bad guy, but they're not saying nothing. He's on other.
When I saw him on Rude Dig's thing, I was like, I figure everybody forgave him, so I was like, okay, well, it's, you know.
I mean, it's up to you, Cowboy. Everyone's gonna have their own perspective on this situation. Like I have my own perspective on it. You know, it is what it is, but it's your channel. I'm gonna treat you the same way, regardless if whatever you want to do. But I'm still gonna think the way I think. You know, but I'm gonna say for me personally, that's gonna be nothing on you at all. You know, but it is gonna affect certain people wanting to be in the community per se. Like like you noticed earlier, and some people might be like, I'm not gonna be here for this and just pop smoke, or not be here. Whatever the case is.
But I do have to agree with what TVG just said. He said, to be fair, there are guys that use that word too.
That doesn't make it right though. I'm
not saying it doesn't. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it doesn't.
Yeah,
but,
I don't agree with that whatsoever. Just because other people do it doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying there's a whole bunch of stuff that could go into it.
I understand your point. I think the point was he used it in a derogatory sense, right? So if we're just being real about it, that was the point. He did it for shock value to to hurt or to he did it. His intentions was derogatory at the time.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't like, you know, again, that's all I really need to say. So at the end of the day, you know, I get where people would feel some type of way, right? He did it because he wanted, like he was at the end of his rope, he was pissed off.
Yeah.
Said it to be like, bam, I'm gonna hit you guys and I'm out. And in his mind, probably thought he was done. He got this breaking point. He was never coming back. And so, and that doesn't make it good either. But in my head, I didn't feel like he was racist. I didn't feel like I know how we get on We Wrestle Wednesdays. I know how crazy it get. I know how, like, you know, like me and Loco literally had it out 2 weeks ago and I muted him like almost the whole show. Like, bro, I'm done. And so I get it, but I feel like, man, I just wish he would have, because I even said, I feel bad for him. I feel like, you know, he met a bunch of people through the community. It was cool having him on. I bet that like was something cool for him to do. And I feel like, man, he, you know, him saying that kind of took that away from him himself. You know what I mean? It's like you go to the playground and you found some new people and it's cool, and then you do something and they're like, bro, you can't come here no more. It's like, damn, yo, this was cool for me, you know? So it can't be good for him. I know he didn't want that, you know, but at the end of the day, sometimes I'm too much of a nice guy and I just want like everybody to be happy. And like my kids would be like, oh, he ain't that nice, but that's ownership. That's my kid.
That's your kid.
My kid's like, he ain't that nice, but listen, y'all gonna listen.
He just needed the time away and really reflect on what happened and things like that.
Totally.
Yeah, sure. I think the thing is to it, but the thing is, I have to be real about it. It's my channel. So like with my friend Loco, like I personally know him. We used to, like, I know him for, I don't know, close to 20 years, right? But he's a hothead. He's always screaming, cursing, and, you know, he always getting into it with people. And he's a bit of a keyboard warrior. Now, in person, he will punch you in the face, but you're being super tough online. Like, for what? We live states away, right? So with him, like, I just allow him to go on and on because I know him personally. But we got into it, and I was like, listen, bro, at the end of the day, my longest piece of content is wrestling. I do it every single week, and I can't make money on it because you're always flipping out and arguing with somebody. It's like, nah, I feel bad. I won't do it if it bothers you. And I was like, look, I know you personally. I know how you are. I want you to be you because it's not going to be fun if you can't be you. And he was like, no, but I feel bad. I said, well, cool. I appreciate that. So we come on the next week. And 2 matches in, he's flipping out on me. Like, I'm like, bro, where's this coming from? Like, you had a bad day or something? And like, he's being argumentative. And I was telling him, like, YouTube, they don't mind cursing so much. They just don't want it to sound like it's being like, it could be violent or bullying or whatever, right? So anyway, he's going on and on. And I was like, bro, you know what? I'm just going to mute you. So I muted him almost the whole stream. And we played for like 5-something hours that day. So at the end of the night, my son was like, hey, unmute him because he got something to say. So I unmuted him and he was like, no, I feel like it's messed up. You told me I could, you said you want me to be me. I was like, I did say that. And then you told me that you feel bad for me. He's like, yeah, but you told me I could be myself. I was like, bro, if we're both lying, then who's worse? I'm lying because I want you to not be crazy, or you're lying because you took back saying you didn't want to be crazy. Like, what makes sense here? Yeah. So I was like, listen, this is what we're going to do going forward. It's my channel. And at the end of the day, I'm just too nice. This is what we're doing forward. Whenever you get crazy, I'm just muting you. And you know we peoples. And I love you, bro, but I'm just muting you. And that's going to be it. And then whenever you calm down, I'll unmute you. And if you act crazy again, I'm muting you. And he was like, whatever, bro. I was like, whatever. And it's like, it's one of the things where I'm just nice. And but speaking of that, we got somebody who's coming on because I was going to end the show at some point. But you know what? Let's bring on none other than the person who is in love with the Switch 2 that ain't selling a dime. Purple. Hey.
Oh, it's Purple. It
It's
doesn't matter. What the?
Hey, Purple, listen, Purple.
Oh, God.
I'm about sick and tired of sick of you and this Switch nonsense. We're going to have a legit you and me. You keep it up, all right?
Switch 2 wins, and now your mama knows.
You see this right here? Purple, you see this? Purple, you see this? This power?
I see that waste of money. So Cowboy, I saw this amazing video this weekend that said the PS5 Pro was a waste of money.
Damn.
And what happened is this guy, he went with his wife and they did these 2 TV screens right side by side. I don't even know where they had the furniture. I thought they were doing this in like an office building. because it looked like they had the mini fridge in the back and these snacks in the back. It looked like a snack room of a office building. And then he put it on his Sony monitor. Okay, his Sony monitor. Yeah, and he kept going back and forth. This went all day. And at the end of the day, he couldn't notice a difference.
She got you. She got you. Hey, at least you'll see a difference with the Switch 2. Who knows, right? Like,
I don't know. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. When they showed Donkey Kong, it looked like the same game.
I know.
When they showed Mario Kart, it looked like the same Mario Kart.
Hey, but she got you. She got you.
Nah. It's kind of cool being Purple. Listen, so Purple said. So my problem with Purple, she didn't even make a legit statement. All she's saying is the Switch 2 gonna win. Win what?
Cal, I already told you, winning is not losing, and Switch 2 will not lose.
Listen, Purple, you trying to do this, Purple? Hey, Purple, you try? Hey, Purple, hold up. You trying to do this? Huh? Hold up. Damn, I ain't even doing this right. Hold up. Let me get this right.
Oh my God. Wow. You're failing, bro. What are you doing?
Never mind. I
just kicked her out.
Hold on. I got this. Damn, I took Purple out. Hold up. FCAT. Where's FCAT?
I don't know. You keep moving us around.
Where's FCAT? Man, there you go. Hey, Purple, listen. It's just you and me. Space and opportunity. Let me tell you something, all right? Switch 2, as FCAT would say, dead on arrival. What you got to say? What you got to say?
Okay, as I said before, and I'll say it again, Switch 2 will win, all right? As we've seen before, your judgment in getting new consoles, you yourself has said you just wasted $700. So I would say, like, for one, let's stay over there with how you deal with your decision making and let Nintendo do its thing, right? Because right now, Nintendo Switch 1 just took the crown as the #1 selling console of all time. Cowboy.
Is that true?
That's true.
Oh, wow.
#1 console.
First, let's just fact. Okay, first, let me just clarify something. I didn't say I waste my money because I bought this so my wife could have my old PlayStation 5. So it still serves it.
Really bringing your wife into this?
That's the truth, though. So it's still serving its purpose.
Referring to your wife, that is your decision. So now you're pushing it on Sandy.
No, I'm saying that because we play games together. So she now has her own PlayStation 5.
Okay. So what does this have to do with you wasting money?
I didn't waste money. I bought another PlayStation.
Wait. Did you want me to send you the video? I can pull it up in the end of it.
No, in the video, I just said that I don't see a difference. But at the end of the day, I still was going to buy a PlayStation 5. So I just bought a Pro. It still served its purpose that my wife got to take my old one.
Okay. So all right. That's cool. That's cool. You know.
Now, did I have to spend an extra $300? No, not at all.
Yeah, no. So when we talk about the Switch 2, right? We're gonna have the library. We're gonna have the first party. We're gonna have like.
Don't say third party. Don't say third party.
It's gonna have the third party. We've already got that.
You already got it now?
They already said that they're like all them people are lining up to support Switch 2.
What are you talking about? The companies that make mobile games, them little phone games,
mobile, PC, PlayStation, Xbox, you name it, they're going to be there, right? But here's what there's this company actually, Cowboy, that makes it's called it's a station for playing. I forget. I don't know. Anyway, they've been canceling games on their platform, right? You know what I mean? And so when we think about that, they're kind of like your decision making. Y'all both keep spending money and it's not worth it. So I understand why y'all get along and y'all don't
listen.
If winning is wasting money, I don't want to win.
Listen,
and now your mama knows.
Listen, you remember what I ain't gonna say nothing. Let me just bring I'm done. Let me bring everybody back on.
Oh my God.
Whatever. I don't got time for her nonsense, all right?
Hold on.
Yo.
Purple joined.
Purple joined, and now the podcast is going to be extended for 2 more hours.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, we gotta catch up Purple because we were talking about that earlier, the PlayStation stuff and the Xbox almost shutting down. And we also
don't listen to him. We wasn't going to listen.
Let's not go through it.
Purple. We were also talking about the Team Kill Media situation. I don't know.
Which one? Let's just let Sleeping Dogs
The
lay
Team
down.
Kill Media controversy going
We
on
don't even care about that. Why are you
with Code Violet.
Code Violet.
She ain't even heard of the game, FK.
You haven't heard
bring
about
up some good news.
I don't know. There's so many. The only code I know is
Code Vein.
What? No, whatever they used to call Stellar Blade. TK9 called it Code something, or I forget the code name for Stellar Blade's game.
Eve. It was
you might be thinking of as Code Vein, but I get what you're saying.
No, it was Eve. It was a
Project Eve.
Yeah,
That's what they were calling it.
When you said Code Violet, I was thinking Project Eve. So that's the only thing I know about.
Purple was like, the game already came out.
That's what I thought. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how memorable it was.
I don't know.
Her Purple, hey, you know what? Everyone's got their preference. It's all cool. You like Nintendo, you like PC gaming, you like Xbox. Cool. Guess what? I'm an Xbox guy too. I have the Xbox One X.
I don't know. Purple got a PlayStation too. Purple got everything.
I thought you didn't have a PlayStation, Purple.
No, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's her main. That's her main way she plays right
we'll
now.
sing you your blanket. We'll sing your blanket in the mail soon.
Blanket.
Yeah, every PlayStation owner gets a free blanket.
Where's my blanket?
Is that like a mail-in
You watch me titles.
Is that like a mail-in thing?
Okay.
I didn't get so I am one of those people where when I was little, they would say like, turn this cereal thing in for your mail. Like so if you're telling me if there's a mail-in thing for a blanket, I'll do it.
No,
just because.
I'm kidding. That'd be cool though.
Hey, Purple, you was one of those people that had the mad cutouts for the side of the cereal box.
Because some of that stuff is
inside
cool.
the instruction
That's like
manual,
really
right?
quality.
Do they still do that now?
They do it. They do. I know this because my mom had me look into it. Chex Mix actually has a holiday Christmas bowl. Which you have to cut out and send it in. Yeah. So I just saw that, and
I was gonna have to ask Rain. He's the youngest.
You know what I saw? I saw this one above me put out a tweet talking about renaming the Gulf and taking the Panama Canal and.
It's already renamed, FCAT. You got to get on board. You got to get on board.
Is it renamed?
Huh? It's got to get on board. It's the Gulf of America. It's Panama Canal. We're going to take Greenland. I don't understand why we haven't done this in the first place. That's an easy win.
Why haven't we taken Canada over? That's a better question. Come on, man.
So
do not do it. Do not clip that.
So I say Greenland though. Why we need Greenland? That is a good military strategy. You notice how close Greenland is, and it's a divider. Yeah. That's a good military outpost right there.
So Rain, you realize we already have military outposts at Greenland, right?
But what I'm saying is taking it over too.
Why would you want to take it over?
The resources.
Why would you? What resources do you have on Greenland?
The minerals and everything there that China is using right now.
China's on Greenland?
Yeah, they're getting harvesting.
Well, they probably had a trade deal, but yeah.
Okay, so why would you want Green? You realize they're indigenous people there, right?
Yeah, I mean, same with Hawaii.
Okay, what the fuck? Wait a goddamn it! No! The fuck?
Yeah, I know. So go talk to him. Go talk to him.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
ISO's history class.
God
First
damn.
lesson.
ISO.
No way you just said that's crazy.
How many people of Hawaii identify as American?
It's the 50th state of America. What do you mean?
Well, okay,
how many of them?
Okay, just because you're the 50th state doesn't mean predominantly dominated by Americans. But
So Hawaii, most of the actual not say actual because it sounds wrong, but the people that are from Hawaii, most of them, like, they don't identify as American.
What are you
Like, dead serious. Like,
talking
I'm being so dead serious when I say this. Most of them.
I'm so dead serious when I'm shocked.
So look, here's the thing. The cool thing is ISO is from Hawaii. So you know what's funny? When this is crazy.
Right, I think you're about to get checked by ISO.
ISO will be the only person I've talked to from Hawaii that identifies as American if he does.
Yes, I'm.
Where's Primo? Where's Primo?
I want to hear ISO response.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said America. Fuck yeah. I'm patriotic as hell. What the hell?
You're the only person that I've talked to from there that actually.
No, but
Primo's in Hawaii. He works for the military.
I don't know who Primo is though.
I think the thing though is that Rain, that people can identify as American as well as have like pride in their culture, right? In Hawaii, just like most Pacifica, has like culture.
So like what I'm saying though is like most of the Hawaiian people I've talked to, a lot of them say they don't like the fact that America has Hawaii. Like they don't like that fact at all. Not saying that that's everyone. I'm saying most of the people I've talked to.
You read that on the internet?
Well, you're talking to a very select group then, sir.
I mean, like,
I wouldn't know.
It's like saying Alaskans don't want to be a part of America.
I just want to say, man, like I don't worry about these countries and all that because we're all human beings. We're part of the human race.
No, I agree.
American race.
So the only reason I bring it up with Greenland, right, is that there are indigenous populations. That is actually part of like an entire another country. And I think this idea of like just taking over places, like ask yourself what is the reason you need to do that? Understand that there's a lot of other issues that come over with taking over another country, especially when you're talking about a military installation. If that's what you're saying, oh, that's a great military outpost. All right, why can you not just put in military installation there instead of now you have to defend the entire place? Like if you think about it from a strategic military standpoint, you also
forgot the part where I said that the like resources from there is good.
Yeah,
too.
you can still get the resources, right? Like,
but it would cost a lot more money to do that too.
Do you understand how trade deals work?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
But if you take it up. Like, not saying take it by force. No, like don't take it by force. That's wrong.
No, but my point is still the same thing. Like, for one, you have to somehow get it from people who don't want it. A, but B, now you have to defend it, right? Like when you're talking about take the resources over, how much like resources are you willing to put over there to defend it?
Enough to defend. Like. I'm not saying that I'm a military expert. I'm just saying, like,
but I'm telling you, I am. So tell me, like,
Purple has no knowledge of the military. Don't let her fool you.
No, but I'm just telling you.
Wait, hold on. How much knowledge of the military do you have?
As a field grade officer, Lieutenant Colonel of the United States Army Reserve, I would say
that. I'm just saying, like, because I'm making sure you have, like, I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying.
Went to a military academy for Like that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to ask you questions to lead you to the right like questions you should ask when you hear things. When you hear something that says like, let me just
hold up, Purple. ISO says he has a lot of knowledge about the military.
Oh, dude. Okay, I'll let ISO come in. Come in, ISO.
Wait, what? No, I said with crayons. I didn't say the military. What the hell? I said crayons.
Yeah, crayons are a whole different.
But I'm trying to get you to ask the right questions, right? So same thing with when I hear people say just buy a company or just go take something over. Like when you do something like that, it comes with a lot of responsibility. And this is the same type of responsibility why eventually the Suez Canal went back to Egypt. Same responsibility why we talked about the Panama Canal is about the same stuff. Why it goes back. Go ahead.
Do you think we should take over we should get not take it over, but get it back, the canal, the Panama Canal?
No.
What's the reason you don't think we should? I'm not
because you have to understand why did we give the Panama Canal back? And what is the reasoning for having it? So you're like, the reason that you're saying like, hey, we should have the Panama Canal because we're getting a raw deal.
Oh no, I'm not saying we should have it.
No. But the argument is for the people who should have the Panama Canal is we're getting a raw deal on it, right? But then what we don't realize is like why did we go get the Panama Canal in the first place, and what is the destabilization that happened with us taking over the Panama Canal? So if we took over the Panama Canal, what would happen in Central and South America is because that is a major portion of their economy. If we took it over,
oh yeah, I'm saying their economy would collapse.
So what happens to those people when economies collapse?
I'm just saying to clear your question, we got in World War II for military strategy, didn't we?
We went
from the knowledge I've been taught, we got it because it was a good military strategy. Like you could cross right there. Yeah, you could cross right there, and it was good for trade.
Canal before World War II.
But there's from what they've taught us in history class, I'm saying it's true, that they also looked at it because of the military importance. But it was also good.
It is the quickest point from from one coast to the other. Correct.
It was good for trade and it was good for military.
That is why it was built. But when we think about like why we turned it back over is because we need, again, trade partners. Hence the reason I said, do you understand how trade works? Is if you can build up trade partners, now you can start to stimulate economies and build economies. That's how you grow economies. If you just take over everything, now that is a debt, not necessarily a revenue generating type.
Now, I want to know what's your opinion on the tariffs too. Like, I'm not trying to like change the subject, but like this is important to me because if you're gonna talk about like debt to economies and stuff, what about tariffs?
Tariffs. Hey, whoa, hold up. Listen, stop ripping her a new one. All right. You already killed her.
She's winning this argument. I'm just saying.
Her, bro.
No, I'm not arguing. I think the question is the right the questions. So let me ask you about it, right? What do you think about tariffs?
I think they're good, honestly, in my opinion, because so if we have so much coming in, we're going to be relying on them, right? And it's going to make jobs for us go down too.
Define jobs for you to go down. What do you mean?
Wait, first y'all should define what is a tariff for the people who are watching, like me.
So, Rain, go ahead.
I don't know the best way. It's a tax on imported goods or imported goods. I didn't say.
We'll use that, right? The tax on imported goods, right? Fine. So, when you say that, what do you mean by jobs go down?
Because if we're getting everything shipped over, then the jobs that we necessarily have, like creating that, isn't really necessarily needed.
So if we put a tariff on it, you're saying
it creates jobs and it stimulates our economy, or not say stimulate, but to me it would help our economy because I know I'm hurting your brain. I'm trying to explain it the best way possible.
I'm visualizing what you're saying. You're not hurting my brain. You're not a headache.
But like we get money from the tariff, or the government gets money.
Likes to switch. I question the brain power they have anyway. I'm just
go ahead.
I just lost my train of thought.
No. So you said that because so what I believe what you're saying is this. What you're saying is if we put a tax on those things, we won't be bringing that stuff in. So it would create jobs here. It would help our job situation here. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
So the thing about it is though, that to create something somewhere else is so much cheaper and also has a certain type of labor associated with it, right?
Yeah.
So think about let's use Foxconn with phones, right? Right? Who would make those in the United States?
Someone who's tech savvy?
Oh, no, probably not tech savvy. Probably a manufacturing group, right?
Yeah.
So think about what they have to do to make phones in China, where they're working 16 to 18-hour days, right? They don't have a lot of the same protections as the U.S. workforce. Now, multiply that by about 5 because that's how much a U.S. worker costs. Now, what you said, yes. So first of all, you have to find the person in the United States who's going to build what you just said, which newsflash is that we found out the United States is more of a service economy, meaning more people are about services than building things. And the people who do build things are building things at a premium. They're very artisan types of builders. Not all, but many. So the cost, whatever. So then the cost of an iPhone would go up exponentially, right? Because you now have to train the workforce and you have to pay that workforce more. Okay. So that's why many times, even if you slap a tariff on it of like 25%, it still does not equate for a job to come back over. So when you think about tariffs, anytime I hear someone say tariffs are good, the actual question I ask, and I would say for if you like to just say more broader than what tariff? Okay, are we talking about tariffs on lumber? Are we talking about tariffs on wheat? Are we talking about tariffs on rice, aluminum, cars, electronics, video games? What tariff are we talking about?
Like on cars, not like raw materials and stuff, like on cars and stuff.
So cars are a great one. So now we have to decide where do cars, so first of all,
Which cars don't they already have a tariff on them?
Well, many car companies already build stuff in the United States. And so now you have to understand, why do we have why does Ford have their, only thing I know is our process drilling for oil is a lot more quality than the imported oil and the cheaper for us in general. I'm not gonna Texas crude, Texas sweet versus what we have somewhere else. I'm not gonna argue on that. That's why there are different prices on oil. But
oil is a limited thing too, depending on where you're at.
That was just Dodge, man. So what I would say then, as far as like cars, right? Then you're going to get into, if you actually look at the tariffs on cars, there's certain cars that have tariffs and there's certain cars that don't have tariffs. And then when you dive a little bit deeper than that, you're going to see like, well, certain cars are built in Mexico. And so we bring them over here for the same reasons I just talked about.
Certain cars, I don't know if they do it anymore, but I know they used to build the parts overseas, ship the parts over, then build the cars in America.
Sometimes they do that, or some companies actually build the kit here and then ship it over there for it to get built. It depends on the supply chain. It depends on the company. It depends on their workforce. But what it's always been about when we do something like that, the car company, and this is why I talk about corporations and gaming, who's actually trying to maximize the profits for that, right? That's usually the company. Yeah. So when we talk about, and so this is why I think when tariffs, we throw around, oh, tariffs, they're going to be good for us, right? But then who's the people who are actually forming what tariffs are what? It's the same people who outsourced your job that you're talking about. So most likely when you actually look deep down into the tariffs, what actually are happening is it's another form of them trying to ship something out from the United States. Because what's going to happen is they're going to say, just like what happened in 2017 when the tariffs happened, they put tariffs on. And then what happened? They did another trade deal with Canada and Mexico, in which those did not have any tariffs. And so they shipped out jobs over there instead of those jobs coming here.
Well, what's your opinion on tariffs? Do you think they're good or bad?
I think it depends on the tariff and what you're trying to do with it.
Like which tariffs you think are good and which ones you think are bad?
Honestly, if you're talking about an open market economists would say like anything that prevents trade from happening is bad. I'm not going to go that far, but I would say I don't necessarily look at tariffs. I look at the initial thing of outsourcing jobs. That's what I look at. Like you can, if I don't understand why we would have tariffs, why don't you just penalize the company who's outsourcing the job? That's my question about almost anything. Like if you want to get rid of undocumented immigrants working, what's more expensive? You actually going down and tracking all these undocumented immigrants and pushing and shipping out in the country, or are you just fining the company? Company.
That's a good point. Yeah, because that's my thing on that too. Because that's expensive. The way they do it just aggravates.
So you have to ask yourself, why do they do it that way, and why are they not fining the company? Yeah. Right. And so when I look at tariffs, most of the times tariffs are built, the people who write the actual law, the study groups that come in, the working groups that work on it, they're most likely the same industries that shipped out the goods to begin with.
Yeah.
So when we hear tariffs, I don't think of it in the same sense that you're thinking about it, as in jobs are coming in. What I think of it is who's taking the hit at the end of the day. And from what I've seen, majority of the time, the American worker takes the hit one way or the other. A tariff is just for a way for us to say jobs are coming back in. But please tell me when the jobs came in to begin with on any of these tariffs.
The Great Depression.
I got a question for you. I was watching this video and this guy was talking about tariffs and how it would be a good thing. And what he was saying was different than what you guys are saying. He was talking about taxes. So he was talking about if we.
That's what Rain said.
Huh?
Yeah.
Rain defined it as Rain talked about taxes.
But he was talking about taxes in our paycheck. So he was saying that like in our not a tax what your taxes stuff. He was saying in our paychecks it would be cool because we would get a full paycheck and not have the IRS take money and then we have to claim our taxes and get the money back at the end of the year. It was like
in my opinion,
going to work and you get your full paycheck straight up.
They're still going to take the taxes out of your check. It's just going to.
Yeah, that's not good. That's like I think in theory those things work until you realize like no one is going to. The government is not going to say, here's more money for your check. It's just like a business, right? A business, like a lot of raw goods since the pandemic have went down. But what has not went down? Prices, right? Because businesses don't pass that off. They pass on the expense. They don't pass on the savings. And the same thing happens with the government. Usually, tax cuts are happening at a different. What they're doing is they're cutting services. They're not giving you lower taxes unless you're way up. You're way up here, and then they don't. At that point, they don't even give you lower taxes. They give you the ability to deduct things, so it doesn't look like a tax cut, but it's actually a tax cut.
Yeah, that's just the video I seen. The guy was like,
yeah.
Oh, if they did tariffs and we had no IRS and blah, blah, blah.
I mean, like, look, Cowboy, I think, like, I've seen first election, I vote 1998, right? Seen since then, since NAFTA all the way through. I didn't even know what it meant back then. And all the times, it's always the same, like, we'll lower it to X, or we'll put a tariff, we're going to bring jobs back, we're going to do whatever. And it never happens like that. And in fact, what actually happens is we start creating other problems. And now you literally have a situation in which we have cut things to the American worker so much, right? And what I mean by that is education. We've cut education so much in this country that we now say it is more profitable to go get someone in another country to do certain jobs. We now say it's easier. Cowboy, you were in a call center, right?
Yeah.
I dare anybody who's here who works in the United States, call up your local Best Buy. I say do this all the time. Call up your local Best Buy and say, I want to talk to the TV person. I promise you're not going to talk to someone in the United States.
Listen, I was just telling Rain, I got to remember to give you a number. I was calling Amazon like crazy because my home gym is finally coming together. I got the box that was missing forever. And so anyway, I was going to work on that, but apparently I'm talking to you people. But you epic people. So, yeah, every time I call, I'm like, it's always somebody from not this country. And then I was talking to AT&T. Was it AT&T? No, it was Xfinity. I was talking to Xfinity, Comcast. And the lady was like saying like, yeah, she was like, anytime you call, she was like, anytime you speak to somebody, they're not from the United States. She was like, you only get a specialist now. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, if you got to get me, like they have to transfer you to somebody. She's like, then you might get somebody from the United States. She's like all the workers aren't from the United States anymore.
No, this is, but that's a call center, right? So like in consulting with the job, when I was a consultant, and I had to fill a project, right? I had an option to fill it with U.S. workers and I had option to do it with workers in India. And that most of your consulting firms do this, most of your tech firms do this. And what we would do in the United States is when we would hire, right, when you're doing for the firm, you make these decisions. Well, there's just not enough people who want to do this in the United States. The schools don't have the right thing. And the reason why you find out the schools don't have like the right resource, you start to look at how much the government spends per pupil today versus what they spent 40 years ago. And you realize that's where you're getting the cut. You're not getting the cut in your taxes. You're getting the cut in the quality of what the government's providing you.
Can I just throw in a job field that's looking for a lot of people because not a lot of people want to do is welding and electrician and stuff like that. Especially down where I live, not a lot of people do it no more. So they're starting to pay more for it too. But
yeah, the trades have always had, that, right? So since the welding has always been a thing, a lot of veterans get out to do welding, right? Because it's a boom bust cycle. And so that's partly why you have people who want to maintain the oil and gas industry, because that's usually what welders are going to go do.
Let me bring these guys back on since I alienated them for like a half an hour.
Oh, don't worry, I won't extend this much further.
I'm just getting in the middle of you two.
So, real quick, reading about the Panama Canal thing, I know the conspiracy is that the Chinese is taking over Panama Canal. That was proven debunked.
I never even said that. Where'd that go
No,
from?
he was saying Greenland. He was saying China's taking over.
Yeah.
Oh, Greenland.
I'm not. They're using Greenland for resources.
That's probably factual as well. Just like the
all
Panama Canal.
I gotta say on all this
It's just
political stuff, man.
Let me ask you this. We didn't talk about this yet, Purple. Well, with you. What you think about this weather? My man F-Cat said it's snowing.
Oh, my friend is in New Orleans, and she sent me a photo of like 6 inches of snow.
No, we're under a foot.
Yeah, it's crazy over there.
It's freaking cold as hell over here in Washington, but there's no snow.
They said it might
unless
snow
you're up
in
in the
Florida
mountains.
tomorrow.
What you said? What?
They said it might snow in Florida tomorrow.
I don't know.
Already
Well, you know what? That
snowing
might
in,
get an alligator problem.
Go look at Pensacola right now.
Hey, man, I'm just gonna play something out here. Cowboy moves to Florida, it starts snowing. Just saying.
Listen, man.
That's his cold heart.
That is funny. That is funny.
That's his cold heart right there.
That is funny. So climate change is not one of my like war, business, like those are things I normally. Climate change I'm not familiar with as much.
Hey, Purple, you're also not familiar with the Switch too.
Not yet. She's got to wait till
Your
April.
mama knows. But what I'm going to say is, as far as the only thing I would say is when it comes to the climate debate, one side has said we are going to see fires, we're going to see floods, we're going to see snowstorms.
Exactly are we seeing?
And we're seeing that, and so there's only so. It's like the thing with you, Cowboy, where you're always like, Xbox, I think, has it right. Xbox is going to be well. And then what do I tell you? Well, eventually you got to start winning if you're Xbox.
Eventually
right?
you got to start seeing the evidence.
Eventually you got to start showing the proof, right?
Okay,
and so,
well, just for talking points, right? In 2024, Xbox had the game that sold the most money.
Call of Duty, sure, but
that was by success.
In but you want to know what? In 2023, Xbox also spent the money of basically every country.
We're not talking about that. You gotta make it takes money to make money, you know?
No, I feel like everything's an ideal until it gets proven that it works.
Exactly.
And so that's all. That's where I think that's where I would say, like, if the people who said that we were going to see fires, that during places we were going to start seeing
Purple. He
flooding.
has a name. It's called Al Gore.
No, I think there's a lot of people. You're going to start seeing flooding, right? And so we've seen in certain parts of the country floods of like I'm from Houston, right? So initially, so my family like the flood roughly 6 years ago. That was like 3 days. It was just huge, right? Now you're starting to see snow in the swampland, right? That's New Orleans. That's not snow territory. The Gulf of America / Mexico. I'm going to be inclusive of all sides right there. The Gulf of America / Mexico. That's warm water. Like, unless you live down there, you don't quite like the Atlantic and the Pacific are cold, but the Gulf is warm. So for you to actually get a snowstorm, like there has to be quite a bit of different types of changes going on.
Isn't the Gulf where like the Atlantic and the Pacific kind of meet?
No.
I know there's like supposed to be like a spot where that happens, but I'm not 100%.
Probably further south in South America. No, the Gulf is literally like kind of that area that is
okay.
Bordered by
shows how much I paid
America,
attention
Mexico,
to
Caribbean.
all that stuff.
It's really cool. It's really warm. The water's warm.
I'm fully predicting we get a pretty bad hurricane soon.
So that's all I'm going to say on climate change. That's all I'm going to say on climate change is that
I have a prediction. I have a prediction for the state of Washington. There will be a big ass earthquake this year. The way things are going.
Where do you live in, TPG? I used to live up there.
I live in Everett, Washington, which is
you're way up there.
Couple miles away, like a couple miles away from Seattle.
Yeah, I was in Puyallup.
Oh damn!
When they said it was going to snow in Mississippi, I was like, there ain't no way. It's just going to be ice. I woke up this morning. I wanted to step outside. I was like, I'm a little bit underdressed for this.
That's crazy.
Dude.
And you know what's crazy is so for work, I talk to people all over, right? And so I've been talking every time I talk to people in not to laugh, but when I talk to people in Georgia and they're having a state of emergency because they got a couple inches of snow. And I get it that they're not able to, they're
yeah,
they're not able to handle that. So then in Florida here, my neighbor's like, listen, you need to wrap up your pipe. I said, listen, here's the crazy thing. I'm looking at the weather, and yes, a couple days is going to be below freezing, right? Like a 1 degree. I was like, but the same day it's going to be like 52 degrees some hours later. I was like, where I lived at, it was cold from morning to night. Like, that's when you got to worry about pipes and stuff. I was like, dude.
Exactly. You have to worry about when your highs are almost to the same level as your lows. That's when you got to worry about that kind of shit.
But the thing is, Cowboy, the reason why they were in Florida is the same thing. New Jersey gets hit by a hurricane, you're in trouble. Florida is kind of used to hurricanes, right? Same thing with cold.
They're like, we got a little thing called hurricane season.
Yeah.
No, I'm just the different parts of
like California. They have fire seasons.
Different parts of the country have different.
Purple, to your point, they was explaining that the bridges down here, they're not built to be.
They're not built for that.
Yeah. And I didn't even think about it. My neighbor was like, well, think about it. You could buy tires for like $50. Like, who's buying tires for $50? Where I live at, you buying tires for a new used place. He was like, no, he's like, because their tires aren't built to be all year round, like all weather. I was like, no, snap, I didn't think about that. So we're paying more for tires because it's going to handle snow and everything. And I was like, oh, wow.
Well, so, the one I look at is like where FCAT is in New Orleans is, okay, like in New York and Jersey, it snows. Like, let's say it snows and it's snowed out. What's going to happen like 4 or 5 a.m.? You're going to have the trucks out, the salt out, the people are salted. By the time it's 6:37, people are already
for 5 inches.
Yeah, they just now got the bulldozers over here.
It's like clockwork, right? Let's say you haven't had a snow in 6-7 years. You never had snow. For one, you don't have the truck drivers like who know how to drive in that. They don't have the operations to do it. So all of that it's just like anything else. Like if you don't.
No, Purple. They literally had to hire a company from Indiana coming down following the storm to bulldoze, and they just started bulldozing like today.
And those are people who probably don't even know the roads because it's the whole thing.
And FCAT, when you say bulldoze, you're talking about snowplows?
Yeah, snowplow.
So you know what's crazy? This is what happened with snowplows. Me and Purple could tell you, your street's gonna be tore up. They gonna have bad ditches and potholes.
Well, because the water, the moisture is all
we're used to potholes.
Yeah, they are. That's why they don't pay taxes. But yeah, so
I actually did want to ask this one quick question to you, Cowboy. How How close to the water do you live? Are you like inland or are you closer to the ocean?
So you mean ocean or water itself?
I guess the ocean is more.
Because what's crazy is I'm pretty sure I could throw a football into the Trout River. That's like it's
okay.
Cool.
Okay, well, it's a river.
But
ocean. I'll say you got some.
Yeah, but the Trout River does end up break into the ocean. But I'm about 35 minutes from the beach.
Okay, because I heard like in places in Florida when like the tides come in, like the water like wipes out the roads.
Yeah, the thing is so this is what you know how you guys are saying crazy stuff gonna happen. Historically, Jacksonville, the last time they got hit with a severe hurricane was 1964, and the worst it did was take off 30% of the pier. So that's still out there, right? Watch this be the year. Like they get wind, they get some water, but it's really Jacksonville doesn't get hit bad. That's why I wanted to move to Jacksonville because I used to live here back in '99 and 2000. But watch this year gonna be like historically. Jacksonville got the F5 touchdown in Jacksonville. I'm like, what the?
When in Washington we got hit by that bomb cyclone, I'm like, I know what people who go through hurricanes now feel like. It's like that shit was scary. I cannot imagine having to deal with that crazy ass weather all year round and like hearing the wind basically sound like it's gonna blow your house off.
Good luck, the thing is, my house now is concrete and I got a tin roof, so that's end up working out. But again, in Jacksonville, they don't really get hit that bad, so I'm not
good.
But
Cowboys gotta be safe. We gotta
protect them. FCAT got snow and Rain got snow, so I don't know.
Where I live, Mississippi.
What part?
Gulfport.
Gulfport. Okay.
Or near Gulfport. It's a little like 20 minutes away from Gulfport.
Okay.
Yeah, you're like freaking 45 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I have family. I have family that lives in New Orleans.
Yeah,
I go there all the time.
I spent time in Biloxi. That's all.
Dodge man lived in Oklahoma.
What's crazy?
What Dodge man did I ask Dodge man what part of Oklahoma?
What's crazy about like the coast down here is the buildings that are like near the water. They've adapted to where they're built on stilts, so in case there is a flood.
Oh, that's cool. Purple, I told you that Sandy was born in Fort Sill.
That's where I was born. I mean, that's where I lived.
Okay, yeah, that's where Sandy was born.
Fort
Hey,
Sill,
home is where the heart is. So this still ain't home.
Hey, FCAT, when I graduate, I need to come visit you.
I hated it there. No.
Yeah,
we talked about that. We talked about that. But where's Dodge Man? Where's he? We're in Oklahoma.
Oh, dude, if you want to talk about crazy ass weather, talk about North Dakota. And like how it's either super hot or super cold, nothing in between.
Isn't that where SPG live at?
My cousin lived there for like a year, and
Purple.
Oh my God,
is that where SPG live at?
Scary.
Yeah. No.
So
he might be South Dakota.
Oh.
I reposted on Twitter video people throwing snowballs on Bourbon Street, and it's like, oh, cool.
Or is there people actually
They're
going back
not
on
shooting
Bourbon
each
Street?
other. Yay!
For real? Nah, because I know last time I was.
It is.
Bourbon Street is dangerous.
We just had a terrorist attack, for Christ's sake.
You did.
Yeah, I don't ever go to Bourbon Street anymore.
Hey, no, man. In Seattle, a whole block got taken over by a bunch of protesters. I don't want to hear about them terrorist attacks. That was a terrorist attack, too. Christ.
All right. Well, Rain, if anything, all I would say is just...
Oh, did I kill the podcast?
No. But I just want to say, Rain, so for all of the ones, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything like that. I would just say, make sure you follow how it's worked in the past. If it was that easy to do something, they would have already done it.
Oh, yeah, no.
And so that's why I would say just like kind of like ask the question of like, well, why, what tariffs, they talked about tariffs before, when has it brought jobs back? Like,
that's why I like talking to people like you, Purple, is because you give me a new perspective on stuff.
No, she
like,
and you give it to me. Like I said, it's mutual.
I can't stand talking to Purple. She don't know nothing.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, she's cheering for the Nintendo Switch. Come on, man.
Like, come on, man.
I will have y'all know there's two companies that the gaming industry is heavily depending on next year. Two companies. Or this year. This year. The games industry needs these two companies to do well.
Rockstar and Nintendo.
Atari and Sega.
Got it. He got it. He must have saw the episode. Take-Two Interactive with Rockstar and Nintendo. If one of those companies does
Hey, Cowboy,
not do well,
you got to think about it this way, man. We're supporting Take-Two by buying 2K15 or 25.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
because they are owned by Take-Two.
I don't get that deep into it. I just buy the game that I like.
I hate to admit it, but we complain about 2K every time we play. We still gonna buy a new game.
Still gonna buy it.
Exactly right.
Well, they need Grand Theft Auto. Well, it's obviously Grand Theft Auto. If Grand Theft Auto 6 does not live up to the hype, that would be.
I got a question for you, TPG. So, what's your thoughts about the PlayStation 5 Pro? You're a PlayStation guy.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it's an unnecessary upgrade. I think it's an unnecessary upgrade, but it's a nice option if you want it. But I think its price also shouldn't be so damn high.
Have you heard of improvements?
Because as your video said, Cowboy, the only thing you noticed that was different was the goddamn grass. Come on.
Sandy noticed that.
Better grass.
Sandy noticed
it. And it was like in the border. It was like inside. Yeah, my wife noticed it. She was like, wait, look at that. I was like, look at what?
I feel like you just buy it, you're just burning money.
It's called foliage.
No, it was in the water. Though.
I feel like the PS5 Pro is what a. Sorry, I was just gonna say that I think the PS5 Pro is essentially what a console person thinks a high-end PC should be like, or around that level.
It would be for a console. That would be the only.
I wouldn't buy it.
Really,
so the only thing I would say is Reforge Gaming.
Save your money.
I'm going to quote Reforge Gaming. It says that over time, as they learn to optimize it better and better and better with the new PSSR, you will start to see more and more of a difference.
So Purple, I don't think you were here earlier when I said this. So today I was playing Fortnite. Today I was playing Fortnite, right? And I was running, and I ran under a tree, and like the shadow went like behind me. Because I guess where the sun was supposed to be. And I was like, oh, that looked crazy. So I backed up and the shadow went back. And I was like, okay, maybe I didn't notice that before, but I don't pay attention to shadows. Maybe that's something that was today. So maybe, because they said it's supposed to have a big deal with ray tracing. Again,
so
maybe I look for it. That could have been
my feeling on the PS5 Pro. I feel like it's the midway console between the 5 and the 6.
Right.
So I feel like they're showing off what they potentially could do before the 6 comes out.
Damn, well, that's pretty bad.
Like, hey, this could happen, but like it's not all the way done. But this is like a little bit of an example of what could happen.
So what I didn't say in my video.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is wait for the 6.
Oh, go ahead, FK.
Yeah, that was my thing. Like, I would just wait for the 6 because the Pro, you're basically beta testing for the PS6.
So what I didn't say in my video, and I didn't think about it to after, because I wanted to see side by side, but I guess I didn't see it. But I think what a lot of people made a big deal about is I guess there's gonna be certain games that's gonna I guess some of the games did say it. I just I didn't see the difference. But what they're trying to say is you could have a game that historically you do 4K 30, right? But now they're saying you could probably gonna have some games you could do like 4K 60, like the Spider-Man. Me personally, I didn't notice. You know what I mean? But that's what they're saying. So you're going to be able to do things where some of the people that's like PC enthusiasts or people like, oh, we love frames. So this thing is supposed to be able to allow you to keep quality mode, but also dabble into the frames from like performance mode. So I mean, so when that one, I think Spider-Man said it was each game I turned on had its own specific title for the PS5 boost or whatever it's called, but I just didn't see the difference. But that's what the market is saying.
So I want to bring out what ISO said real quick. How much was the PS5 Pro?
700.
Yeah, $6.99.
I'm scared to see where the PS6 is going to be at.
No, I feel the same way. I feel like
I don't think.
it's gonna be
Okay,
like-
so here's the thing. I don't think it's gonna be high as the PS5 Pro, but it's probably like $100 less.
Well, here's the problem.
Because I think
This
they
thing
know
didn't
that.
even come with a
Here's
disc
the thing.
drive.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
was
they're
just
all
gonna
not
give
going to
my-
come with
my-
this
my-
drive now.
Hey, TPG, this $6.99 without a disc drive that costs $80.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're
here's
all
what I'm
all
thinking.
future Sony consoles aren't going to have the disc drive anymore, and you're going to have to buy
it's
this.
going digital. It's digital only going forward.
I think that makes more sense.
Sorry,
though.
man. Yeah, I think. Man, I don't know what to think about a PS5, PlayStation 6.
You know what
I don't know. This
mean?
might actually. You guys want to? You guys want an exclusive? You guys want an exclusive for me? This might actually be my last console generation of buying new consoles.
Oh, still
Hold on.
shut
I just had a thought though. So the PS5 is or the PlayStation are going all digital, right? So
Yeah, that's essentially
you-
what I've been hearing.
you won't be able to buy a pre-owned game then.
No, you will. What they're saying is you'll get the console like this, and you'll buy the disc drive to hook up to it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
But the
that's
problem
essentially
with
what I
that
think
is-
is going to happen.
The problem with that is they're marketing the disc drive as they don't think people want it as much, and then you can't find it. So I couldn't find the disc drive anywhere. I had to buy it from Amazon, and it's not coming to like February 13th.
Because I know
Blame
what I
scalpers.
do for some of my games is I don't buy the actual like brand new game on a disc. I go to like GameStop and get a pre-owned game.
Oh, dude, GameStop is going to be on their way out in the next 5 years. I guarantee that.
You think?
Quicker than that.
Yeah. Dude, have you gone into a GameStop lately? It is
Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
depressing.
Not the one near where I live. The one where I live, they got some stuff in there.
No, just because they have stuff in there doesn't mean they're moving inventory, and that's the problem. I've talked to a video game store owner, and he's like, the biggest problem for us is not getting inventory, it's that getting rid of it.
So you know it's crazy. My perspective was blown. So when I was buying a PlayStation 5, I went to GameStop and I traded a bunch of stuff, and a lot of stuff they didn't take. I was like, bro, and I'm talking about it was like a Grand Theft Auto. It was some stuff they didn't take, and I was like, you don't want to take this? I was like, I thought this would sell for sure. He said, you know what the problem is? Everybody get mad at us and think we're robbing people and like, oh, they were not giving enough money for trade, right? That's what you all think. I was like, yeah, I mean, technically, we figure you could give more for trade. He's like, well, that game I wouldn't take from you because I'm gonna put it in the back with the other 15. He's like, the problem is we can't sell these. So when everybody want to come in and give us our games and they get mad because we don't give it that much money, he's like, the amount of money we give you, that's the amount of money we're willing to lose. I was like, oh wow. He was like, so that's the thing, like.
I can tell you some stories I've heard.
$10, like it's gonna sit here, and if we don't, like, I was like, wow, that. Now I looked at it differently because I just think like, bro, y'all robbing people. You only giving like $10, this and that, but they were like, we got so many of them, like.
So, in my opinion, this is my opinion. I also feel like it works like a pawn shop does.
Okay.
Like you like sell them something, but they got to turn around and sell it to make profit.
Exactly. And they got to make a profit off it, at least 10% at
You'd
minimum.
actually get more from a pawn shop than you would GameStop.
Yeah, I'm not saying you wouldn't. I'm just saying it works like that, like that kind of mechanic.
Well,
So yeah, I do feel sorry for GameStop. It's like, you know,
The thing is that the pawn shop has way more they're selling in inventory. Excuse me, in video games. So their amount they're going to lose will be different than GameStop. Like the guy was
they
saying.
can afford to, you know, buy like 100 games because they're going to sell like 10 pieces of jewelry that are worth twice as much.
Correct.
I didn't say it was a pawn shop. I just said it was like the mechanic.
Yeah, but what I was saying, Rain, is the problem is they don't have GameStop doesn't have that way to make the extra money while still, you know, buying people's games on top of
Yeah, that's what so that's a combined factor though.
I'm with ISO on the PlayStation 6 is probably $800. But what I hope is the fact it's going to be so expensive, I think it will be, is that the developers got to get together and like do something to make you feel like, okay, now I get it, Sony people, gamers, we just feel like Sony's the premium brand. But I feel like Nintendo's the Fisher Price brand. But I just feel like they have to kind of do something in the industry itself. Even if Xbox have another console, like we need the next consoles to be like they have to do. They have to take it up another notch. You know what I mean?
Since when have we agreed that Sony is the premium brand?
Okay, so let me actually expand upon that there, Rain.
I don't look at
Sony as the premium brand. You know who they remind me of? And I mean it sincerely when I say this. They remind me of Apple. They remind me of Apple. They remind me of like you're paying for they pay everything's like co-branded, intertwined and everything.
So,
just like
I'm
sorry.
So the problem with you, good cowboy, is you're expecting better graphics going forward. You're not gonna get that. You're just gonna get upscalers and better frames.
So you know what? So I'll say this. For me, that's not a problem. I think for some people, the behind the scene people, that's a problem. Remember when Stadia, people were like, but it's not true 4K, it's upscale. Now everything is AMD is upscaling. For me,
it's not about keep increasing the power anymore. It's about it's not even about optimization anymore. It's just about these upscalers.
Yeah, but here's my thing, right? If I was gonna take the bus to get to work, or if I was gonna take a jet ski or whatever, at the end of the day, my point is I want to get to work. So for me, I don't really care how it does. Like you say, it's not using hardware to get 4K. It's using AI. Does it do 4K? Yes. Well, then for me, I don't really care how it does it. It's just if it does it. That's
basically what I hear, Cowboys. You don't care about the nitty and gritty. You just care about the bare facts.
I just want to play. Yeah, I just want to play. Does it play video games? All right.
So I gotta hop off at this, but I'm gonna talk. Y'all are talking about price, and I will say like keep your eye on this. I mentioned it on my channel about 2 weeks ago. Y'all are saying like 700, 600, 800, something like that. Something that Rain and I were just talking about could impact this greatly, right?
Tariffs.
Yeah.
Exactly. So there you go. That's a great example.
I'm gonna bounce out too here.
Because
I want to say something real quick before I bounce out. If a PS6 is $800, no damn PS6 Pro. No, you need to start optimizing the technology you have, not work on technology 10 years, 20 years down the road.
Come on.
I believe though, is it most of Sony's manufacturers overseas?
That's correct. So yes, that's where is the tariff put? Tariff is put when it comes in here.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. That's gonna be a tariff on that most likely.
Exactly. So then who pays more? The consumer. Right.
Yeah.
Right. And is Sony gonna build their PCs here? Are there PlayStations here? Probably
not. You know how Sony is. Sony ain't gonna do that.
Unless they get like some kind of incentive to do it. No.
So that's where I guess that's a microcosm of like a bigger question when you were talking about tariffs. That's how it works. Like if you can do it for Sony and then do it for the other things, and then you'll start to see like, wait a second, when do the jobs come back? Right?
Actually come back.
If they come, what you're going to find out is like, actually, we're going to probably lose more jobs because companies are going to be under more pressure to cut costs. And then on top of that, we're going to be spending more money on things. Therefore, there's less money to spend on other things. And that's called how you start to now see there's less money in the system. Less money in the system usually results in a recession.
In other words, folks, it's going to be the end of the world in 10 years.
Real quick before you go purple. I know you saw your girl Lena walk out. Does this mean Xbox can buy more companies?
So most likely Xbox will not try to buy more companies. I've said it before. I think they need to show what they can do with the companies they have. It's kind of the same question. And going back to what Rain and I were talking about, it's the same question about buying Greenland. Like, why do you need to buy Greenland when you can partner with them? Why Xbox has already bought Greenland. I'll say it like that. And now they're seeing the cost with it.
Yeah, I was just
Xbox are the
asking
only
because I
one of the
saw.
major gaming companies.
Yeah, that's why I said they
No,
already
no, no.
bought
So I was
Grayson.
just asking because I saw a lot of Xbox fans celebrating Lena Khan leaving.
No,
I
because
was like,
it'll be too much because like first of all they would have to get the deal approved, right? Which would still, and we're still talking about who was actually the headache for the FABK Xbox Microsoft deal. Was it the FTC or was it the CMA? The CMA. So if we look at what just happened in the CMA or in Great Britain in their elections, they actually went the opposite direction as the US. So the CMA would not let them buy it. Most likely who would they buy? I keep hearing Take-Two Interactive, right? So most likely the CMA wouldn't let them buy it. They're going to drag it out again for 18 months. By that time, most likely you'll have a whole nother election cycle come through, and whoever, if let's say Trump can't run again, and let's say the other side gets it, they can unwind that deal. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna risk it for something very big.
well,
Like
no, I fully predict Jay Vance will.
Big Purple
Oh,
said
wait.
it best. Microsoft, after buying Activision Blizzard, is under a microscope. Anything they
See-
do after is going to be really looked after.
and
That's
it's not
one
even
thing about.
this is CMA who's a bigger the issue, not even the FTC.
But I'm just gonna say that's one thing about politics that's very like unpredictable. Is one person can just go back and unwind everything and that happened.
I mean, look at Trump and all the people he just pardoned yesterday.
The more thing, but the unwinding and the wind that happen. I mean, executive orders only go so far. It's really the laws. That's the big one.
But like I'm saying, like
You know what's
Congress
crazy
can do
about
something,
that?
and then
It takes them a lot.
You know what's crazy
I
about
was just
that?
going to say, thank you for having me on, Cowboy. I'm taking off.
Yeah, man, take care.
Go
Have a
ahead.
good night. You know what's crazy? I don't pay attention too much to the politics, but you know what happened today? You just said something that hit me, affected, well, it didn't really affect me. My mom called me and was like, wow, so my little sister's last kid's father's been in prison for a couple years. And she was like, well, he's going to be coming home soon. I was like, what? How is that? She was like, oh, he just got pardoned or whatever it's called. I was like, him? So I guess he was just letting, certain people maybe that didn't have that much time left or something like that. But apparently
he did basically a blanket pardon for everybody except for the ones who violently did something. So he pardoned 1,500 people, and so there are like it's set up. It's the pardon. It's going to be interesting. Like I don't know if all those people. I definitely think if someone just entered.
I feel some type of way about Fauci getting a pardon, because if he didn't do anything, why did he need a pardon?
Because what they're gonna do, I think the issue is the same thing with Mathis, is that these people did their job, and now the president through his attorney general can drag them and make their next 4 years just
but
trials.
all the controversy around Fauci,
But
that they claim.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like because of all the things that if the attorney general can bring cases and investigations, that's why they're saying the weaponization of the attorney. Then those people's next 3 to 4 years is just going to be going to court just because of what they said, versus the other way around where it's like, well, you did have documents. Like you can say what you want to say.
There's been times the attorney general's been like, I wouldn't say overused, but like, I don't know how to put it, given power they shouldn't have been. Like they brought up cases against political opponents for no reason.
Traditionally they haven't. Like that's the thing, I think. Right. So where I would say is historically, right, the attorney general is the federal government. The attorney general is a prosecutor.
Yeah.
Right. So when have they done that?
The Trump one.
So the Trump one, that's a great case. Like, why did they bring up the case? Because why? Go ahead.
They said that I'm talking about the tax fraud one. That's the one I'm talking about.
The tax fraud one's a New York State attorney general. So that one actually can't be. The New York State would have to pardon that. But if we
Alright.
look at because that's where the crime happened. But if the federal one is the one with the classified documents, right? And that's the one where it's like, well, he did have classified documents after they didn't ask for it. And your whole entire thing, I think what was ironic was the whole lock her up with Hillary Clinton in classified information. So it's like you actually were caught with they asked for it, you didn't do it, you said you didn't have it, which in itself is a crime. That's why that one was there. But he's taking it as, well, it's a political witch hunt. But I'm like, you had the document, so I don't know where you didn't
Oh
hand
yeah,
it over.
the document one I 100% agree with. That was he should have handed it over, but
And then the tax fraud one, you actually had, again, you had his lawyer, an accountant, say we committed tax fraud.
but my thing that goes with it is how many other people. I'm not saying they did, but how many the other ones? Like how many politicians have done the same thing? How many big corporates have done the same thing?
Yeah, and Bob Mendez, the senator of New Jersey, is what? He's in front of trial right now, right?
Like I'm not saying like because I don't know who all did it. I'm just saying I'm like
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I would say like anytime someone's like dig into it and ask yourself like how many times have they done something? How many times has a celebrity done it? Right? I remember when Martha Stewart got put in jail.
and that's like
Right?
the TikTok ban too. I wondered how many people, how many of those senators have stakes in Instagram, Twitter, or Facebook.
Yeah, that's why people are trying to throw past laws for accountability. I think there's one thing. There's one thing to be. So there was this kid where I used to play tennis. His name was Harry, and he was younger than me, and he was really good for his age. And Harry, he used to say two things about cheating because people would say, "Harry, you're cheating." It's a little 5-6-year-old kid, and he could just beat people. And Harry would either say, "A, cheaters never lose." And this was like a kid who's 6 or 7.
Yeah.
They either say that or he says, it's only cheating if you get caught. This little kid who would say that shit.
Yeah.
And so, like, that's the whole thing. If you got caught at that level, when you have that much money, you shouldn't be able to get caught. Like, you shouldn't just get caught. So if he got caught,
I mean,
that's where my thing is. It's like, I can't. You're now saying there's a law, you broke the law, and now you're being held accountable for getting caught breaking the law, but you're saying it's a witch hunt. Versus another person, what you're saying right now is how many people have money in Instagram, or I guess Facebook, right? How many people have money in Google? Well, there's not a law against that.
There should be though. I'll be honest. There should be.
So start voting for the people, I would say, who are saying there should be a law. Like if that's what you care about.
I can't vote, so
why can't you vote?
I'm 17.
Okay, so next election you'll be able to vote. No,
next year.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You're asking the right questions now, right? So start these things that you care about, whether it's, hey, I think people should be held accountable, or I think people are saying they're going to bring back jobs. Well, how are they going to bring back jobs?
Yeah.
Talking about, hey, because when you start spending money on taxes, how are they spending money on tax? Like, is it something I would start listening? And you're going to be probably surprised that some of the people you already liked are going to probably be still doing what you're doing. But maybe it's the people who you like who are actually doing the exact opposite of what
this stream does change your life.
I always say, go ahead.
Also, believe it or not, Rain, TikTok's just the beginning. They're going to be going after Google next and Tencent.
Oh yeah, I'm not. I
They've
wouldn't be
been going
surprised.
after Google. They've been going after Google.
But I always say I'm not a liberal or a Republican. I always say I vote for the one that makes the more sense to me. Which one is gonna help me more? Which one I like more? Not which one that these people like. I don't care. I'm not either.
So Rain, just promise me one thing. All I care. Maintain that throughout your life.
Yeah.
Always ask the question and but I would say also not just the one that makes more sense. the one that you can say, yes, I understand how you're like,
Yeah.
ask the hard question. If it was that easy, what you're saying, why did you not already do it?
And like I've had people at school come up to me and they're like, "Who would you vote for?" I'm like, first of all, I can't vote, so it don't matter. Secondly, this person, I'm not gonna say the person, but I'm like this person because the way he says it, it sounds like he can do it. From what I've heard, it's more able, and I like it more than what the other person says. And I didn't like either candidates in the election, but this like the lesser of two evils.
It's all a sham, man. This
Yeah,
election nonsense. It's
I
BS.
feel like the election is important, but it's also used to divide the country.
Could be.
I mean,
Nowadays it is. Like back in the day, like we used to never care about each other's affiliation, and nobody cared about who won presidency. Nowadays it's treated like a sport, and name calling, and like all toxic and stuff. Like it
Yeah,
got
Yeah,
I think the thing is with social media, everything changes. Also, age. So
yeah.
a lot of times we're quick to say back in the day, and when we think of back in the day, it's like, how old was we? So you wasn't even caring
Yeah.
at all about what was going
Not
on.
even that long ago.
I
Like
mean,
it
well, in the
wasn't even
night,
that
like
long ago.
I like to
Like
say that, like
this sucked.
in the 90s, right? The big topic back then, you had welfare queens that was directed at people, the war on drugs that was directed at people. You had it was a totally different the people they demonized were different. You had gays in the military, that was a big topic back then. Now, back and then in 2000s, Muslims were big, like with 9/11 and what was
yeah,
happening there. 2004, you had the Christian right, and with John Kerry and what was going on then. So it always changes a little bit. Now, what do you have? You have trans people seem to be used as political football field right now. We've had women's reproductive rights, healthcare
race,
is another big one that's being thrown out there.
race is
Um,
one.
Race is another one. If you go to 2008, I guarantee you there was no billionaire saying like I'm for the people, because you had so many people lose their house, right? And that was because of Wall Street. And then Wall Street gets a bailout, but people lost their house, they lost their credit, they everything else. Now you have billionaires saying they're gonna help you get rich, even though it's like, well, why you ain't do that the last? You got 400 billion. Why didn't you help us when you had two? You know what I mean? Like that's all I would say is just continue to ask questions, right? I think you're on the same, like whoever makes sense. But I would also say for you, form your own opinion on like how would something work.
Yeah,
Like don't just rely on what they say, because that's what politicians do. They're experts at politicking. But I think it's up to citizens to be informed on what makes sense.
see, I started noticing this last election because I started paying attention a lot more now that I'm older. Because I feel like it'd be good to start now. Because next election, I'm gonna vote because I can vote. And I started noticing, I'm like, what you're saying, you haven't done it, but you said that the last election. And I'm like, you said
I
that the last
mean,
election, you had 4 years.
I think it's crazy.
you can start with midterms. I mean,
Yeah.
if you wanted to.
I think the politics is what it is. It's politics, right? I think you also got to think it's not as easy just to do what they're saying they
Yeah.
can do, right? And then they
Oh, yeah.
say what they do because they want your vote, right? So there's a certain side, and they say stuff to appease that certain side. So if you feel like you fall into it, then you want to vote for that person. But you also have to take it where you hope that person can do what they said they can. You can't take anything on face value because their hands might be tied and they can't do something. Remember, we live in a country where it's different parties. So at the end of the
Balance
day,
and
it's like
checks.
you can't just exactly. You can't just be like, I'm gonna do that. Like they might not be able to do exactly what they're saying, So it's so hard, but you do it in hopes, right? So you hope that you're voting for this person, and if they win, you hope they can do what they said they could do.
So what's worse? What's worse? Us talking about politics or console war?
They're the same.
It's
And the same?
I actually have started to see. I actually think, depending on, I'm dead serious on this. I think depending on certain people's console preference and what they bring up with their console warring, you can predict their political affiliation.
yes, 100%.
That's interesting.
Not like I'm not saying it's but I'm saying it's a high probability depending on
It's indicators.
Yeah, it's an indicator. Like
Yeah,
if you can see someone who's like, it's just like I'll give you an example of just one tenant. I think there's multiple of them. If someone is saying like, yo, I like Xbox. Why? Because Xbox can buy everything. That's an indicator. That's a certain political party thinks like that.
Right.
If you're someone who's like, yo, I like PlayStation and I hate what's going on with PlayStation because everything's woke, that's an indicator, right? I just think it's a bleed over of what's going on out here in here. And it takes like certain someone who does it really well, who can play both sides, but that's his strategy. Doc Dark, right? Doc Dark plays them all, so it's like he kind of you can't tell. But the ones who have like their channels and it's like that's it, you can tell. You can
That's a good analysis.
But I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. I'm gonna go right
we
now.
gotta go.
We're supposed to go like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, guys. Let's
All right.
I gotta get back to collect.
It's after
See you
midnight.
next week.
This is
I gotta
all
get back to
FCats
collecting
doing.
Pokemon cards.
This is all FCats doing. But here's Purple.
I'm sorry.
You know. Listen, next week, if you either stream or you don't stream, it's gonna be different. But now, you know what? As long as I'm enjoying it, my wife is mad at me, but I told her, she's like, "Oh, we should go get some meat." I said, "I'm streaming." Well, when you're done, I said, "I don't want to do that because I don't know how long the stream's gonna go." Yeah, I can stream that long, right? I said, "I don't know."
Don't promise something you can't deliver.
Right, and I said, "I don't even want to say we're gonna go get something."
No, when FCat and Purple Haze come on.
Hell no.
This is
And I wanted to put together my damn workout thing, but
You probably ain't doing that tonight.
well, it's cool because it comes in steps. So in this package,
I can show around them.
it's still look, Ring. In
Get
this
out of here.
package, it's step 6. I don't know where the hell 7 is at, but it's 6 and 8 left. So maybe I'll try to do step 6 because I just did 5. I don't know. They did a good job of the way they put it together, but it just takes a while figuring it out.
I gotta record a video. I don't know what I'm about to record.
You know, it's cool. I did. I think I got maybe 1 video. So what I've been doing is recording them and just having them sit there ahead of time, and then I literally just click, because you can have it private. So I have. I think I got 1 video that's been private. Yeah, 1. So if I didn't, because again, I try to put 1 out a day. But if I don't get to making a brand new one, then I could just literally make that the one for tomorrow. So, all right, man. Well, look, this was cool. Thanks for coming on.
See, I'll come on as long as I'm free.
Now, I thought it was cool to have. I got an idea or something. When I had you in purple, I might try to make that into something.
Dude, you should do it. 100%.
If we have a bunch of people on, right, and we have a bunch of people on, and we start off with a topic, and when somebody's going, you know how you get a little rebuttal moment? I'll just like pull people off, and it'd be those 2 people. And
well, that's the thing is, like, I like hearing from people like Purple and all that because I'm young. They're older than me. They have more experience than me. I can learn, like, even you. I can learn stuff from y'all. So I mean, that's why I like.
Yeah. The reason why I like her a lot is because she's very logic based and fact based, and she just don't talk for talking. She usually talk with insight. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so I like that. So even though, like, when she comes on, I like Council Warren, but I'll notice, like, when she comes on, I like to listen because she's making sense. She's not just like, well, that's stupid because Xbox is better. You know what I mean? is she's making a point like, well, no, because this is what happened, and when they had, and she's facts and numbers, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm learning something listening, so I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, that's cool versus just a bunch of the guys, and you're just like, oh, well, that's stupid because they should have never did this, and I'm like,
Yeah.
well, look, man, I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, I wish. Just wait.
Okay. So listen, you and me, now it got to be a run. One of us got to get that belt, all right?
You're gonna hate me tomorrow.
You got to do it.
That whole time that y'all were doing that console thing, I was developing strategies.
Nice. Okay.
Like I figured out a glitch.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, y'all might hate me tomorrow.
Listen. At the end of the day, what I love is I love a thinker, man. You're using your brain, and you're formulating a plan. I used to always tell my kids, a man with a plan can never be defeated.
See, I go into it like each match. I have a certain idea what I'm trying to do, but then something doesn't happen where it doesn't line up. Sometimes it does, but most of the time the plan doesn't line up. So I have to switch on the fly what I'm doing, and a lot of the times y'all be like, you and Energy are teaming up. No, we just think the same.
Right.
Like we've been around each other so long, me and him think the same. Like we'll probably be thinking of the same plan, just different styles of executing it. And most of the time, I'll be honest, if he's in the match, my plan is if he's the last two with me, he's getting taken out first. unless it's McNasty. If it's McNasty,
right?
Yeah, McNasty got to go.
You gotta go.
But if Energy's in the last two with me, he's going. Like I'm gonna hit at him with something, and he thinks the same too because he'll try it too. And like if McNasty's the last two or last one with us two, he'll hit McNasty. But at the end of the day, it's who you think a threat.
Right. It's fair. It's smart.
Like my top threat list, honestly, right now, is probably McNasty, Energy, and then you. Oddly enough,
I'm just unpredictable. My thing is, I play to have fun, but then I turn it on where I do want to win. But like at the same time, I'm just always I feel like I'm hosting. So I feel like when I'm hosting, I can't really kick my feet back because I just want everybody to be cool and everybody to have fun. But that's my thing. I'm a people's person, man. I just want everybody to enjoy themselves. So like, I don't mind being the butt of the joke. I don't mind being like, oh, I didn't win any belts. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I'm purposely not trying to win, but I like sometimes like I try to turn it on. I super focus. Like when I had the belt with Shinsuke for 4 weeks, I was like, no, I was playing everywhere with Shinsuke. I was going in. Like I was like going in. But,
my thing is, you don't hear me talk a lot when we're doing the Wednesday stream. It's because I get competitive.
Right.
And I feel like it's better to stay muted because I get in a lot of arguments when I'm like when I'm going at it.
Like I'm always trying to entertain, right? So I gotta have a big mouth. I gotta be trash talking. I want it to be funny because I still look at it like it's a show. I still want somebody who might watch it the next day. Like they just want dead silence. We're not saying nothing. So a lot of times I am saying stuff and I'm messing with you guys and whatnot. I'm just trash talking as if we're just the characters talking. You know what I mean? So that's why that one day it bothered me with Loco because he was like coming at me. I was like, I'm talking like in the game, like, oh, take this, take that. He's like, like it was just so extra. I was like, dude, where's this coming from? You know what I mean? But me, but
my opinion is sometimes Loco gets too personal with stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
Like he's not a bad dude, don't get me wrong. It's just sometimes you gotta know what to say and what not to say.
Correct. And that's why I try to explain to him about YouTube. YouTube doesn't mind cursing, YouTube this, but what they don't like is where it's like a threat or it's super argumentative, it's derogatory. That's what they don't tolerate.
Yeah.
And that was my point. Like it's all fun and games, like, oh, DDP could beat you because I beat you last week. You know what I mean? Whatever, you can never beat me. That's just us in the game. Outside of the game is what is not cool.
Like you dragging someone's family into it,
correct.
That's a little too far. Not even a little too far. That's too far.
No, it's too far. Yeah. And so for me, I had to now just it won't be tolerated now. So for you guys, I'm just muting him. and if you guys don't mute him, then y'all be listening to him. But for me, that's just what I'm gonna have to do for him to stop, you know.
Yeah.
And
Just ignore him.
yeah, and we're cool. Like he gets it, you know. He's just gonna have to deal with it, you know, if it comes to it, which I'm sure he will, because
something's gonna happen.
you know, it's been how many weeks now? It's gonna happen, but
Yeah.
you know, on my watch. So I'm just
one of us is gonna end up doing something he ain't gonna like.
right. So.
Dude,
Anyway, man,
those brass knuckles be making me mad sometimes. I got there was one match I had like someone try to hit me with it 6 times. It was different.
Yeah.
It was different people. I'm like, dude, I've countered it.
Man, I'm telling you, it would be cool if we did the world title where it was no silly stuff. That would.
We almost had it. We almost had it.
It's close. Well,
murder.
So Matt wasn't there.
Yeah.
So if Matt show up tomorrow, let's vote.
I bet.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know which way he would go or not. You know, so it all depends with him.
Sneak a little cash in his pocket.
Hey, listen, I could always call him like, listen, bro, this is what I need you to do. But no, I want it to be a legit fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't feel good if like we just swayed. You know what I mean? Like, then it's like we didn't really win. You know. And my whole point is, I think it makes sense. But there's a lot of stuff we voted on, and people are like, no, and it made sense. Like the women's or the USA title. I think that's cool. You use people that's under. Remember, at first people were like, no. You know, but again, it's trial and error. We had these things we think is gonna be good. Like remember the one time it was higher, and then it was like wait, now people are using the cruiserweight thing backfired.
Yeah, the cruiserweight. We did we wanted to test it out in the GM match.
Right.
And then no one used the cruiserweight in the cruiserweight belt.
Yeah, people was running around with Cody Rhodes, and we was like, wait, what? Why would you use him? Oh, well, I can. It's like,
yeah, and that backfired.
Yeah, that really did. That really did.
But we tested it before we put it in. So, and we've already tested the fact of the no low blows and stuff, and it was the most fun we had that night.
It really was. That's when Huntress came up with it, right?
Yeah. That was the match where like I think it was only resiliencies or something like that.
Right.
And there was like no low blow and everything, and it was one of the funnest matches all night.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's been tested. They know what it's like.
Yeah, I think sometimes people just want to be defiant, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to take something from me. Like, no, it's trying to make it better, and it's not everything, right? It's one match.
Yeah, it's just one match that would make it something else, where we wouldn't be playing the same matches.
Right. It's like, why fight that? I don't get it, but
because the last 2 belts are basically the same match. Just different characters.
It's the exact same match. It's, you know what I mean?
Because it's a normal match with all the characters, both of them.
Right. Yeah. It's not like it's women versus men, so you're getting different characters. No, it's the guys again, and then the guys again.
So I had a thought. I don't know if anyone would go for it, but I was playing WWE earlier. We should do a women's hardcore. I think that would be pretty cool.
That'd be crazy. Yeah. I like the hardcore in general because it gets silly and fun. Like where you and me start off and start pinning each other in the match, been going for like 1 minute. And
then a lot of people, they have the women created characters, they just don't use them, and that would give them a chance to use them.
Sure. Yeah. Well, hopefully next game it works better. Wouldn't hold my breath, but
it's 2K.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure at this point we know what they expect.
Yeah, we know it's not going to be better.
And the sad thing is, I don't even think the graphics going to even look better.
It honestly, it's the trailer, but from the trailer, it's looked worse. Or like the little bit they showed us. I'm not too lost. I'm still gonna buy it. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not too looking forward.
I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to change the gameplay, if at all. I love whenever they change certain mechanics in the game. Like, now sometimes it backfires and I don't like the change, but I'm always looking forward to it. So I want to know, like, because they took the last 2 years, the game's been identical, right? So, like, is this one going to be like, oh, you know what? We're going to change square and X, and it's gonna be something else, or I don't know.
So what I'm looking forward to the most is I want to see the characters they're putting in there because like Murder City Machine Guns, one of my favorite tag teams in WWE right now. They might be in the new game. I don't think Penta's gonna be in there early though either, but
I don't think so either. But he might make a DLC though. But
he probably be DLC.
I just feel like it hasn't been that many new people that I'm even could think like, well, who's going to be in the game now that's not already in the game? Now, what I do like, what I've always got excited for is stat upgrades.
Yeah.
Granted, you could change it yourself. I just don't want to leave that up to, because even when we used to play at home, we never did it. We always wanted to, like, oh, this guy got better now, and we should upgrade the stats. Like, yeah, but you like that guy, so you want him to be better. And it's like, how did the council really decide? You know, so we've just always like, you can't wait to the next game, because if your guy became better, the next game his stats would be better.
See, my thing is with that though is the stats. It's based off of how they do, in like in that year. Like, say Cody Rhodes loses the belt, cut like 3 months before the game comes out. Right. They're gonna lower his stats.
Right.
So that's my thing. Is like you can't predict what's happening in the future with WWE because they're gonna change it.
Mm-hmm.
So
but that's what I'm saying. When your guy's on a roll, you're just like, yes, because theoretically his stats should be higher in the next game.
Yeah. Which I'm assuming I hope they do. I hope they up Damian Priest's stats.
They should, because he was world champ now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I hope Roman Reigns goes down.
He should, but it scares me that he's on the cover. Cody should definitely get a bump. Like, after completing the story and all that, he should.
Cody was on the cover for this game, and he got 93. Which I don't think Roman should be under the 90s, but
no. He would never will. Yeah. They wouldn't do that because he was once 99, so they won't put him that low.
He shouldn't be a 98.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like a 97 would probably be decent for him.
Yeah. Who else could go up? There's some people that could go up. Finn Balor might go down. I could see Finn going down.
I guess you might. Would he stay where? Damn, because he's a 90, but he did fight for the title, but he didn't win. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of been stagnant, but he was tag team champs for a long time.
Tag team doesn't count as much as the solo belt does. I'm sad to say, but that's kind of how it is.
Oh, you're right.
Ricochet's not going to be in the next game.
Oh, you know who's getting a bump?
Who?
I think Braun Breaker's getting a bump.
Yeah, he's probably going to get a bump, definitely.
He's going to get a bump.
I hope some of the cruiserweights get a bump, because there's some of those cruiserweights that deserve a bump.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Like Axiom, although he's in NXT, but he's still...
Oh, he'll probably get a bump, though, because he's still... Now, do you think Sami Zayn is going to get a bump, or... I mean, I don't know. That's a hard one, right?
He did hold the belt for a little while, and then lost it.
You know who's getting a bump?
Gunther. Oh, yeah, Jay. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Might not.
I'll tell you this. His momentum, he probably will, because everything's judged. I feel like they're going to make his momentum. Like, he's going to be one of the stars that probably get a special fast.
I think he's going to get a special fast. And I think his crowd boost is going to be like when he emotes. Because that's the thing that affects. And I didn't know if you know this. In the 2K24, if you do an emote, like a crowd taunt or like an opponent taunt, it builds your signature and finisher faster.
I don't think so. I thought they took that out the game.
Nope.
It used to be like that, like games and games ago.
It's still in the game. That's why you see me do it so often.
I just do it to heal up.
It also boosts his finishers and signatures, because that's what McNasty does. He'll throw you in a. It does.
Because think about it. If you look at the meter, so we gotta try it. If your meter is blue, right? If you do if you just stand there and do a taunt, your meter's not going up.
Well, the thing is, me and Energy's tested it. Mm-hmm. We tested a lot of stuff. We keep to ourselves.
I don't know.
But I don't think Jay's getting a boost because he didn't really. He's got the crowd, but he really didn't do nothing special.
I think just because the crowd, They're gonna hit him up. Now you know who needs to go down and who should have never went up? Logan Paul.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous that he became a 90. Like,
I think there's only one reason they gave him a 90. I think it was just
that prime.
I think it was. Yeah, that's the only reason I believe they gave him a 90.
Yeah.
Watch him go up, but he hasn't been there all year.
Yeah,
as soon as he lost that belt,
a 90 is high.
Yeah,
I feel like he didn't do nothing to deserve that. So
he lost the belt and just disappeared.
He got to go down.
See, the thing is, a lot of people hate Logan Paul, but dude is great. Like, I don't like him outside of wrestling, but he is a natural born heel.
Yep.
And he is athletic.
He is, yeah. You see his no promos. He's taking it serious. He said he's a full-time WWE star now.
Yeah, and he said he was going to do it, but no one was like, "Yeah, you're not going to do it." Right. But honestly, him and Bad Bunny are the two YouTube famous people coming in WWE that's done it well. Yeah. So I think it's Bad Bunny, Logan, and then Stephen Amell. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you remember that feud. He feuded with Cody when he was Stardust. Oh. Stephen Amell plays Arrow in the show.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's why Cody had that finisher when he was Stardust, the Queen's. I think he called it Queen's Bow or something like that.
The Queen's Arrow.
It was basically the Crossroads, but just named something else.
Yeah. Well, man, I'm gonna finally get something to eat.
Yeah.
And I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks for coming on.
No problem.
All right, guys. Wow. Can't believe we've been here for this long. But we're about to get up out of here. So, guys, thanks for watching. This was epic because you people are epic. And I just want to get together with you people and just chop it up a little bit. So thanks for watching again. It's Anthony L. Lewis, the Cowboy King of Entertainment, the All-Purpose Champ, the Master of Vlogging, the King of Content. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Tomorrow will be We Wrestle Wednesdays. All right, guys. Later. Oh, my God. Vet just came on. What the hell? What's up, man? Yo, I know I'm still up, man. Vet's the king of content. Yeah, listen, you got me now. But all right, Vet, I'm gonna get out of here. And now your mama knows. Welcome to Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment, where everything is in real life, no characters, no filters, just Anthony L. Lewis. What to expect is me meeting people, going to different places, and checking out a bunch of different things, be it movies, restaurants, or anything else. Oh, and one of my favorite hobbies are video games, so I guess we'll be doing some of that too. Well, I'll see you all in the next video, and I hope you guys like, comment, and subscribe, and share this to some more people so they can get in on this Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment.